First, and our first game of the day is going to begin with the T5 division. We have the Motor City Knights and the Iowa Leaf Ray. Puck is down. We are underway. In the lime green and white will be the Leaf Ray, and in the black jerseys will be the Motor City Knights. Starting in net for both squads, Spencer Coltrane, number 30 for the Leaf Ray. And then we have Mr. Brandon Ruffin. He is rostered as number 16, but he's actually wearing number 69 here in this contest. Carried in, we see our first little bit of offensive zone time by Pellerito. He's stopping up on the far wall. He's going to hold it. Chancy dump pass there. There was no defender, and it's going to be a turnover going the other way. Kohler finds his man in the slot. Shot goes wide by Dively. Kohler's going to retrieve it, but he also turns it over, and that puck gets shot out of play. The Knights bench looking for a delay of game call, but that was incoincidental. They were not trying to deliberately delay the game, so puck will stay in the zone. Line changes being made. Here we have a full bench for the Motor City Knights. Face off into the corner right in front of our camera. Carried by the Leaf Ray looking for an exit zone pass. Going to get it over to Blaine Barker, who does run this Leaf Ray team. Carrying it up now is going to be Anderson. Couple of stick whacks. He gets a shot off. Rebound in front. Easy save made there. Now quick outlet pass. Cross rink looking to get a 1-on-2 opportunity. And there's going to be a hooking call here to start the game. We started the game with a delay of game penalty. If you were unsure of that, it was going to be on the Leaf Ray here. They were not out here to begin the contest at the time, but it's going to get a little revenge here now as the Motor City Knights will get to the penalty kill. Leaf Ray will head to their first power play of the day. Face off will be down right in front of us here. Referees for this contest is going to be Kyle Supperly and Jake Bell, both hailing out of the Detroit area. Face-off was won by the Knights. They're going to clear it out here. Kemp, number 0, is going to skate it on in, looking for a shot. That goes just past the glove hand post of Coltrane. Sometimes your best penalty kill is a good offensive attack. Looking to regroup here through the neutral zone. And a misstep dangle is going to lead to a 1-on-1. Kemp's going to get another crack at this. Coltrane's going to play it out to keep play moving. 30 seconds have gone by in this power play opportunity. Feed across looking for Denem. Could not connect. Leaf Ray have 3 players down low here. Soft pass goes through. Marigold's going to hold on to it. Drops it down low. Now they finally get into their diamond formation on the power play. Nice penalty killer here by the Knights. Harnish is going to clear it out, number 48. 10:30 remaining here in the first period. As I mentioned, this is the first tournament for MIHA action held here at Heatwave Arena. We do want to thank Mr. Cody Wheeler and, of course, Nasher for putting this and help grow the game of hockey, not only in the Columbus area, but across the country here for inline hockey. It's a very nice facility here. A little bit of room to grow as well. Stomat flooring. Have some half-wall boards. They already have a concession stand lined up and some merchandise on sale. And speaking of merchandise, we do have our own merchandise. We have some Halloween-themed T-shirts there. So if you're in the area, you're watching in person, make sure to check out our merchandise stand that is going to be by the registration table later today. About 4 seconds left here until we get to even. Trying to get out of the zone is the Leaf Rays. They're in the far wall corner, and then a long dump stretch pass, and it's going to be intercepted here for a brief moment. Coming out of the box, there was number 77, Pellerito. LaRocco is going to look for a long stretch pass there, more of a slap shot than a pass, if anything, just trying to get it in deep. for some offensive zone time. Fed in front, looking for Dedushi, number 40, James. Stopping up here. Play right in front. Down low, and Barker's trying to feed it back in. Puck still loose, scrambling for it. Got two players here just trying to get it out. Barker is able to calmly pick that out of the stick of the netminder. Shot on net goes in, and that will be a 1-0 goal here for the Knights. They take the early advantage. We'll see here if we can get the official scoring. The Motor City Knights went 1-1 in their round robin play yesterday. Was able to beat Indy Inline and then losing to the Grove City Thunderbirds. Very close bracket pull between those three teams as all of them went 1-1. Centering feed, that gets tipped away into the corner. Now trying to carry it through is the Knights. That was number 13, Moore. Had it at the very last second. That's going to be intercepted. Drop down for Pellerito. He's on the wall, cuts it to the slot, looking for a shot. He gets it on net. Great save by Ruffin positionally. Exit pass, looking to connect with Moore through the neutral zone. That's going to be played all the way back for the Leaf Ray. Marigold now holds on to it. Pass in front of his netminder. Dangerous play. Harnish was able to get it out, though. A little bit of sloppy action here just to start off from both teams. As it's definitely difficult for an 8 a.m. game to get back into the swing of things. I'm going to have face-off and cover coming up on the 7-minute marker here of the first period. Still 1-0 here. Motor City Knights with the lead. Taking their time in the lineup for the face-off. Moore is going to take it here for the Motor City Knights. Going to be one back by the Leaf Ray. Denem's going to hold on to it, looking to get it out. It's going to go past a couple of six, take a funky bounce, and go to the near wall. Now number 18, Pazik carries it in. He gets back two more, and he gets a shot on Coltrane. That's going to kick out with the left leg into the boards, and the possession will go with the Leaf Ray. Odd bounce going underneath the skate here now. A 2-on-0 opportunity, centering feed just too wide. A little bit of confusion. Shot on Ruffin again. He comes up large. Kemp now is going to alleviate the pressure. He is going to try and blow past Denem. He gets a shot off. One more opportunity. Shoots. And that's going to be in the back of the net there. The Knights are going to extend their lead 2-0. Jonathan Kemp with the goal there. He had a couple of great opportunities, found his own rebound, and was able to go underneath the blocker of Coltrane to extend the lead. Face off down. It's going to get tipped out here. We're going to get a reset to play. Whistle is blown here. See, it's going to go back to center. Ref's going to converge and have a discussion briefly. Cooler in the dot here for the Knights. He's going to win it back. Dively gets it to Laraco. Back to Dively. 2-on-1 opportunity. He's going to take a shot, let it rip. Laraco playing some good defense. Now a 1-on-1 opportunity here for the Leaf Ray, and what an excellent save by Ruffin. Marigold on the doorstep was denied. An excellent centering feed here to create that scoring opportunity, but the score will stay 2-0 with 4:30 left. The faceoff will be down here in the zone. Marigold gets it back to his D-man on the wall. Laraco is going to pick it off now. He's going to create an opportunity, 2-on-1 all by himself. He takes the slap shot, blocker save by Coltrane. Now it's going to get dumped all the way back in. Playing it, Ruffin, who typically skates out, so maybe a little bit of him being aggressive there with his stick handling abilities. He plays in the T4 division, playing down here as a netminder. Good back and forth action here to start the day. We've seen a couple of penalties already. Baraka with the first goal, and then Kemp with the second here for the early recap. Shot on net. Going to be saved by Coltrane. We'll get a face-off again down in the Leaf Ray zone. Both teams making changes. Leaf Ray, this is the T5B division. Went 0-2 yesterday. Just some unfortunate couple games that they had to play as they moved down from the T4 division from last year. They were trying to have a T3 team. They had two excellent skaters. One of them is actually playing out of position in net right now, who led scoring in T4. Couple of great opportunities there, swatted away, and Ruffin is going to continue to keep this lead where it's at. He's playing huge so far in this early part of the contest. One more face off here to the left of the netminder. We have two Denems, Levi and Benjamin. Levi with that last opportunity here for the Leaf Ray. Barker is going to dump it all the way back and look for a reset. Anderson now is going to retrieve it on that far wall in his own defensive zone. He's going to slow it down behind the nets, but he's going to decide to take it up himself. Gets some good speed coming through neutral zone. Going to create a backhand opportunity. Ruffin another save, but a turnover to Barker. He's looking for Anderson again, able to get a stick on it, but could not corral it. The Stonemat opportunities, the closest in the inline world that probably replicates ice-like qualities. That puck's going to hit the netting and go out of play. So a little bit of jumping around here for the puck. It's going to make it a little bit more difficult. Some guys, some teams need to make that adjustment here throughout the day. Already everyone's played 2 games, so they should be familiar with it, but it's the nice thing about MIHA action. There's so many different rinks, so many different flooring that you have to consider to each rink you go to. Kemp now reaching around, right-handed shots, trying to pull it off the wall. Couple of good opportunities there denied by Pazik. Kemp now walks in. He takes a shot. He misses wide. That kisses off the glass. It's going to go for an extended breakout here for the Leaf Ray. Shot blocked by Harnish. Now looking for a toe drag was Anderson. 2-on-1 opportunity. Given go and just underneath the stick of Kemp. Game's starting to break out as we're less than a minute here in the first period. A quick up and outlet pass here for Dively. Going to try and create an opportunity. Coltrane can't find it. It comes back out to the slot, and Dively hits a skate. Couple of great shot blocks there by the Leaf Ray defensively. Miscommunication is going to lead to a turnover. They're going to let Ruffin play it out, and LaRocco is going to hold it behind his net. Long outlet pass, hits a couple of sticks. It's going to go to Dively. Going to pick it up on the wall. Looking for a centering pass. Kemp was not in the slot. Puck's now jumping all over through. Both teams trying to get one more opportunity here before the period ends. Over skating and trying to stop up and just couldn't get it. LaRocco is going to look to clear it out. Dively picks it up. One last shot. Skips on net. And that will do it for the first period. We're going to step aside here. We'll return with second period action after this quick commercial break. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Everyone has their own unique pre-game preparation, and most of them are pretty different, but there's one thing in common, and that's Jack's Hockey Wax. Get this locally produced wax that isn't shipped from across seas, but made here right in the US. The best smelling, best feeling, and best performing hockey wax on the market. Oh yeah, and I almost forgot to mention, they sell tape too. Visit them at jackshockeywax.com to get your order today. If it isn't from Jack, put it back.
Play underway here as we start the second period. Contest underway between the Leaf Ray and the Mercer City Knights in the T5B division bracket. 2-0 lead for the Knights. Goals by LaRocco and Kemp. LaRocco's going to get another opportunity and he scores. That's his second, number 92, Dustin LaRocco with the goal. It's going to be 3-0 Motor City Knights here as they're going to look to move on for the championship game. They will meet up later with the Lakeside Storm if they can hold on. A little bit of clock issue here. Refs hoping to get that straightened out. There it goes. Face-off won by the Knights. Coming off that big goal by LaRocco. He's looking to receive the pass. It goes underneath the stick and wide. Now looking for some offensive zone time here. Kohler looking for a feed. He was down low with the puck with all kinds of time. Barker with the takeaway. Going to push it up to Pellerito. Pellerito gives it back to Barker. He's going to get a shot off. That's going to hit off the right leg of Dively. Puck eventually cleared all the way down there. Leaf Ray struggling to get some consistent offensive zone time. Ben Denham works it up. Long stretch pass off of the right leg of Ruffin. And he's going to sprawl out and cover it up to prevent any rebound opportunity. Bear with us here. It's still reading 2-0 here on the scoreboard. Should be 3-0 as Dustin LaRocco got his second goal of the game. If you're following along on the MIHA website, it is up to date. Follow that here. They're just trying to get around to that scoreboard issue. Some offensive zone time here for the Leaf Ray, looking for a centering feed. Shot on net. Ruffin was already down, able to punch that away. Marigold trying to get a pickpocket of Kemp. Looks like the Leaf Ray have made some good adjustments here after one period. So they're playing a lot more team organized play. Marigold, little drop pass off the boards. Going to get it over to Anderson. That misses wide. Works it across down low. Marigold's going to reset. He back skates. Now pass into the offensive zone. Pellerito is going to carry it right-handed shot. He's going to get some pressure by Moore. Moore's going to force him to try to pass it in potential turnover, but the puck's going to stay with the Leaf Ray. On the far wall, off the glass here, going to work it all the way back in. Was looking for Anderson. It's a one-on-one opportunity. Kemp's going to look to skate around. He does. Drop pass, and no one was following up on him. Levi Denham's going to chip it off the boards down low. Now skates it in with Pellerito. Pellerito looking to go back. And again, Kemp, just that relentless forecheck. Now Moore has it. He's going to walk it in. He's going to continue to dangle and hits off the post. Almost looked like he made too many moves, but he made the right ones. An opportunity here, Ruffin on his back. The Leaf Ray trying to get some life into this game after a post prevents it going to 4-0 for the Knights. They hold on to it. Barker from that far left-handed defenseman position shoots it. Rebound controlled, given back to Barker, who works it all the way back. Bendenham looking to get it down low, couldn't connect. So the battle along behind the nets. We have 4 players in there looking to chip it out. It's going to finally come to Moore. A soft backhand touch pass. Kemp's going to look to get around his man. He does one-on-one, but a good back check by Anderson as he swats on the boards. The boards does have some funky bounces here. If you notice in the arena, you have the majority of it on one side, whole one side is all glass. And then down here in the fall wall where our broadcast booth is, you have the more traditional half wall with the board and glass. Baraka is going to force the issue on Barker to get rid of it. He works it around. Stopping up. Almost losing his footing. Was Anderson. Him and Barker have a good give and go. They carried in. It's going to get dumped back. Coltrane's going to play it. It's going to stop up. Thinks about passing it up himself. He wants to get back into that Gator mentality. Gets all the way back down low to Ben Denim. Shot opportunity off a Ruffin. Puck still loose. Nice blocker, paddle save. Carrying it in, shot and score! Marigold, number 28 for the Leaf Ray. He gets them on the board, and that will cut the deficit back down to 2 with 8:10 remaining here in the second period. Face-off will come back to center. Reminder that the winner of this game will move on to play the Lakeside Storm later today for the T5B Championship, the first T5 action here of the season. That'll be a 1 o'clock start time as long as everything continues to stay on time. Dively now works it back to Larocco. 3-on-3 opportunity, shot off. Goes underneath the stick of Dively. He couldn't settle it down. Kohler was there offensively to help. He now picks it off. He stops up. This could be a 3-on-1 all alone by himself. He shoots in. That hits off the glove and the post. Excellent save there by Coltrane. Anderson looking for a bank pass off the boards. That was denied. Again attempts it. Just having an issue of trying to get it up. Tried the same maneuver 2 times in a row. Gets dumped all the way back down. Marigold's holding on. He pinches off the boards. A little bit of an entanglement. They're going to let them play here on playoff Sunday. Carrying up his Dively. He's got Larocco with him. Stops up, shoots it, hits Coltrane right square in the mask. Looking for a quick up. It is there. Carrying up Levi Denham by himself. He shoots it, and that's going to go in. Ruffin got some of it, but not all of it, and it's going to be 3-2. 6:30 remaining here in the second period. We now have ourselves a contest, an early 3-0 lead here for the Knights. They started out very strong. It looks like the Leaf Ray have made the proper adjustments, have been playing some excellent hockey here as they're moving the puck around and passing it versus skating it. And now we have a 1-goal game. Anderson works it all the way back to Ben. He's going to skate behind his own net, retrieve the puck, settling it down. Kemp here on the forecheck on the near wall. He's going to work it across there for Barker. Barker holding on to it. Bank pass off the boards, connects. Ben, he's looking for Anderson, who was typically playing defense, but now moving up in that forward position. Nice little corner battle. Looking for a centering pass. That's going to be denied by the Knights. They break it out. Here comes Moore. He skates it in. Left-hand shot, and he scores. Moore regains the lead for the Knights. Number 13. Left-handed shot blows it past Coltrane to make it 4-2 at about 5:18 here of the second period at Heatwave Arena. Anderson to take the draw against Kemp. Puck bouncing around. No decisive possession. Now the Leaf Ray will take it. Anderson tries to put it between his legs to create some space. Almost had it. Good defensive play by the Knights. It gets cleared all the way back down. Pazik was the one who was able to clear it. Anderson now walking into 2 Knights defenders in the neutral zone. Pellerito has it. Moore's going to pressure him in his own defensive zone. Barker now has it. Bank pass off the boards, just past the reach of Ben Denim. Trying to get it out now is Pazik for the Knights. It's going to be tipped out. Here comes Morgan, the most recent goal scorer for the Knights. He carries it around. Good defensive play by Barker. Still going to stay in the zone. Looking for it. Backhand fed path. Now a couple of quick shots on Coltrane by Pazik. Less than 4 minutes to go here. Tip play in front gets denied. Barker now just clears it out of the zone. Through the neutral zone, picked up by Anderson. He's going to retrieve it for a pass. Kemp now pushes it forward. Couple of good stick checks there by Kemp. He's going to work it behind the net. Bendenham works it across to his D-man. Barker steps up, but Kemp is able to step up on him. Continued pressure. Barker can't find any space. Looking for Pellerito that goes underneath his stick. Pinched up was Dively. He dumps it in. He thought Kemp was going to retrieve it. Kemp battling with Barker. Does gain possession. Gets it to Larocco. Goes underneath his skates. Anderson trying to work it around. He gets denied. Larocco is able to pick up that loose puck. He's just going to dump it all the way down into the Leaf Ray zone. Kohler there with it. He's looking for Dively in front. We got two guys boxing him out. Now the ref accidentally getting in the way. Anderson now, 2-on-1 opportunity with Pellerito. Defending is Tadushi. Able to prevent that pass. An excellent 1-on-2 defensive move. 2:35 remaining. 2-on-1 opportunity. Looking for a shot that goes right into the chest of Coltrane for a cover. A little bit of slow movement to the face-off dot here. Both teams going through this contest here. A little bit tired. 8 a.m. From my understanding, there was a Columbus Blue Jackets game last night. Maybe a couple of beverages and watching that game as they had quite a bit of time off from yesterday. Kohler now gets it. He shoots it. Tough angle shots. Almost parallel with the nets when he released it. Now 2-on-1 board battle. Denham trying to get it out of his zone. A nice soft chip back down low. Denham now again back on the retrieval. He gets some support from Marigold. He's going to settle it down. That's going to hit off the stick of Dively and go out of play. .122 remaining here in the second period. Following this game here at 8:50 in the morning, we will have T4 action. The Madison Monsters from Wisconsin will take on the Downriver Troopers from Detroit. Final minute of the second period. 4-2 game, looking for a feed as just creeping down low was Marigold looking for the equalizer, and Anderson gets it and he lost it, but it almost went in. Scramble for it is Ruffin, just stacking his pads and making sure that puck stays out on that near post. Looking for that one goal to get him closer to make it a 1-goal game. It's still within that stopped clockage time. We'll talk a little bit more about that here in the next period. Face-off won by the Leaf Ray at neutral zone. Denham throws it on net, hits a couple of bodies in front. Dively looking for Larocco. He's all by himself. He's going to skate it in, tries to go 5-hole, and it's in the pads of Coltrane. An excellent save, just positionally sound was Coltrane there to make sure that puck did not go in. That's a dangerous man. Larocco already having 2 goals in this contest, looking for his third. And that will do it for the second period. After 4-2 Knights over Leaf Ray, we are going to step aside. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We'll be right back.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH Duck Races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Tex. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races.
Hi, I'm Tyler Domenico, forward for the Grove City Thunderbirds. You're watching Grove City Hockey. Like and subscribe.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
We are back here for the third period between the Leaf Ray and the Motor City Knights. 4-2 is the score. Puck down, we're underway. Barker was able to control it, but he unsafely dumps it. I don't know if he was looking for a pass or just trying to alleviate pressure, but someone may have been out of position. And Harnish does the same thing to Barker as he's going to now slow it down. We saw a 2-0 first period for the Knights. They grabbed the lead. They eventually went up 3-0. Then the Leaf Ray would make some adjustments just after a couple shifts in that second period to make it 3-2. It's now 4-2. So we have a 2-goal game here. As a reminder, within 2 minutes here, that will be a stopped clock in inline. You have a running clock through 3 periods. But in this league, and in most leagues, when you get within 2 goals, there's going to be a stopped clock. Gives the team a little bit more opportunities to get back into the game, make it a close game. We already have a close game here. A lot of excellent goaltending here by Ruffin and Coltrane, 2 unnatural goalies, usually skaters in the T4 and higher divisions, playing out of position here for both of their squads, and they've came up big. Inline hockey is typically a high-scoring game, and to keep it 4-2 for these two guys that are probably learning on the job, learning on the fly, they've done an excellent job so far. Pellerito avoiding some stick checks from Harnish. He's going to drop it off. Barker on net and covered up by Ruffin. Changes being made by the Knights. It looks like the Leaf Ray will stick with their group. Did make a little bit of a change here in the offseason, well, with the branding typically been the Iowa Leaf Ray. They're now the Lake City Leaf Ray. I do want to make that a correction from earlier. They do have a lot of guys that hail from different parts of the country, but that's what they're going to go with is their title. Dively was going to chip it down, looking for LaRocco in the offensive zone. Puck bouncing around a little bit here. LaRocco finds it. An interception. 1-0. Coming in. Flap shot. And he scores. Number 66, Anderson, was able to anticipate that pass. Picks it off clean. And he doesn't think too much about it. And he lets it rip for a slap shot right through the 5-hole to make it 4-3 with 11:35 remaining here in the third period. Now again, Anderson walks and he goes again, right off the face-off. He wins it 4 to himself, blows by 2 defenders, and we have a tied game. And I think that was 2 goals within a span of not even 10 seconds there. That's impressive. We don't have a record book, but I have to be shocked if that wasn't in the top 10 of quickest goals. And it is all tied here for the qualifying game for the T5B championship later against the Lakeside Storm. Leaf Ray not giving up. Again, they're coming into this game. They had a bad Saturday going 0-2. The Knights went 1-1. And now we're going to see a little bit of the intensity pick up here. Couple of good body battles on the far wall. LaRocco is going to stick handle. He ran into his own man, Dively. Some miscommunication. He's backhand pass to Kohler now. Marigold tries to stick handle through the neutral zone, and it's going to eventually stick handle to LaRocco. He's going to slow it down. Played with the Revolution last year. He takes a slap shot. That goes wide. A big part of that team that went to the T5 inaugural championships last year for the Revolution. Good body work and a shot on net. Puck's loose, and Ruffin's going to cover it up. Tadushi, staying strong on his skates, was able to stand up his man. The Leaf Ray eventually getting a shot off, but helping prevent that. LaRocco coaching him up here is the seasoned vet, like I just mentioned, who played with the Revolution, that team that was so strong last year. They won a couple of season championships, went back and forth, and he's making a switch over here with the Knights. Offensive zone time here for the Leaf Ray. Submarine pass from Pellerito gets blocked down. Anderson's going to step up. Backhand pass intercepted by Kohler, number 3. Slap shot on Coltrane. Backhand opportunity. Rebound, and it's still in play. Couple of funky bounces off the glass behind the netminder Coltrane. 9:20, I do apologize here, remaining in the third period in this tied contest. Leaf Ray in the green and white, the Knights in the black. Dively looking for Kohler. He's able to connect, looking for LaRocco now. Coltrane's going to aggressively come out of his crease, plays that into the corner for his own defenseman. Couple of players fall down. I don't see it. There is a call. It will be a tripping call. The far official catches that one, and the Leaf Ray are going to go 5-on-4. They have all the momentum right now as they have 2 consecutive goals from 66 Anderson. Trying to get their setup out there is Dively, Kohler, LaRocco, and Tadushi, and finally touched up. And we will get the official call. Sipperly with it. 2 minutes, and it's going to be a trip. Power play opportunity here. Third power play for the game. 2 for the Leaf Ray, 1 for the Knights. Crucial moment of this contest. Both teams line up here. LaRocco to take the draw against Levi Denham. It's going to be 1 forward, now back. Marigold falls down. Wasn't able to get open for his man Harnish, trying to clear it out. Levi keeps it in the zone. Works it back at the top of the point. Anderson drops it off LaRocco, forechecking heavily. Now a 3-on-2 opportunity. Levi over Skatey. He's able to get it back. Drops it down low for Barker. Coming in is Pozic. Defensively stuffing it was Marigold. And it's going to come all the way back out. LaRocco now trying to alleviate some of that pressure. He's going to push it forward. Right-hand shot. Takes it on net. Deflected by Coltrane into the corner. Play resumes. 1:15 on this power play opportunity here for the Leaf Ray. Marigold, Anderson, Levi Denham. He's going to find Levi. He shoots in a great block there by Harnish into the netting. That almost looked like a sure goal. Great defense there as that's going to prevent that opportunity. Nice cross seam pass from Marigold to Denham. Ruffin slow to get up. He's going to adjust himself. Face off down. 45 seconds remain. Anderson to Marigold. Marigold tried to throw it on it. Good stick check there by Pozic. Now goes into the boards. Barker looking to dig it out. Harnish is just pushing it on against the boards, trying to kill as much time as possible. Finally gets chipped all the way back out to Anderson. He's going to work it across. Barker now has it. Drops it. Oh, he was looking for Marigold on the back doorstep. Levi Denham now has it. Little curl shot. Marigold feeds it, looking for Barker. It's going to come to LaRocco. 10 seconds to go on this power play opportunity. He's going to just dump it all the way down. Excellent power penalty kill, I should say, for the Knights to keep this game where it's at. 5:57 remaining in the third period. We're tied at 4. 2 quick goals by Anderson got this game tied up. Leaf Ray have some more offensive zones time controlling it, and it's stuck behind the nets. Looks like it got down into that little seam at the bottom of the post. We will quickly apologize for any obscene language that does occur from the players on the broadcast. Very passionate. Again, playoff Sunday brings out the best in all teams. We've seen a momentum swing here from the Knights to the Leaf Ray here through about a period and a half. It was all Knights through the first period and a half. Now it's been the Leaf Ray. Couple of great stick checks by Kemp. Kemp's going to race towards it, almost colliding with a Leaf Ray player. He's all by himself. Outlet pass looking for Kemp, but it's deflected by Anderson. He's been great offensively and defensively. Looking for Barker. More back checking hard. Able to at least force a reset, and it goes back to Anderson. Well, what an excellent way to start off the day here. And if you haven't noticed, it's 4-4 tied up and Ruffin sprawling and covered, and the whistle is blown. Maybe a little bit early. Official Jake maybe doing a little preventative measures, as no team likes it when the opposing squad takes liberties at their goalie. So maybe doing a little bit of service there for Mr. Ruffin. He did have the majority of it. It was just slightly loose. Face off one by Denum. Tadushi's going to take it out right-handed. Shooter carries it through. He goes from the very far wall to the near wall, trying to weave in and out. That hits off Kemp's hands. It's going to come to Ruffin, and he's going to just cover it up, is because Pellerito for the Leaf Ray was racing down on him. We'll get another face-off here with 3:45 remaining in the third. A little bit of time here maybe to catch their breath. Kohler takes the draw. He wins it back to Harnish. Works it all the way around to Pozic. Marigold back checking on him. Nice chip play to Moore, who has a goal in this game. He's going to skate it in. Poke check and a goal! Number 18, Pozic follows up on the rebound, and he's going to get the lead back here for the Knights. It is 5-4 with 3:06 to go. There's going to be a timeout here. We're actually just going to take a quick step aside. We'll be right back.
Fans, you already know this, but I'm here to tell you that GCH has more than just the broadcast. Make sure you check in throughout the week for the Grove City Hockey Podcast, presented by Ben W. Stock. See live interviews from all over the country with different hockey personnel. Make sure you give them a like and subscribe. And as always, thank you to Ben and Grove City Podcast for helping to grow the game. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
We are back. 3 minutes exactly to go in this exciting matchup here between the Motor City Knights and Iowa Leaf Ray. The Knights able to regain their lead. It is 5-4. A valiant effort for the Leaf Ray here. They're going to look to try and tie it up. Anderson, who's got 2 goals, skates and gets a shot as he danced around 3 Knights players to create that opportunity here. We are in with that 2-goal territory here. So in about 30 seconds, we'll see stopped clock action. Kohler to take the draw here for the Knights against Anderson. Instructions here from the referee, Sipperly. Dively works around for Tadushi. Marigold hustling for it. Tadushi's going to win this race. It's going to be a 2-on-1 on the near wall. Works it across to the offhanded Kohler. He's going to hold it down, throws it to Dively in front, and that's going to cream wide. Works all the way back to LaRocco. He's going to look to kill some time here. Bounce pass off the boards, intercepted. Nothing called. I think it was just accidental. Maybe he skated into the stick. Drops it off of Marigold. Marigold with the shot. It comes out to Denum. He can't win that battle. Anderson now has it on his forehand. Then his backhand and a save and cover by Brandon Ruffin. Typical skater playing goalie for this team, and he just came up with his best save of the day, at least so far in this game. Kohler lining up against Levi Denum. He wins it back to Dushi. LaRocco now has it. He's going to just dump it all the way down here. 1:35 to go. Winner will play at 1 o'clock. They will take on the Lakeside Storm in this new competitive division here. We did have T5 last year, but I don't think it was off the post and wide. It came right here. It made me jump in the booth. A funky bounce, and if they can't get that one, I don't know what will, because there's 110 remaining. Shot on net to Ruffin, back shot, and it goes right into him. He stacks the pad, and Ruffin back to back, excellent saves. Got a little bit of help with that post, but he returns the favor. Does stop here at 102. Offensive zone here, draw for the Leaf Ray. Kohler's been very good on these draws. He wins another, dumped all the way back down by LaRocco. Coltrane comes out of his net. He's going to play it up, looking for Anderson, looking to get it to his best playmaker in this contest. Works it all the way back to Pozic. It's going to be 3-on-4 action as LaRocco is going to hang back. Dively takes a shot on Coltrane. Follow up by Kohler. Looking to get a chip out. Players collide. Nothing is going to be called as they both playing hard to the puck. LaRocco looking for the stick lift. Couldn't get it on Dunham. Pozic playing some excellent defense. Great stick checks here. Pozic's going to try and get it out. Nice little poke check to keep it in for the Leaf Ray, but he's got no help. Ben Dunham was looking for some help. That's going to be touched by Anderson. That's going to be a high, now waved off. Anderson picks it up, looking for the tying goal. He shoots it, a blocker saved by Ruffin. Backhand opportunity, a couple of sticks fly, and 4.3 remaining. What an excellent effort here. Maybe going to try and look to draw something up. Marigold's going to step in the draw against Kohler. Kohler's won the last 2 draws. Separately instructing here. 4 seconds left. Face off run. And we got 1 second. And it's going to be done by the Knights. They will walk away and move on. And what a great contest here to start the day in Heatwave Arena. As the Motor City Knights secure the victory. 5-4 is the final. They will play at 1 o'clock, so stay tuned for that one if you are a fan. Coming up here after this next commercial break, we'll have some T4 action here with the Madison Monsters and the Downriver Troopas. Please stay tuned. We will be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
And we are back at Columbus Heatwave Arena. We got a good matchup here between Madison Monsters and Downriver Troopas. Got to watch a little bit of this matchup yesterday. It was a great game. I'm expecting a big one here now. The Monsters in possession with it right now. He shoots. Nice block. And then, a tip off the post. Troopas with it now. Coming through the, guess we'll call it neutral zone. Troopas with it. Takes a shot. Nice save by the Monsters. Netminder. Number 5 with the Monsters now has it. He tries to skate away. He takes a shot right into the belly of the Troopers netminder. We are here Sunday action. Already had a great game between T5's Leaf Rays versus the Motor City Knights, which we saw Motor City Knights move on to the championship round against the Lakeside Storm. If you are just coming in with us right now, Monsters with the face-off win. He tries to fight off the pressure. Nice little pass, but that will be intercepted by the Troopas. Number 11 with it now. He'll pass it back, try to work it over. Trooper's trying to create something here. He does as he brings it in, tries to work his way around. Trooper with it, takes a shot, now but shot wide. Intercepting that pass. Is left there. Troopers will recover. Monsters trying to chip down their own zone. He will lose it. It goes in the front. Someone get to it. Monsters do. Monsters skating now with speed. Number 34 for the Monsters now. He tries to work it in slot. He does get broken up play. Troopers with it now. Coming down one-on-one. He works him to the wide. He's going to cut into the center. Oh, what a big save by the Monsters netminder. That will be David Brzezinski. Kind of similar to our president of the company. Just starts with the letter B. Troopers with it now, trying to work it down below. He works it up high. Shot wide. Monster will recollect that easily. Troopers with it. Trying to create something here. Get out of harm's way. He does. He works down the board. Good stick by the Monsters, but Troopers still have it. He'll take a wide angle shot. That will do nothing to come of it. Monsters with it now. It went down, tried to work the slot. Easy read by the Trooper defenseman. Monsters with it. He'll try to pass into the slot. He'll take the wide shot and miss wide. Monsters with it now. Trying to make something happen here. Right now, everybody just trying to fill each other out, it looks like. No one trying to make any big mistakes yet. Go into the monster zone. We'll chip that around. Chip that around another Trooper's man. In the slot, he takes a shot. Now go off the post and out. Troopers with it now. He will lose it. Troopers with it again, their own zone. Puck is bouncing a lot here. Troopers coming down the far side. Near side, excuse me. Give the slot. That'll also be off the post and out. So far, a couple ringers off the top bar. How's it going, Britt?
So far, so good, Colin. We have a barn burner in this early stages of this matchup. I'd say the Troopas have had the puck a little bit more, and they're moving it pretty well to start. We'll see if the Madison Monsters can't make a counterattack. Get a couple of opportunities on net here.
Yeah, we got to see these guys play a lot yesterday. I'm kind of happy to see Troopas go with the white jerseys because one of my early thoughts watching was like, oh, these guys both wear purple. It's going to be a hard game to call.
They're I like the Troopas jerseys too
They're both.
with the Mario theme. The
I mean,
Koopa Troopa.
they're both sick jerseys. Honestly, they're probably some of my favorite I've seen this weekend. To be honest, they're very fun jerseys. But yes, the homage to Super Mario Brothers is always great. Monster's trying to squeezle it out, but that bounces. He will try to just chip that back in, but the Troopers defenseman will just come bring it in the high slot area. He's gonna take a slapper. Ooh, nice stick. Oh, it's loose. Good work by the Troopers, though. As you were mentioning earlier, they're doing a really good job keeping possession. Troopers going to be on the high slot again. He's going to take a chip shot. That will go wide. Troopers all over this puck right now. He's going to try to work around behind the net. He's going to tip it back with that. Well, nothing will come of that. Number 79 for the Monsters. Chris Chelders will recover that. And now will be shot.
Whenever the Madison Monsters got the puck, they're calling. I noticed all the downriver Troopas backing off. As this game goes on, they may want to switch it up and be more aggressive.
You think they would stay aggressive too with how much they've had possession of the puck, but it's still early. I mean, this is only the second game of the day. I'm sure everybody's still pretty tired from last night, you know?
Yeah, for sure. It was a long night.
Troopers with it. Nice shot. Oh, rebound almost to him.
It was fluttering there. He just couldn't swat it out of the air.
Troopers with another shot. Great pass. If it's loose, and there it goes. That'll be Towley getting that rebound, cleaning up the garbage in front. I mean, it's tough being a goalie in that situation and just bounce back behind them, but what can you do?
Great patience with that puck by Cowley as well. To sit there and pull it to his backhand where he had a very nice open shot available.
Easy peasy. Monsters trying to make something happen. I think Monsters need to readjust that. I don't know. Just really trying to force that issue in the slot, and Troopers doing a really good job at clogging it up. Oh, he goes.
Cowley scores again.
Wow. A lot of confusion there, I think, happened. People thinking they're breaking the rink or something.
I don't know if they could, if Yins at home could hear that, but that was the player hitting the boards. There's like a boards door that like is perpendicular to the bench and closing the area off. And once the player hit the boards, the play piece behind the boards fell.
Yeah, I think it caused a little bit of confusion outside of the rink for the Monster players, but you know, you gotta shake it off, get back in this game. It's still early, you know, it's we just watched a really close game. Started out the same way this early morning, so
Good save there in net for the Troopos.
and that will be David Brzezinski again.
And we got about 5:50 in this first period. We'll see if the Madison Monsters can't make a push here.
Troopers with the face-off win. Can't settle it down, but he does get back to it. Nice work by the Downrivers defenseman. Need to be a little bit stronger on that puck. You're gonna poke it away, try to get possession here. Troopers will work it. Oh, he couldn't connect on that pass.
Good attempt at a tic-tac-toe play on the back door there.
Tally with it again. What a nice behind the back pass. Trying to work into the slot. Good work by the Rivers. Sorry, I almost said Riverside. Downriver, Madison Monsters. Sorry, guys. It's early for us too, you know. Monsters with it. He takes a shot. Oh, what a
Off the bar.
save.
And then it bounces right back in front of Brzezinski, and he'll cover.
A very, very smart position play by him. I mean, so far, pretty nice goaltending on the other end. Definitely helping them out. Number 5 for Madison Monsters. Saw him make some great plays. Justin. He had some great breakout plays late yesterday. Hopefully he can turn it on here because it is a win or go home situation as Troop is with it again. He's just going to take the shot.
There's a pass off pads right there.
Nice work by Isaac Clark to kind of get his stick to get that out of harm's way.
Krell for the Downriver Troopas almost finished his opportunity.
Troopers trying to work it. Still bouncing here. Ooh, almost a high sticking, but somehow just misses his face. Trooper trying to work it down low. He'll think the better of it. Try to reset. Nice work. He's going to take the shot. And that'll be a nice blocker save by Isaac again. A lot of confusion for the Monsters right now.
Wow, what a tip.
Yeah, that's what I was just about to say. A lot of confusion. It seems like the Monsters haven't really found their feet yet.
Great tip on that goal there by Jonathan Griffin.
Yeah, no, that was a wonderful tip. I mean, like we said, it's just a lot of confusion in the Madison's Monsters' own end here. They need to kind of start helping out Isaac Clark in their net.
Clark had a piece, but not enough on that last one.
Troopers with it again. Trying to make something happen. Monsters with it now. He's going to try to take the shot. Now it'll be tipped wide. Troopers with it. Coming in with some speed, trying to break past the man. He loses the puck. It's number 7 for Massey. He gets, nice work by Troopers. Just all over this puck early in this first period. I mean, it's pretty clear Troopers are not giving Madison Monsters an inch.
They're on them constantly. The pressure's becoming to be too much for the Monsters at the moment. We'll see if they can't counterattack as this game progresses.
Troopers with it now, trying to come out of their own end. He does succeed. He's going to go for the center pass. Fortunately, a little behind the stick. His Griffins couldn't quite get it. Good work by Troopers to recover. Easy 2-on-2 here. He's going to try to work it in. Good work by the Monsters here. Keeping the pressure on, trying to mimic here. It looks like they're starting to get their legs. Chris Childers was doing a good job there. Just an Elgin. If I said that wrong, I do apologize. Troopers with it now on their own end. Bill Daughtry will try to just settle it down, ship it out, let their guys get a breath. I mean, they kind of need one. They've been going with speed, and look at that. It works out great. See, takes a shot. Nice save by Isaac Clark. Troopers with it again. Another shot. Another nice save by Isaac Clark. High stick. There we go. I'm actually really surprised that Bill didn't touch that puck just to get a stoppage of play, but I guess he wants to keep it going.
We'll have possession now by the Monsters. Carrying it on the backhand. Number 5 walks in, and he'll get a shot on goal. Turned aside by Brzezinski.
Really nice play there by him getting off of the backhand. If only he could have elevated that a little bit. There was a little gap between the glove and pad there.
30 seconds here. Can't see if the Monsters can't get something going.
Troopers with it.
Monsters trying to beat one too many people there, and the Troopers end up with the puck.
Nice smart play by netminder Isaac Clark. Let's just settle it down here. Let's breathe. There's only 10 seconds left in the first, down by 3. Probably not the start they wanted, but it does happen.
They get one more shot on net here. That puck was dropped with about 5 seconds left.
But that will do it for the first period in this matchup here. I will be right back after a quick commercial break. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Fans, it's that time for the GCH Puck Shuffle. Just like in the arena, we bring the fun to you at home. Follow the puck. Now, which number is the puck under? you picked number 1, congratulations. Now, back to the action. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
And we're back for the second period of this game between the Downriver Troopas and the Madison Monsters. After the first period, the Troopas have a 1-0 lead. A 3-0 lead. And here come the Monsters trying to make a push. Walking in, shots on goal, pad save by Brzezinski.
Very nice toe save, and he redirected that perfectly too.
It's battled for along the near side, and a pass attempt in front doesn't connect. It's going to be, it's going to go towards the far side, and then taken again by the Troopas. Shot on goal, saved by Clark. And the Monsters will possess. They'll wrap it around the boards, and it'll be brought up the boards. A player falls down on the near side for the Troopas, and here come the Madison Monsters with a chance. Walking in, firing, and a great defensive stick there by number 13, Luke Damasco.
Now, that's one thing Troopers are doing really, really well very early in this game is they are clogging up that slot area, and that's all really the Monsters are really going for. I mean, why change it if it ain't broken, right?
It's going to be a face-off here, won by the Madison Monsters, and they'll take it. And it'll be played forward through the neutral zone. One more pass and an opportunity, and a shot on goal was fought off with a glove of Brzezinski. The Downriver Troopers gain control, and they'll send it to the far side. That's David Willard. Willard comes in, makes a move to the outside, and he possesses the puck on his backhand. Momentarily, it'll be taken by the Monsters and sent around the boards. Little saucer pass attempt through the neutral zone is stolen away by Willard for the Downriver Troopas. The puck will go towards the far side and back to the point. They'll move it across to the near side, and it sits in the corner where the Monsters will be the first team to it. They'll saucer pass it. It's intercepted by Zach Rathwell for the Troopas. And here he comes around the net, tries to throw it in front. Pass doesn't connect. Now the Troopas here with control again. That's going to be Aaron Rinna. And Rinna throws it down deep. The Troopas continue their possession. They're making a push here. And they work it down into the corner, walking in and shooting one. Misses the net, where the Troopas. It's going to be taken here by the Madison Monsters. Coming up with it now. A redirect try goes wide, and that was from Eric Combs. Combs will step up and pressure the puck behind the net. The Troopas move it up the flank and back across. And here they go with it. It's Willard. A shot on goal was blockered aside by Clark. Now it's going to be number 81 with it. He shoots, turned aside by Clark again.
Clark by far been the best player by the Monsters. I mean, I know the score doesn't represent it, but he's been really, really solid when they need him, trying to keep him in it, making the saves he needs to make.
Power move attempt on goal. They stop in the corner and try to walk in front on the backhand, and it's smothered by Isaac Clark.
No, good work again. I'm going to say good work by Isaac Clark. I mean, he's really fighting for his team right now. Hopefully, as the game progresses, the Monsters can figure something out, get some zone time. They're starting to get some shots off, though. I mean, they're definitely starting to make something happen. So, see if they can close this gap on this 3-0 deficit for them.
And we'll get a puck drop here to the left of Clark. And it's won by the Monsters. They'll send it around. And play catch with it on the near side. Go across. Loose puck. Played by the Downriver Troopas. Here they go. 3 men strong across over center. Shot on goal is patted down and then covered by Isaac Clark. See if they can't get him some help here, Clark. Face off will now be to his right. And taken by the Madison Monsters. A nice pass across. However, it leaks to the corner. Thrown in the direction of the net. And a shot on goal is
Got that
over the net.
knob. Probably didn't need to, but he got it with the knob instead.
Hey, you know, if the knob of your stick, if it goes off the knob of your stick, then you're in the right position.
Hey, and it's a save. You always like that.
Troopers will send it down deep. And they'll regain control in the corner. They send it back up to Damascisco.
Feel
Or
free.
Damasico.
Feel free in the comment section section at any time to let us know how we're butchering names, and we'll definitely correct it and laugh with you. And you know, we do the best we can. There's some interesting names.
We have the Troopers here controlling again over center. Onto his backhand and feeding it down towards the net. It goes off the pad of Clark, and he'll cover one more time.
Beautiful play by Troopers too. I mean, he was right there for that rebound, but better move by Clark here, really waking up in the second period.
We are just under 8 minutes to go in the second period. We'll have a face-off to the left of Clark. And a quick shot attempt on goal is sticked aside by Clark. It's going to be controlled by the Madison Monsters now. Bill Saucer passes across the rink. A nice move on the boards there by number 21, Eric Bennett. It's going to be controlled again by the Troopers. They'll battle for it along the boards. And eventually walking through is Luke Damasico.
What a save by Clark.
And then it's going to be stolen again by the Troopers. Zach Rathwell with it. He plays it to the far side, and a pass attempt and getting off a shot off the heel of his stick where the Troopers. It'll be trickled near the crease of Clark, and he'll smother it.
Again, timely play. It's all Troopers right now. It still is.
And stepping in for the face-off now is Justin Alling. He wins it for the Madison Monsters. Cutting into the middle now, the Monsters have it. A little layoff pass. A shot attempt is off a leg. And now it's going to be the Monsters first to it. It bounces on net, and it's covered by the goaltender. That's Brzezinski.
That's a funny little tip. It kind of just made it a little flutter shot. Sometimes, you know, those just bounce off and bounce weird. So good work by the Brzezinski there to track that, make sure he had good coverage of it.
And they win the face-off back to the point. A shot attempt is deflected wide. Now it's going to be the Troopers counter-attacking. They got a guy in front, and a shot or a pass attempt to him doesn't connect. Well defended there by the Monsters. The Troopers still have it. And cutting to the backhand on the outside is David Willard. Next, they'll pitchfork it forward and lay it off. Loose puck. Monsters still have it. Walking across the middle and shooting one wide is the Monsters. It's going to be taken now by the Troopers. That's Aaron Renna. And it's going to be carried by Damasico.
Wow.
Shot on goal, turned aside beautifully by Clark. And it's going to be controlled now by Matthew Townley. Townley sends it around. Troopers still have it. And it's taken away by the Monsters. Here go the Monsters up through center. It's 2-on-2. 3-on-2 if they hurry. They lay it off. A slap shot attempt is fanned on. They'll get it back in the slot, and a shot attempt goes off a stick and wide. Pass through the seam, doesn't connect, and here go the Troopers on a 2-on-1.
I'll be honest, I don't even know how he got that through that.
The shot attempt, they score.
Yep. You felt it. You felt it. I mean, it was been Troopers this whole game. I mean, give it to Clark again. He's doing everything he can to keep his team in it, but unfortunately, the Monsters need to start doing something. Simplify their game. just get shots on net. They're just trying to be too cute and nothing's coming of it. So Monsters really need to dig deep here with 4:20 left in the second period here.
And here's Doherty with it for the Troopas. And they'll try to get through center with it. Just poked away by the Monsters. And then it's going to be sent across the rink. The Monsters have it. They'll send it across the rink one more time. Trying to come through the goal. A shot attempt is wide. And that was from Grant Hunsader. Battled for there. Hunsader over skates. And it'll be taken by the Troopas. Bank pass off the far side boards. Goes off the stick of the intended receiver and then is regained by the Madison Monsters, however, momentarily. And it'll be spiked to the far side boards where eventually it'll be carried in by the Monsters again. And a pass down low goes off the stick of the intended receiver and wide. That was Chris Childers. And a shot attempt, and it goes up off his stick and hits the ceiling. We'll have a stoppage.
I mean, you got to do what you got to do. River Monsters really trying to work the points. And honestly, the way this Troopa team has been clogging up the slot and pushing them wide, I really don't know what else you can do. So hopefully they can start getting that body in front and start making something happen.
And face-off is controlled by the Troopas. Here comes Domestico with it. He looks up and circles back into his own zone where he'll chip a backhand pass down low. It'll be taken there by the Troopas, and a shot attempt on goal is gloved down by Clark.
Again, good tracking by Clark there.
4-0 Troopas here, about 2.5 remaining in the second period. And the face-off will be won back to the point and then sent down deep by Bill Doherty. And it'll be taken now down low by the Troopas. They work it back up top to Domestico. And Domestico's shot is a beach ball into the glove of Clark.
Waiting now for the reset here.
Face off's the left, Clark.
Nice work. And it makes something happen there off that shot block.
Here comes the Monsters trying to bring it. And he walking into the net. A shot on goal goes off the outside of the cage.
Great work.
Battled for there. That was from the shot, or a shot from Justin Alling. Battled for in the corner there by Steve Nunson Jr. And it's going to be taken on the far side now by the Troopas. That's Chuck Krell with it. He throws it to the middle for a shot attempt, and Clark makes a save.
Right there by the Monsters here, backing up the play a little bit in this corner right for the far side of us. I mean, you're just not going to win games that way with one guy down on the board battle and just letting your own guy get sworn by Troopas players. It's just, you got to make something happen here. You got to get a little more aggressive.
Blast on goal was turned aside by Clark, and it's going to be won back to the point. We'll send it down low. It's battled for. Madison Monsters have it. And they'll send it up the boards and start a breakout. Here they come. It'll be coming around the outside now is Chris Childers. He hasn't knocked off his stick. It'll be number 24 with it now. That's Krell. He throws it up the rink. It's unable to be taken by its intended receiver. And it'll be controlled again by the Monsters. They'll make a couple of changes and carry the puck up the rink. Layoff pass doesn't connect. And now the Monsters will steal it right back. And it's going to be sent forward and turned over by the Monsters. And here comes Aaron Renna with it. Shot on goal is wide, 2 seconds and 1. And that'll do it for the second period. So after 2 periods of play here in Heatwave Arena, we have the Downriver Troopas 4 and the Madison Monsters 0. We'll be right back.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH Duck Races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Duke. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races.
Hey fans, we all know there's nothing quite like watching live sports here at Grove City Hockey. However, even we know it's not the best way to make a memory. We've got you covered in that department too. Make sure you check us out on our Facebook page for photos of all of the games. Make sure you look into team packages. It can be as low as $10 per person on the team. Now, back to the action.
Back for the start of this third period between the Madison Monsters and the Downriver Troopas. The Troopas up 4-0 if you're just joining us. Here come the Monsters with the first opportunity of the third period. A shot attempt, sticked aside by Brzezinski. The rebound goes out of play.
We just talk about this matching kit that Clark has right beside us here. That just looks so nice.
His pad setup is really nice. It's well color coordinated with the rest of his uniform for sure. And it flutters on net, and it's gloved down by Brzezinski. We'll have a face-off to his right. Face-off won by the Monsters. A shot attempt goes off a body and wide. They'll bring it back down low and battle for it. One back to the point, and it's going to be Grant Hunsader with it. Hunsader lays it off into an area where his teammate does not win possession, and it's going to be taken by Willard. David Willard around the net to the outside.
Nice work by the Monsters there to get
Knocked
that
off
back.
his tape, and then it's going to be taken now. Trying to go around the corner is all in. And he gets around two Downriver Troopas. A shot attempt on goal. And it's gloved down by Brzezinski. And he's had a strong game for the Downriver Troopas.
Well, he's been like that. I mean, he again hasn't really faced anything too challenging. A couple decent opportunities by the Monsters, but I mean, he's sometimes that. I mean, I know you're a goalie. I'm a goalie. I feel like sometimes that's the hardest game when you're facing less shots. To be honest.
It's hard to stay dialed in at that point for sure. And a shot attempt is on goal and gloved down by Clark. That was off the stick of Doherty. We'll have a face-off to the right of Clark. And a shot attempt off the draw. Goes off body from the Monsters. And it's going to be flutter over to the far side boards where a pass will be laid into the area. Nice pass attempt there. A shot attempt is off a stick and covered by Brzezinski.
Again, a smart cover, just being alert and making sure he keeps it out of harm's way because he was coming in hot.
And it's going to be face off now to the left of Brzezinski. It's going to be taken now. Here come the Troopas. They'll carry around to the outside. It's Doherty again, feeds it in front, and the pass doesn't connect.
He just overstepped it.
Taken by
hair.
Halling. He takes a 1-on-2, tries a drop pass, nobody home. Here come the Downriver Troopas up the far side, and a shot attempt is wide. And it's going to be played now, turned over by the Monsters. Here come the Troopas again, cutting to the outside now. Is going to be David Willard. Willard looks up, and he's going to send it all the way back. Troopas are going to possess a little longer. And that's such a key in this game when you're up 4-0 is just having the puck.
Yeah,
Right-
that play right there.
Right as I say that, Willard throws an errant pass across the rink, cross point, and now it's taken by the Monsters. Shot on goal goes into the breadbasket of Brzezinski, and he freezes it.
Yeah, I mean that's what happens to other. They're just trying to keep it away, keep it out of harm's way. I mean, again, I mean, yes, as you were talking about, they had that quick error pass there, but I mean, they've been dominating this game. I mean, it's 4-0. It's 4-0 for a reason. I can always tell everybody when I talk about inline, it is a possession game, and this is more proof of that in my mind.
And here goes number 21 with it. That's Eric Bennett. He throws a pass up the rink, and it'll be taken by the Downriver Troopas. They'll feed it up the near side boards and then across, and that's going to be Zach Rathwell with it now. He throws it on goal high and wide. And the Downriver Troopas making another push here. Shot on goal was patted aside by Clark. The rebound is in the slot.
Nice work.
That's also answered by Clark. And here goes the Madison Monsters. Overskating is Eric Combs. And it's going to be taken now by Chris Childers. Childers lays it off into an area, and it'll be taken by number 7 of the Monsters, Eric Combs. And the puck, they send it deep. It bounces towards the net, and it'll be covered by Brzezinski.
Be up to his blocker side.
We have under 8.5 to go now. And it's going to be battled for and won forward by the Downriver Troopas. Here they go. Delaying, walking across the middle now and stick handling. Trying to poke it into an area is Zach Rathwell. And now it'll be sent across where Chris Childers will take it away, send it up the boards, and it'll be intercepted by the Troopas. Here they go, cutting to the outside and looking. Trying a pass in front. It's off a stick of Clark. Battled for behind the net. And Childers, he's going to win the battle and then eventually play it where it'll be intercepted by Aaron Rinna. And now the Monsters will end up turning it over again. A shot hits the back of Krell and never gets it to the net. Pass attempt ahead, trying to settle a bouncing puck as the Monsters.
Beautiful.
And he takes it to the backhand and he scores.
Beautiful.
What a play there by the Monsters. As that was I couldn't tell who the player was. They came in, they settled the bouncing puck, they took it to the backhand quickly, and they deposited it in the back of the net, 4-1.
55 for the Monsters.
Alex Kubiak.
That was a beautiful play. Chip it up. I mean, that's what they needed. I mean, there's still 6:57 left in the third. There's plenty of time to see if they can build off this momentum.
And it'll get a pass across. Here come the Monsters with it. And a shot on goal is swallowed up by Brzezinski.
Definitely seeing some life here for these Monsters. Hopefully they can turn this around quick.
Still have the opportunity to make a push. And the face-off is going to be spiked to the far side boards and taken by the Troopas. Trying to walk through and split the D was Damasico. And it'll be taken now. Here's Childers with it for the Monsters. He works it on back, and that'll be Hunt Sater. Shot attempt on goal. Goes off the body of Brzezinski and off the glass. And now here's the Troopas with it again. It'll be worked back where eventually the Monsters will steal it. And here they go. A layoff pass. It's Chris Childers with it. He walks in, tries to get a shot away, and does. Turned aside by Brzezinski. And they'll work around behind the net. And it'll be taken now by the Troopas. Here they come to the goal. A shot attempt is gobbled up by Clark.
Yeah, I love that move by with Justin Alling. I love that move, just taking away that pass. I mean, Clark has been very good for these Riverside Monsters. He knew he could trust his netminder if he took that pass away, and that was beautiful to see.
It'll be one to the far side by the Troopas. A shot on goal is gloved down by Clark. And the Monsters are going to send it all the way down, where the Troopas are going to be the first person to it. It's Bill Doherty. It'll be sent across the rink again. And it'll be Damasico that lays it off for Doherty. It'll be battled for along the outside. Here's David Willard with it. Willard looks up, and he throws it on net, deflected by Townley, and into Isaac Clark. the body of Clark.
I'm just waiting for Willard here to just come around that and just try the wraparound at least once.
And we'll see. He's got an opportunity there. Face off is one, and it'll be speared forward by the Monsters. They'll try to make another push. Here they go. They work it down deep, and it's going to be an attempt at cycling taken away by the Troopas. Here they go, 2-on-1 if they hurry. And coming to the goal, and a shot on net off of Willard, and it's turned aside by Clark with some back pressure. And a shot attempt is deflected wide by Townley. Townley looks up. He has it in the corner, and he makes a move, and he'll send it back to the point. And here's a race for the puck. Here's Alex Kubiak pressuring for the Madison Monsters. The Troopas wind it around.
Got the lone goal for these Monsters.
And it's going to be controlled by Eric Bennett, who lays it off, and then they'll work it across. The Troopas gain control. They have a man up rank, and they get it to him. It's going to be Townley. Here he comes. He shoots it high and wide. And now it's going to be controlled by the Monsters. They'll work it across and then across one more time. And eventually it's taken away by the Monsters again. A shot attempt.
Oh,
And how did that not go in? And now we'll have the puck played around further. It's going to be the Monsters, the first team to it.
what a weird bounce off the glass.
And now the Monsters still have control. Shot on goal is turned aside by Brzezinski. And now the Monsters are going to be the first team to it. It's Steve Knudsen Jr. He sends it around. And it'll be possessed by the Troopas. And Madison Monsters take it. Here they go. Justin Alling winds blast. Scores. Justin Alling and the Madison Monsters
Now get within 2 and
are
stop.
4-2. That's a huge goal with just over 2 minutes remaining. And we'll get the clock reset.
That might are asking when they're gonna want to pull him, and no one's answering him, so he's just hanging out apparently.
You can hear him yapping
Yeah.
at his bench, giving them crap.
I need to get their heads in it. I mean, you got an opportunity. There's 2 minutes left. Weirder things have happened.
And a pass attempt in front. Speared at. And it's going to be smothered by Brzezinski. I heard somebody wooing, and I thought they might have scored.
I thought so too for a second there, but
1:36 to go. We'll have Krell in for the faceoff in the Troopas, and he wins it. And it's going to be battled for along the near side. There's a player who's down, and eventually they get up, and the Monsters have the puck.
Monsters really need to.
And up the near side they go, trying to make a move to the outside, and a centering pass doesn't go through.
That was a wonderful diving play.
And another opportunity for the Troopas. Here they go. Shot attempt on goal was off the glove of Clark. And it'll be taken now by the Monsters. Cutting to the outside. A good poke check there by the defense.
Wonderful poke check by the Troopas there.
And they'll have a shot attempt on goal get blocked. Here go the Monsters. They need to make something happen quick. Slap shot goes high and wide.
Wow.
Rebound bounces to where somebody from the Monsters can shoot it, and it's turned aside by Brzezinski. 48 seconds.
Oh.
And wiping out behind his net was Chris Chowders. He'll send it around. So
God,
they'll
that
keep
looked like it
control until Eric Bennett can't take the pass, and here goes
They're
the
just
Troopas.
Troopers are just playing keep away right now. They know they got it.
Just put it into an area where you can be the first to it and catch up to it.
Really, really smart hockey by Troopas. I love that. I do love that when you see them work back all the way back, playing a possession game. They got it in the bag. 17 seconds left.
Here you go. Maybe one last opportunity. It's
They can
Alling
get it
coming in.
quick.
Throws it on net. It's off the outside of the post and
that-
off the glass.
That'll do it. 5 seconds left. The Troopers will be moving on. And now we'll
horn
do it.
sounds. And up next, we have we'll step aside and we'll be up with the next game here. It'll be the Detroit Revolution and Indy Inline. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We are back in Heatwave Arena in Columbus for this matchup between the T5 Indy Inline and the T5 Detroit Revolution. And early on, we have the Revolution having the puck stripped away by Indy Inline. Here they go. And Indy Inline in with a shot attempt. It goes off of the body of the goaltender and out of play. In the early stages here, we'll have a face-off to the right. And it'll be won by D-Rev. They'll send it around. And here they go up the boards. Make a pass, and it'll be controlled. And then taken away by Indy Inline. And now it's number 70 with it, Dylan Frenchen. Frenchen carries it around behind the net, lays a pass up, and it'll be sent across. Indy inline, the first team to it. Detroit Rev in pursuit. It's going to be David Criminy. Now it's going to be taken forward by Indy inline. A shot attempt goes off a body and to the near side boards. It'll be taken there by number 22, Jay Holland. Holland sends it deep off a skate of Indy inline, and it'll be taken now. Here's Cameron Stair with it. He lays it off. Indy inline controlling early. And here they go. It's going to be Frenchen with it. Dylan Frenchen. He shoots it. It's turned aside. And that is by Justin Morrow. And here they go. Walking across the middle now. D-Rev, a shot attempt on goal is blocked. It's controlled now. Indy inline sweeps it out to center. And here go D-Rev with it. A shot on goal. They score. And a beautiful goal there by Matt Snell on the rebound from a shot by number 97. And D-Rev is off and running. 11:40 to play. We'll have a face off at center. And here they go. Won by D-Rev. They'll carry it back towards their own net and move it across. Holland sends it around, or sends it through, and it doesn't connect. And D-Rev will steal the puck right back. Here they go. Inside, outside, inside. And a shot on goal goes off a stick. The rebound is corralled by D-Rev, and then it'll come on goal, and it'll be covered by the goaltender. And that is Sam Kleber. We'll have a face-off here, won again by D-Rev. It'll be battled for there. Eventually, Indy inline will play it off D-Rev's skate, and it'll trickle back to the neutral zone. And possessed on the point, a shot attempt, tip try, and a save made by Kleber. And it's going to be taken around the net now by D-Rev. They'll bring it up to center. And it'll be carried back into his own zone by Andrew Peace. And it's going to be carried now by number 92. He looks up. And he'll play it behind his own net, where he'll sit with it until there's pressure. And he stretch passes it across the rink. And here goes D-Rev with it. It's going to be number 97. And he'll try it walking into the middle, send it to the far side, and a shot is off the outside of the cage. It can be taken now by the Revolution, a curl and drag attempt, and a good defensive play there from Indy inline. And here goes Indy inline with it over the center and across. They're the first team to it. It's going to be Tyler Watkins. Watkins carries it around, and it's going to be taken there. And eventually Frenchen will win the battle. And it's going to be out of play off of the shot attempt there. 9:18 remaining here in period one. And 1-0 D-Rev if you're just joining us. Face-off will be at center, so that actually didn't hit anything. Just went straight out. And it's going to be the referee, Kyle Sifferly, dropping the puck. Face-off is won by Indy inline, and here comes Frenchen with it. Frenchen shoots it. It's patted aside by Morrow, and then worked back to the point for Indy inline. Across rink, there you go, with the pass. It's going to be wound up, shot attempt on goal, and it's turned aside by Morrow. And the rebound shot is blocked by Morrow. One more save there by Morrow. And here goes the Detroit Revolution with it. It's Jay Holland. His pass is intercepted by Indy inline. Here they go. Shot attempt on goal. Bounces off the pad of Morrow, and now still controlled by Indy inline. They'll try a pass to the guy coming down from the center point. and it's off of his tape and then taken by Jay Holland. Holland sends it around where it'll eventually be taken by Indy inline and a blast and a save by Morrow. Holland plays it around again for D-Rev, and he'll send it under. It's going to be taken and bounce out of play, and we have a stoppage. Face-off will come to the left of Morrow. And it'll be D-Rev with the face-off. They walk into the offensive zone, and a shot is off a stick and then hits the ceiling, and play is stopped. And we'll have a face-off now to the right of Kleber. It'll be one towards the center by D-Rev, but Indy inline will be the first team to it. And then backhand pass up the boards, and here they go. It's going to be Tyler Watkins. He's coming up the wall. Shot attempt goes off a body, and now it's taken again by Jay Holland. And he'll lay it back behind his own net and catch up to it. And here goes D-Rev with it. Shot attempt on goal, save Kleber. The rebound, they score. And that's Snell once again right on the doorstep. His second rebound goal of the game, and that'll give Detroit a 2-0 lead. 6:10 to go in the first period. And we'll have another face-off at center. It's going to be won by D-Rev. Back skating with it now is the defenseman on the far side. It's going to be worked back across, and here they go. And making a move, number 55. He sends it across for D-Rev. Taken there. And a backhand pass attempt. Connects, and here goes D-Rev across the middle. They score. And a nice shot there by number 92. And that'll give D-Rev a 3-0 lead. And for Kleber, you need to make a save within a minute of allowing a goal, and he just could not. Pass got through and just couldn't handle it. It's going to be taken by D-Rev. Here they go one more time. Sent across. Shot attempt on goal is saved by Kleber, and he'll hold on. Face off to the right of Kleber. And here goes Frenchen for Indy inline. And it'll be controlled by Indy inline. Here they go. It's going to be Michael Davis. He feeds it across. And now Frenchen the first to it. Frenchen leaves it back to the point, and a shot attempt doesn't get through. And a stretch pass attempt knocked away by Indy inline. Here they go, 3-on-3. Shot attempt on goal. And Indy inline believes it was in. There's no call from the officials. Play continues. And we'll have the puck being carried up by Cameron Stair for Indy inline. And now they score. I believe that was Cameron Stair that shot that puck, and it finds its way past Morrow. And Indy inline is on the board. 4 minutes remaining here in the first period. It's going to be taken now by D-Rev going forward off the faceoff. A backhand pass attempt. Doesn't connect. And then it's going to be taken now by Indy inline. However, momentarily, battle on the near side boards ensues. And eventually Indy inline will come away with it. Here they go. Walking in and carrying it around the net is Indy inline. They'll work it back up to the point where a shot attempt is into the chest of Alling, and he'll freeze it, or of Morrow, and he'll freeze it. Good save there by Morrow on the shot attempt from the high slot. And he'll get the face off to his right. won by D-Rev. And here they go. And it's Jay Holland for the Revolution over center. He's going to pass it across. And now it's going to be taken by the Revolution. They'll work it around the outside. And then taking the D crisscross. And it's going to be controlled some more by D-Rev. And even though D-Rev has possession, there's not really anything. Haven't really been able to get anything going in terms of shots on goal this rush or this possession. And now it's going to be taken on the far side. And it'll be D-Rev coming through. And a shot on goal goes off the crossbar. It's going to be taken now by D-Rev again, where 92 has it. And he'll poke it past a couple Indy inline players before Spar plays it off the skates of a D-Rev player. And then it's going to be taken on the far or on the near side. And that's going to be Chris Mensch. And D-Rev will win the puck and send it around. And here they go. Up the boards with it. A shot on goal. Save made by Kleber. The rebound goes behind the net. And it's on the back of the net on the outside. So we'll have a face off to the right of Kleber. And the face-off is won by the Revolution. And they'll throw it towards the net, sticked aside by Kleber. And taken now by Indy inline. Here they go. Going up the near side boards. And it's going to be a shot attempt off a leg of D-Rev. And then going to get it now. There's a battle in the far side corner. And shot attempt on goal is wide. Taken by Indy inline, however, momentarily. And it's going to be a penalty coming up to D-Rev. Here goes Indy inline with the extra skater and the goalie on the bench. They'll give it away to D-Rev, and we'll get a whistle. Under 30 seconds now in the first period. The call from the official, Kyle Sipperly, is a high stick. And it's going to be face off to the right of Morrow. They decide not to drop it until there was a second left, where the immediate play is thrown on goal and the horn sounds, and that'll do it for the first period. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We'll be right back.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
And we're back here in Heatwave Arena in Columbus for this matchup between Indy Inline and the Detroit Revolution. As you can see, the Revolution are up 4-1. It's going to be taken now by Indy Inline. They'll look to make a push here in the second, make some adjustments offensively, and see if they can't get some shots through on Morrow. And a shot attempt there is patted aside by Morrow. That was from Frenchen. Frenchen overskates, and now it's Jay Holland with it for the Revolution. It'll be sent too far for the intended receiver, and it'll go around the outside of the boards where a couple of players will battle for it, and then eventually Indy inline wins possession. The stretch pass doesn't connect. Jay Holland with it now. He tries to play it up the rink and off the glove of number 26, and now taken by number 26, cutting around to the outside. Here he goes. Tries to make a move, stripped away from him by Holland, and then it's going to be played further and taken by Indy inline. Here goes Indy inline with it. Shot attempt goes wide. That was from Tyler Caprio. And here goes Caprio with it again. It's taken away by Jay Holland. And it'll be controlled by Indy inline as Kleber will go to the corner to play it. Here goes Indy inline again. And they'll be taken across the middle for a shot attempt into the glove of Morrow, and he'll freeze it. And we have Michael Pruitt and Dave Simini Jr. get a face-off won by Indy inline and shot wide but from the point. Now it's going to be cleared by D-Rev. And going back to get it is Tyler Watkins. And it's going to be played further. Here's Indy inline. Walking up, cutting to the outside now. And backhand attempt goes wide. That was by Pruitt. And now here comes D-Rev on the counterattack. And here they go. Walking in, shooting, and they score. A nice pass across, and that was a finish by number 7, David Simini II. And Detroit takes a 5-1 lead here in the early stages of the second. Okay. Correction, that's a 4-1 lead. And here goes Revolution with the puck. They'll sit with it behind the net. Wait for Indy inline to pressure. They'll move it to the near side. Be taken by Steve Snell. And then moved up. Here's number 97 with it. He walks in, fakes, cuts to the middle. And he's going to walk around the outside with it. Looking. And a shot attempt forthcoming at some point from the Revolution. They'll bring it back up high, and here's Indy inline with it. They got a guy going to the net, and a shot is off a stick of a D-Rev player and goes out into the mesh. And here's the Revolution winning the faceoff. They'll wind it around. It'll be taken there by number 55, skating into it for the Revolution. And eventually it eludes his tape and is going to be taken by number 12. Plays it around. And now it's Tyler Watkins with it. They'll give it back over. Indy inline, trying to get a shot away. It goes off a leg and off a body. And then a shot attempt on goal. Was off a stick and goes to the corner. And it's going to be taken further by D-Rev. Here they go. Passing it across the middle. It's Snell with a shot patted aside by Kleber, and the rebound trickles out to center. It's taken by Indy inline for a second and then swatted off of their tape by D-Rev. That was Snell on defense there. Shot attempt on goal gets blocked. And now it's going to be Ryan Spar sending it around. And eventually the puck comes to Spar again. And he sends it around behind the net. And they'll look to move it out to center. Struggling to get control of the puck now. Indy inline. They'll send it up. It'll be taken by Spar, and he'll move it all the way up on the stretch pass. It goes off the tape of the intended receiver, Chris Mensch. And now it's taken by Indy inline. And here they go. Shot attempt goes off the glass. And here comes Indy inline with it. And they'll move the puck to the near side boards. They're making a change, and eventually the puck is one on back where it'll be taken by Tyler Caprio. And we have a slashing penalty coming up. And I think that's going to go against Indy inline. No, that's actually going to go against D-Rev. Call was a slash. Stepping into the face-off circle was Chris Mensch and Steve Snell. But that's actually David Simini stepping in for the face-off. And it's going to be taken now by Indy inline. They'll send it deep, or send it to the point rather, and it'll be taken now. Shot attempt on goal was blocked off a leg and out of play. That shot coming from Dylan Frenchen. This time we have Chris Mensch in the face-off circle, and it's one back. They move it back across. Puck's in the intended receiver's skates. Shot attempt on goal is shouldered aside by Justin Morrow. They'll work it wide, and now it's going to be Mensch poking it back to the point. And it's eventually the pass is broken up by Holland. Holland's going to have a shorthanded opportunity here. It hops over his stick, and the opportunity eludes him. And it's going to be taken now and sent deep by D-Rev. They're shorthanded here for another 57 seconds. Indy inline brings it up. Plays it to the far side and back into the middle. A shot attempt, they score. Indy inline scores, and it's Cameron Stair. And that'll make it 4-2. Put it on the power play. A simple play. They get to the high slot. They have a rip, and it goes in for them. That'll make it 4-2 with 6:20 left. Snell wins the faceoff back. It's Holland. Holland back up for Snell. Matt Snell with it. He sends it across. And that's going to be Dave Simini with it. And it's going to be out of play, and we'll have a faceoff. Here we go in this T5 matchup. We'll see if D-Rev can answer, go back up by 3, or if Indy inline can make a push and close the gap to 1. And here you go. Here's Frenchen with it. He's in. Frenchen walks in. He shoots it. It goes wide. The rebound. And what a save there by Morrow with a stick as the puck was going towards the goal line. Now it's taken by Holland. Holland gets pressured by Indy inline. And that's Pruitt trying to throw it on goal. And it doesn't get a lot on it as he was falling as he was trying to shoot. Here's Jay Holland with it again. Holland comes across. And a shot attempt on goal is blockered aside by Kleber. And now taken by Indy inline, stripped away by Matt Snell. Snell feeds it in front, nobody home. Here comes Indy inline. And making a move to the outside is Pruitt, trying to shoot it. He fans on it, and it goes across. And eventually, Detroit Revolution will wind it around the boards. And it's going to be taken. An opportunity is sticked aside by Kleber. And they'll feed it back up to the slot. Battling for control is number 7. He throws it on goal. It's saved by Kleber. And then it'll be taken, thrown towards the net again, and it trickles behind the goal line. It's on the far side boards now. And the Revolution will move it back. And they'll send it all the way down. Is Jay Holland. It'll be taken further and passed up the boards. And here comes Chris Mensch with it. And Mensch shoots it on goal, and it's turned aside by Morrow. And he'll freeze it. We'll have a face-off to the left of Morrow. 3:45 remaining here in the second period. this matchup. It's the Detroit Revolution and Indy Inline. And we'll have a face-off. And here they go. Indy Inline control the puck. They got some pucks and bodies towards the net. The pass goes off a stick, and it's going to be eaten up by Justin Morrow. And here they go. Sent in by Indy Inline off of D-Rev, and then controlled now by Jay Holland. He'll walk up the near side, and he puts it too far in front of himself. Here's Indy Inline. It's Mensch. Mensch looks up, and his pass is off a stick and off the far side boards. And here go D-Rev with it one more time. They'll bring it back towards their own zone and then cut around to the outside. Shot attempt is shrugged aside by Kleber. And now here's Indy Inline. And pass attempt, he makes it across, and a shot attempt goes wide. What an unlucky opportunity there for Indy Inline, as it was Mensch that sent it wide of the net on that scoring opportunity. And here goes number 92 with it. It'll go off of Indy Inline and back where 92 can possess it again. Here goes D-Rev, trying to get by on the boards, defended beautifully by Indy Inline. And then it's going to be Mensch with it. Mensch sends it down the rink. And battling for the puck is going to be Frenchen. And we'll have a penalty called against D-Rev. And we'll have a couple, maybe at least one penalty coming up here. It'll be Jay Holland for the Detroit Revolution going to the box. And an opportunity on the power play here by Indy Inline with late in the second period. Faceoff's won by D-Rev. They can't get it out. Here they go. It's Indy Inline now. Shot attempt on goal, saved by Morrow. The rebound is sent wide, and we'll get a whistle. And stepping in, it's going to be Pruitt for Indy Inline against Simini for Detroit. And falling with the puck at the point, they'll send it point to point. And now down low. Indy Inline looking to set up their opportunity here. And it's going to be swatted to the far side, where eventually it'll be slowed down and controlled. And here's Pruitt. Pruitt works it back. And walking in now is Indy Inline. They'll move it to the far side. And a shot on goal is kicked away by Morrow. And now maybe an opportunity shorthanded. And it'll be plays broken up by number 12. That's Ryan Spar for the Indy Inline. And a shot deflects up and out of play. And that'll pretty much do it here for the second period. Indy Inline up or down 4-2. We'll see if they can't make a comeback in the third. And thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Fans, you already know this, but I'm here to tell you that GCH has more than just the broadcast. Make sure you check in throughout the week for the Grove City Hockey Podcast, presented by Ben W. Stock. See live interviews from all over the country with different hockey personnel. Make sure you give them a like and subscribe. And as always, thank you to Ben and Grove City Podcast for helping to grow the game.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Indy Inline on the power, Indy Inline on the power play to begin here in the third period. They'll work it to the far side to Pruitt. He's going to skate it down the boards. Throws it in front and off a stick, and it goes back to the center point to the to the far side, and it's going to be Pruitt with it again. He'll work it up high. They'll send it across, and then towards the slot. Nobody here there to take that pass. It's going to be cleared by D-Rev. And the penalty expires. Here goes Indy inline. They'll pass it to the near side. And making a move now is Mensch. He throws it on goal. It's turned aside by Morrow. And it'll be worked back to the point where it can be shot on goal. He scores. Dylan Frenchen scores, and that'll make it 4-3. 12:55 here in period 3. Indy inline closes the gap to 1. And the faceoff is won by D-Rev, but a shot on goal by Frenchen will be gloved down and then covered by Morrow. It's going to be dropped to the right of Morrow here. And it's going to be sent up the far side boards where Indy inline will bank pass it up. And here's Frenchen on the far side. He throws it towards the front and doesn't connect. And then it's going to be intercepted here by D-Rev. Here they go. Shot attempt on goal goes wide. And now it's going to be a race for the puck. Won by D-Rev. They'll clear it off the boards. And it'll be taken by Indy inline. Here goes Indy inline. And it'll be won by D-Rev. Nice touch pass there. Cutting to the outside is D-Rev. And a pass attempt in front goes off a stick. And it'll be sent out by Frenchen. He'll go to the bench for a change. And it's going to be sent to the far side boards. Here they go. Pass across, doesn't connect. Indy inline will take it off the boards. And then it's going to be laid back. Here is Tyler Caprio. It's going to be sent across, and the pass doesn't connect. And another shot on goal. Save made by Morrow, and he'll smother it. A very good save there from Justin Morrow of D-Rev to keep this a 1-goal game. And we'll have the face-off to his right. Both teams making some changes. And possession by D-Rev. They'll get control. Here comes Jay Holland with it. Will be sent over and cutting to the outside now. Number 55, he throws it on goal, or throws it towards the front, and it's off a skate and goes behind the goal. Worked up the near side boards now. Number 92 has it. He'll stick handle and lay it into the corner where Jay Holland can play it. And it'll be sent across the rink wide. D-Rev with control up top of the point. Point to point one more time. And it goes, pass attempt goes off a stick and then out of play. The face off at center. And here they go. It's going to be Ryan Spar for Indy inline with it now. He looks up and he plays it on forward. Be taken further. And here goes Spar again. Spar plays it up the near side. It's Pruitt. Pruitt walks up to the outside. A shot attempt turned aside by Morrow. And it's going to be played on deeper. That's Tyler Watkins sending it in. Now the Revolution have it. And they'll work it back behind their net. Jay Holland with it again. He'll work it up the rink on a stretch pass, walking across the middle. A shot, they score. And a beautiful shot from D-Rev. They walked into the middle and shot it low. It trickles in, and that'll make it 5-3. Just under 9 minutes to go in regulation. And it's going to be taken now by D-Rev. And D-Rev sends it on a stretch pass, but it's intercepted, and a shot attempt goes off the glass. Battled for there, and it's going to be taken now by the Revolution. Pass attempt goes off a leg or a skate, and then finds its intended receiver. And D-Rev will work it back behind their own net. And battled for there on the far side. Eventually, D-Rev wins possession. They'll send it deep on a stretch pass. Here they come. Stopping in the slot with it. And across, they score again. That was Andrew Peace, and that'll make it 6-3. May the peace be with you. And we'll have a face-off here. Won by Indy inline, but knocked off of their stick, and then battled for it. Frenchin coming up with it, and he'll shoot it off a leg. And shot attempt, they score. And Indy inline gets a quick one right back. 7:18 remaining, just 30 seconds after D-Rev scores. Indy inline answers, and it's 6-4. On a beautiful tip play. We'll have a face-off. One forward by D-Rev. A shot on goal is into the glove of Kleber. He puts it down, and it's taken by Tyler Caprio. Caprio's pass doesn't connect, and now it's going to be taken by Frenchin. Frenchin cleaning up in his own zone. He's going to bring it forward, and a shot pass attempt misses the intended receiver, and now it comes to the crease, and Morrow will cover. See if Indy inline can't make another push. Face off to the right of Morrow. And it's going to be won by Indy inline. They'll send it deep. It'll be intercepted by number 97. He'll carry it around his own net. And here goes D-Rev. And they'll bring it across. And defended well there by Spar. Spar sends it around. And racing for the puck is going to be Watkins. He eventually wins a puck battle and then has it taken away by D-Rev. A pass attempt on goal. And it's knocked down, well defended by Indy inline. And now Kleber will cover. And it'll be a face-off to his left. On that play, they were looking for the pass. It went off a skate and came right to Kleber. Kleber makes the smart move and allows his team to get a change. And here goes D-Rev. First to the puck in the corner. Pass attempt. Eludes one man, and then it's shot on goal. Goes off a stick. And here comes number 26 for Indy inline. Walking in, shooting. It goes over the net. And the player for the Indy inline falls down on the far side. It'll be taken by number 97. Battled for there. And that's Chris Mensch, and it comes on goal quickly, and Kleber makes the save and covers up on that shot from Matt Snell. He has 2 goals in the game for the Revolution. In the late stages of this one, we're under 5 minutes to play in regulation. And it's going to be worked back to the point. And across they go. It'll be possessed there by number 97. And worked on up the boards. Here's Semini with it. He throws it on goal. Tip try, blocker save, Kleber. And it's going to be shot on goal again and a save made, and Kleber covers at the side of the cage. We'll have a face off to his left. 4:10 remaining. And here go. And shot up goal goes wide by D-Rev. And here comes Indy inline on the counterattack. It's Pruitt. Pruitt comes up, and he lays a drop pass that's intercepted by D-Rev. They have a 2-on-1 if they hurry. And here go the Revolution. A pass across goes off a stick of Indy inline, and they'll recover it before it'll be covered again at the side of the cage by Kleber. And it'll be face off to the left. It's going to be Michael Davis against Semeni for it. And Davis and Frenchen win the face off. Here goes Indy inline over the red line. And a shot attempt on goal goes wide. It'll be taken there by Indy inline again. They'll get a shot attempt. And it goes off a body. Taken now by the Revolution. Here they go. And it's Holland in the middle. He throws it on net. Saved by Kleber. And now it's going to be Holland with it again. Holding, waiting for withstanding some pressure, and a shot or a pass attempt in front of the goal is eventually taken away, and it'll pop up. And a good play there by Kleber. And we'll have a timeout from Indy inline with 2:45 remaining. We'll step aside. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Fans, it's that time for the GCH Puck Shuffle. Just like in the arena, we bring the fun to you at home. Follow the puck. Now, which number is the puck under? If you pick number 2, congratulations. Now, back to the action.
And we're back in Heatwave Arena for the conclusion of this game between Indy Inline and the Detroit Revolution. What has been an exciting game. The third period, we have D-Rev scoring 2 goals and Indy Inline 1, which leaves the score at 6-4. And here they go. Off the face-off, it's D-Rev with it. And they'll bring the puck back. It's Jay Holland now in his own zone. Sends it across. And they'll send it, or they'll carry it behind their own rink. Or behind their own net. I thought they were going to send a stretch pass. Now it's Holland with it. Holland sends it deep. And it'll be taken by D-Rev. They're the first team to it. And they're going to battle on the far side. And it's 2 Indy inline players now. And it's going to be taken by D-Rev. They'll carry it around the perimeter. And it'll be sent back. We're under 2 minutes to play now. And sending it around for Holland is D-Rev. They'll bring it across. And here goes the Revolution again. And a pass goes on goal, and a nice blocker save there by Kleber, and he'll get a whistle. Beautiful puck out of play. Face off to the left of Kleber. He's looking at the bench, wondering when his time is. We'll get the extra skater on in a minute for Indy Inline. I have to assume that'd be as soon as they get control. And it's going to be taken by D-Rev. D-Rev with it on the far side. A pass across, and here they go. Trying to make a move around Kleber. They can't do it. Kleber plays it forward. It's going to be Pruitt with it. He lays it off, and it'll be taken by Spar. And Spar moves it across. It's off a stick of Watkins and then taken by Pruitt. They'll battle for it there, and it'll be won back. And here's Spar with it. And Spar on the far side shoots it high off the glass. And here they go. Extra skater on with Kleber on the bench. Here come the Revolution. And they look up. They'll send it all the way back. We're under a minute to go now. And it's going to be played along further. Eventually, the Revolution will work it back to Holland, and Holland will move it up. And number 55 has it. He'll work it back to Holland. And they're content to play catch with it along the boards. All the way back for Holland one more time, and he'll send it off a stick And it'll stay in the rink or in the zone, and now it'll be cleared out by D-Rev with 15 seconds remaining. And here they go. And it's going to be taken now. And I think catching a stick up high was Pruitt. And the horn sounds. And that'll do it for this one. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We'll be right back with a T5 matchup between the Columbus Heat and the Grove City Thunderbirds. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And we're back. Welcome to Heatwave Arena for the hometown Columbus Heat to take on the Grove City Thunderbirds in this T5 matinee matchup. And the Thunderbirds have the early possession. They send it around. It's Sean Takachi with it. And he has it taken away by a member of the Heat. Here they come. And it's taken back by Fred Ferroni. He works it up off the stick of Ian Ney. Ney comes up with it on his backhand. So just tries to spin a pass in front looking for Wissinger, and it's taken away by the Heat. And here come the Heat down the rink. It's going to be Matthew Hannon, number 87. Taken now by the Heat again. And this time, it's going to be number 62. He's pressured by a couple Thunderbirds, and he works it along back. And that's Ryan Bolins with it. And they'll work it around. And behind the Thunderbirds net, Takachi has it. And it's going to be Takachi with it. He's going to carry it up. He has a 3-on-2 if he hurries, but a great back check there from the Heat. That guy's really fast. Power move by Takachi to the shot, and it flutters in. Sean Takachi with the opening goal. A beautiful power move off the bar, fluttered up forever, and eventually found its way back behind the Columbus Heat netminder, and that'll bring the Grove City Thunderbirds off and running. And here they go. Off the face-off. And it's going to be Brian Pruitt now with the Thunderbirds. Him and Tyler Buzzard. A shot on net. Buzzard swung at to redirect, but it was turned aside by the Heat's goaltender. And it's going to be played along the far side. And puck is going to be battled for there. Damon Pajak sends it around on his backhand. And that'll get to where Mark Modlewski can play it. Here's Modlewski coming in, shooting. It's wide of the net, off the blocker of the goaltender. And Damon Pajak fans on an attempt to send it back down. And here they go. Pajak plays it up where Tyler Buzzard can play it. He spins away from a check and sends it deep. And Brian Pruitt in pursuit. Eventually the Heat win the battle. Modlewski sends it cross rink for Pajak. And Pajak looks up, sends it back across down the flank. Here comes Modlewski. He looks up, he shoots it. It's off the boards and a shot on goal again. And what a save there. A beautiful glove save off of Buzzard. And that was Tavon Wermter. And it's Wissinger in the face-off dot now. Face-off is won by the Heat, but poked away by Wissinger. And Wissinger battles for it behind the net. He's trying to work in front, and he does, and it's turned aside off the pad of Wermter. And then it's going to be taken and battled for on the far side boards. Takachi looking for it for the Thunderbirds. And now it's carried up. Here's Joe Wilson. Wilson spills on the end boards and lifts the stick of the Heat player, gets it to Wissinger. Here's Wissinger making a move, and now it's back where Joe Wilson can play it, and he plays it off of a member of the Heat, and here they go with it. 2-on-2, and a shot attempt goes high and wide, and it's going to be taken now. It's Wissinger on the far side. He plays it too far ahead of himself, and it's going to be taken by the Heat. And Joe Wilson in pursuit for the Thunderbirds. The Heat win a battle, and they'll bring it up through center. Shot attempt on goal is wide. And here's Wissinger with the rebound off the glass. He and Joe Wilson come back 2-on-2. Wissinger shoots it off the side of the net, and the rebound, it flutters in front, and Wissinger whacked it out of the air on the backhand, but the net was kicked off, and I believe the puck hit the post, and we'll have a face-off down deep in the Columbus Heat zone. And a face-off here. One back to the point. Pajak sends it in deep. We have Brian Pruitt and Tyler Buzzard out here. And it's going to be worked back to Pajak. He sends it where Buzzard can play it. Buzzard's in after the puck. And he throws it in front. It's off the goaltender. And it's going to be taken now by Pruitt on the far side. He'll work it back to Modlewski and over to Pajak. However, it'll go behind the net and be scooped up by Buzzard. A backhand pass and a great shot on goal. Save made by Bobby. And it's going to be taken now by the Heat. And it'll be one to the far side and a shot pass attempt, and the Thunderbirds have it. Here they go. Buzzard down the rink with it. Looking for Pruitt, and a shot attempt is saved by Bobby. Good save there. And it's going to be taken on the far side. And here they go. Making a power move to the front. And defended well by the Thunderbirds, was a member of the Heat. And now we have the Heat controlling. They'll send it up the up the far side boards and send it across, and here they go. And the Heat with it. Pajak takes it away, and here comes Damon Pajak in, and a shot attempt goes off a stick and wide, and it'll be played along further and eventually taken by Hannon. Hannon sends it up the boards, and a great take by Modlewski. Here comes Mark Modlewski. He walks in, he shoots it, and a save made by Bobby. Modlewski takes a tumble over Ian Nay's stick, and we'll have a face-off to the left of Bobby. And it's one back to Wissinger. Wissinger plays it to Ferroni. Ferroni looks up and finds Ian Nay. Ian Nay works it across, and it's Shane Wissinger again. Wide blast, and it goes wide. And it's going to be taken again. Making a move now through center is Nick Barga, and he throws a shot towards the net, and it hits the glass. Here's Barga with it again, and he makes a pass out in front, and it's at the side of the net mouth. It's going to be battled for there, and eventually sent around. In pursuit is Ian Ney, and Wissinger follows on. Wissinger leaves it back for Ferroni, and Ferroni has it go off of his tape, and now it's going to be Wissinger with it. And Wissinger has it stolen away by the Heat on a good play there by Barga. And a shot attempt goes off the glass, and it'll be backhanded out to center by Fred Ferroni. Here's Wissinger with it, or Wissinger battling for it. And Wissinger got a steal. Here he goes. Shane Wissinger, he got Takachi with him. And Wissinger cuts inside, outside, and a shot on goal. Saved by Bobby, the rebound, and he got that one too. Wide blast for Ian Ney off the shoulder of Bobby, and he covers. And a great save there, and a save sequence by Bobby, and the Grove City Thunderbirds are stymied and not able to extend their lead. Now we'll have Buzzard and Wilson. And it's going to be taken further. Here's Modlewski. He'll send it back for Damon Pajak. Pressure coming from the Heat. And Pajak sends it off the far side boards and deep. Good play there. And it's going to be taken by the Heat. It's Barga sending it up. And that's going to be taken by Jack Bowden. And here they go. It's going to be taken further. Here's Buzzard with it. He's got Wilson with him. He shoots it on goal. And it's under the pad of Bobby, and he'll freeze it. Good save there by Bobby on Buzzard. And he's looked very good so far for the Heat, as Bobby. And face-off is won by the Heat, and it's going to be Bolins with it. Ryan Bolins. He brings it around the net and skates it up the rink. Here he goes. And he's got pressure coming from Buzzard, and they get the puck. Here goes Buzzard. He has a step, cutting inside, outside, and it's swatted to the corner, and then sent further down. And here's Buzzard in pursuit of it one more time. He's battling. He sends it in front, and this pass is broken up, intended for Joe Wilson. And here's Wilson pressuring with back pressure, and it's going to be sent to the far side, and a pass goes cross rink off the glass. And a shot attempt gets blocked. Damon Pajak racing in for it. Pajak battling in the corner. And a member of the Heat falls down. And it'll be cleared out by the Thunderbirds. And here go the Thunderbirds. And Ian Ney pressures. It's going to be wound around. And eventually it comes to the net the side of the net where Colin Corbett is going to cover. And a good start for the weekend here for the Thunderbirds yesterday. They ended up losing their first game against the Indy Inline team. It was 6-2. And then they won their second game over the Motown Knights in decisive fashion. And a shot pass attempt to the net by Ian Ney is covered by Bobby, and he'll get the face-off to his right. And here's Ian Ney in the face-off circle for the Thunderbirds. And it's going to be taken, sent wide. Ferroni with a shot, and it goes off a stick and out of play. A good shot attempt there from Ferroni. He has a cannon slap shot on him. And these Thunderbirds, no stranger to big games, as they went with an unbelievable 18-2 record last season. And it's going to be taken by Ferroni. He chips it to himself, and here he goes. He finds Ian Ney on the far side. Ney with a shot, and it's whacked out of the air and out of play on the rebound on a good shot by Ian Ney that was saved by Bobby. And it's going to be taken on the far side now. Face off is taken by Hannon, and he goes forward with it, and here he goes against Ferroni. Good poke check by Ferroni, and the loose puck. Ferroni's the first to it. He sends Takachi. Takachi plays it to himself up the boards. The defenseman loses a stick. Takachi in, and a shot is saved by the blocker of Bobby. And here's Hannon with it again. Hannon plays it up, and it's battled for there, and eventually Ian Ney wins possession of the puck. Here goes Ian Ney, and he makes a move, settles it down, and he's going to rag it through center with just about a minute here in the first period. As pass for Ferroni goes off his skate and is stolen away by the Heat, and it's Hannon again. Hannon brings it around, he works it in front, and a shot attempt, save made by Corbett, and it's going to be worked along forward. Here's Takachi with it. Sean Takachi now working up the far side, trying to make a power move, and he tries to feed it in front, nobody home. And here's the Heat in transition. It's going to be Brock Petrov with it, and a shot attempt, save made by Corbett, and he gets the rebound too. Big save there by Colin Corbett. And Colin Corbett standing tall at the moment. We'll have a face-off to his left, 20 seconds remaining. And eventually it's taken forward, and a shot attempt goes off the glass. And they're going to work it all the way back. 5 seconds left. And the Thunderbirds will go get out of the first period with a 1-0 lead. And thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We'll be right back with a second period after this short break.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
We're back for the start of the second period here between the Columbus Heat and the Grove City Thunderbirds in T5. And it's going to be taken by Buzzard, sent across, nobody home. Here go the Heat. And controlled now by Brian Pruitt. He'll walk behind his own net. And they'll set up a breakout. And Pruitt sends it across. Here's Mark Modlewski. Modlewski walks in and a blast, and it goes off the glass. It'll be taken on the far side. And it'll be Damon Pajak with it now. He'll send it around. And it's taken by Pruitt at center. Pruitt walking through, making a move. Walks in, shooting one, and a good save there by Bobby. And it's going to be a face-off to the left of Bobby. Pruitt steps in for the Thunderbirds. And that's going to be number 4, Jack Bowden for Columbus. And trying to get it free for a shot at the forwards. And here go the Heat with it. And one-on-one against Pajak, making a power move to the net and shooting it wide was Nick Barga. And now it's Buzzard with it. Buzzard works it on back where Pajak can play it. Pajak sends it around the boards for Modlewski. And it's going to be taken now. Area pass for Pajak. It doesn't connect. And a great play stick on stick there by Pajak to prevent Barga from playing that puck. Smart defense there by Pajak. And the Heat with it now. Their centering pass goes off Buzzard. And Pajak skates into it. He finds Buzzard. Buzzard trying to make a move. Well defended there by the Heat. And then it's going to be taken further and played in an area. Mark Modlewski chops it. And Pajak follows up with it on the boards. And here they go. It's Pruitt with it. Pruitt looks up and finds Buzzard. Buzzard walks across the middle. And a great save by Bobby. And the rebound, he's got it. What a play there by Bobby to keep the Columbus Heat in this game. Down 1-0 already. On a great save there. Tyler Buzzard came up, caught the pass on his backhand, was looking to stuff it in on the forehand, and just could not. Here's Ian Ney with it. And they'll play it on back. And we'll have a face-off. Takachi with it. He plays it across to Ferroni. Ferroni looks up, withstands the pressure, and is going to bring it up the rink. He tries to make a move to the middle, and it's knocked off his stick. And then it'll be taken now by the Heat. Here they go against Ian Ney. He's not a defenseman. A shot attempt is high and wide. And it's going to be taken further now. And here goes the Grove City Thunderbirds with it. And a shot attempt is knocked aside by Corbett. Good save there. He's been strong. And a turnover, and they score. And the Heat have answered. It's Hannon, and it is 1-1. And a beautiful shot there. The puck came to the middle in between the dots, and Hannon finds Pater, and it's 1-1. And it's going to be taken now by Ferroni. Ferroni pressures the puck. It's Hannon again. And a pass is off the skate of Ian Ney. And now it's going to be taken by Fred Ferroni. Here he goes. Ferroni with a blast on goal. It's off the blocker of Bobby. And now the Heat are going to counterattack. Here they go. And it's going to be number 24 with it. He makes a move, tries to stuff it, and Ian Ney strips the puck away from him. Good play there. Joe Wilson leaves it. Fred Ferroni takes it, and the Thunderbirds are content to slow this one down. Stretch pass attempt for Ian Ney doesn't connect, and Ney is after it. Ian Ney battling on the far side by the glass. Joe Wilson steps in to help out, and then it's going to be sent to the far side, and the Heat have it. Bank pass off the boards, and here they go. And good stick there from Sean Takachi to keep Hannon to the outside. Hannon sends it back across. It's at the point, and they'll work it back to the near side point. And then Ian Ney is going to pressure, send off the end boards. Ferroni has it. Fred Ferroni looks up, and he sends it all the way down. And Pruitt is going to step to the puck for the Thunderbirds, Brian Pruitt. And it's going to be played along further. Brownie with it. He plays it off the boards. And swung on and missed by a member of the Heat. Here comes Buzzard with it. Buzzard to the outside, trying to cut back in. And can't get a shot away as it was well defended by the Heat. Here's Pruitt turning and trying to make some space for himself. He'll find Sean Takachi. Takachi looks up and has it knocked off of his tape by a member of the Heat. And it gets back in position to break up the centering pass. And here's Pruitt. Pruitt trying to put it to an area where he can get to it. And it's going to be Peroni. And they move it across and they score. A nice shot from Ryan Bullens. And the Heat have their first lead of the contest, 2-1. A board battle won by the Heat. They send it across. And a shot from the top of the slot goes in. Well placed. High blocker. And it is 2-1 Heat. And here goes Pruitt. And now Pajak. Pajak sends it up the boards and finds Pruitt. Pruitt chips it around and gets knocked down as he tries to go play it. And it's going to be played along further. Here's Pruitt. Nice back check. And the hustle to battle again for puck possession. Drops his stick, and here come the Heat. Walking in a shot attempt, they score. It goes off a stick or something in front of the net, and the Heat are up 3-1. And we'll have a face-off here. Ian Ney steps in. Tries to go forward off a face-off. Here he goes. And it's taken away by the Heat as they defend in numbers. And here goes Wissinger. Wissinger trying to walk through. And it'll be sent down. And here goes the Thunderbirds trying to make a push, and a pass from Modlewski is off a leg. Here come the Heat with it. Oh my gosh, and Modlewski takes a penalty. Mark Modlewski is going to go for a trip. And the Columbus Heat, up 3-1, are going to get a power play opportunity. We'll have Ney, Wissinger, and Pajak out here. Ney goes to the bench in favor of Takachi. And here we go. A huge opportunity for the Heat. And off the face-off, there's a tie-up, and it's helping out is Takachi. He'll send it down, and we'll have a good start to this PK. And here's the Heat with it, bringing it up. And work to the near side. And they'll get it back to the point. And a pass attempt goes off a stick and through the crease. They'll work it back, regroup at the point. And it's going to be a shot on goal and a good save by Colin Corbett. He'll cover, no rebound. It's going to be Wissinger stepping in for the faceoff. And now it's going to be worked back onto the point. And a shot on goal is off the mask of Corbett and out of play. And a good way to use your head there from Colin Corbett. And a good rebound even then. Like, he sent that straight out off his mask and into the mesh. And now we'll have a face-off. Wissinger ties up. Takachi sends it down. It'll be played by Bobby for the Heat. And it's going to be played along further. And here they go. On the far side now. And a shot attempt is blocked by Takachi. And it's going to be worked back up to the top of the circle by the Heat. And a shot on goal is off the stick of Wissinger. And it's going to be out of play. And Wissinger is going to battle for it again off the faceoff. He's done a good job of the tie-ups off the draws. And sent down by Pajak. Heads up, that went towards the scorekeeper's table into the benches. And a good clear. And they'll be even off the drop, so a good penalty kill here for the Thunderbirds. Wissinger to take one more. And it's going to be played forward. And here they go. And it's Nay with it. They overskate. The Heat have it. And here goes the Heat regrouping through center. And it'll be played further off his stick. And now in front of the net, Ian Nay gallops to it. And Nay gets tripped along the boards, and the Thunderbirds are going to go to the power play. And here they go. Colin Corbett going to the bench, and it's collected by the Heat, and the whistle sounds. So we'll get this face off to the right, or to the left, actually, of Bobby. We'll have Nay, Wissinger, Takachi, and Ferroni for the Thunderbirds. See if they can't get something going. And Ian Nay pokes it around off the face-off. And the Heat will be the first team to it, and they'll get it down. Ferroni collects it for the Thunderbirds. And here they go. They look to set it up. They get it deep where Wissinger can play it. Goes off a stick and hits the glass. And then it's going to be taken further. Ferroni. Ferroni has Nay. And it's going to be taken further. And Ferroni walks in. He'll play Takachi. And a shot attempt on goal and a save by Bobby. And it's going to be Ferroni now in the neutral zone, bringing it back. And Ferroni looks up. He sends a chip pass to where Wissinger can play it. And sets up along the half wall. Worked over to Ferroni. Ferroni gets a stick on it and then throws it back across for Wissinger. It's going to be worked along there. Nay first to it behind the net. Sends it back up top to Ferroni. Ferroni plays it off the boards to himself. And it's going to try to feed Takachi, and now he does. And Sean Takachi with it. Goes across, and a shot hits the post, I believe. And now it's going to be worked down deep. Ferroni. Ferroni has it up top, rather. And it'll be played over to where Sean Takachi can play it. Takachi plays it back across. Nay brings it back where Ferroni can play it. 20 seconds to go on the power play. 60 seconds to go in the period. And it's going to be worked up by Ferroni. Over. And now it's going to be taken by Ian Nay. He's going to make a move to the outside, and it gets knocked off of his stick. And good kill there by the Heat. Ought to give him credit. Here's Takachi with it. 37 seconds remaining. And Takachi brings it up. Makes a move. And he's going to walk into the middle. Shooting one. The rebound is smothered by Bobby after he makes the save. And we'll get a cover. And 13 seconds left. Maybe one more opportunity for the Thunderbirds. And it'll be one behind the net and around, where they'll tie up along the boards, and then they will be worked to center. And the horn sounds, and that'll do it for the second period. So after 2 periods of play, it's Columbus Heat 3, Thunderbirds 1. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Everyone has their own unique pre-game preparation, and most of them are pretty different, but there's one thing in common, and that's Jack's Hockey Wax. Get this locally produced wax that isn't shipped from across seas, but made here right in the US. The best smelling, best feeling, and best performing hockey wax on the market. Oh yeah, and I almost forgot to mention, they sell tape too. Visit them at jackshhockeywax.com to get your order today. If it isn't from Jack, put it back.
From my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom, it makes it pop. I gotta say, I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. It has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
And we're back for the third period of this game between the T5 Heat and the T5 Thunderbirds. We'll have a face-off here to start the period momentarily. Refs checking with the goalies. And the face-off goes to the far boards where it's collected by the Heat. Here they go. Cutting to the middle, making a move and shooting. It's off a stick. Here go the Thunderbirds. And it's going to be taken by Pajak. He plays it up the boards. It's Wilson with it. Wilson finds Buzzard. Buzzard making a move to the outside. A shot on the backhand and a save made by Bobby. A good save there in the early stages of the third period. And we'll have a face-off to the right of Bobby. And it's going to be one back. And a rip by Pajak is blocked away by the Heat. Modlewski plays Pajak again. And it's going to be sent down, and Buzzard takes it. Buzzard will carry around the boards, spins off a check, and then looks to make a pass, which is intercepted, and here comes Hannon with it. Hannon with Buzzard all over him. Buzzard takes a penalty. And a shot they score. And the Heat go up 4-1 here on a shot by Brock Petroff, and that'll extend the Heat's lead to 3. Get changes for the Thunderbirds. And we'll have a face-off. Taken now by the Heat. They'll walk around, pressured by Wissinger. And it's the Heat maintaining the puck over the red line. And following on is Wissinger on the pressure by Ney. And then it's taken by Modlewski. He'll move it across. Takachi with it. He gets tripped, and that's going to be a penalty. And an easy call for the officials. Sean Takachi tripped, and the Thunderbirds will get a third period power play. And a crucial power play at a time where you're down by 3. It would really help to get a power play goal. And we'll have a face-off to the right of Bobby. And it's won by Ian Ney. He has Modlewski. Plays it across to Takachi. Takachi down low for Wissinger. Wissinger plays it back up high for Takachi. Takachi with a shot off his stick and out of play. We'll have a face-off again to the right of Bobby. And the referee's calling for a stoppage. I think the puck's broken. They wanted to get a different puck in there. And a face-off is battled for there by Ney. He wins it and goes back to Modlewski over to Takachi. And Takachi sends it down low for Wissinger. Wissinger tries to send it in front for Ney, and it doesn't connect. But Ney will win the battle or win the race to the puck and send it up to Modlewski. Modlewski over to Ney, has it in his skates. He'll regroup. And it's going to be taken by Ney. He'll leave it for Takachi. And Takachi makes a move. Looks over to Wissinger, and a save made there by Bobby. And a big save that one is Takachi had a shot pass for Wissinger, and Bobby was there to answer. Now the face-off will be to his left. This one won by the Heat. He'll get it around, and Modlewski controls. Sends it all the way back up to Takachi. And Takachi sends it through the crease, but it's off a leg. That was Boland's defending there. He'll work it down low for Wissinger. And Wissinger will look up and find Takachi on the far point. And then it's going to be sent towards the net off a leg. And 20 seconds on the power play. Wissinger making the move, trying to dangle, and he can't get through to the front of the net. Now he'll play Modlewski. Modlewski will looks for Ney on the back door, and it goes wide. And it's Ney with it. And they'll work on sending it down. They'll step behind their own net first. And now it's Modlewski with it. Modlewski makes a move and has it knocked off his stick. And the Heat back to even strength now. It's going to be Sean Takachi with it. And he looks up and finds Wissinger. Wissinger carries forward. Gets his legs going. And a shot on goal is off the mesh and out of play. And now we have Pruitt and Buzzard on for the Thunderbirds. And Damon Pajak and Mark Modlewski out for the defense. And then it's going to be played on, and a face-off is won by the Heat. It's going to be moved forward and then worked up the flank. Modlewski making a play there. And here he comes, trying to find a pass, and then working it through to the front of the net, and a blocker save, and Bobby will smother it. And it's going to be Pruitt for the face-off, and 68 for the Heat. And then it's going to be worked on forward. Pajak over to Buzzard. Cross point, Ferroni, and a shot on goal is turned aside by Bobby. And Buzzard wins a battle and sends it over. It's Pajak. Down low for Buzzard. Buzzard walking into the middle, finding Ferroni. And Ferroni can't take the pass. And now it's going to be worked back up by the Heat. And a shot attempt on goal. Turned aside by Corbett. And here's Buzzard. Has his stick lifted. Stays with it. And now finds Ferroni. Here goes Fred Ferroni. Ferroni over to Pruitt. Pruitt with a shot on goal. Popped up in the air. And it's knocked to the corner by the Heat. And trying to work through is Pruitt. And now it's going to be taken by Nick Barga with the Heat. And it'll be worked on goal. And not behind the net, rather. And taken by the Heat one more time. And now they'll send it off the near side boards. And it's going to be one over. Here's the Thunderbirds. Ferroni has it. Ferroni sends it looking for a tip by Pruitt. It doesn't connect. And Pruitt bodied up by the Heat. And it's going to come back where Takachi can play it. Takachi was looking to Ferroni. And a play. Here's Buzzard coming to the net. He has a shot. Save made by Bobby as Buzzard was looking 5-hole. One of the forwards changing for the Thunderbirds. 6:30 to go in this game, and Columbus up 4-1. And it's Wissinger. Face-off won by the Heat, and here they go. And it's going to be a shot attempt on goal. They score. And they make it 5-1 on a goal by Matthew Hannon, his second. And 5-1 in favor of the Heat. Wissinger steps in, and he'll try to walk forward off the face-off. It'll be knocked back where Takachi can play it. He'll look up, and he finds Modlewski, and it's going to be taken away from him by the Heat. It's going to be moved up by Brock Petrov, and here's Hannon with it. Making a move, going across the net. He'll catch up with the puck behind the net, and they'll battle for it there. And the Heat have it, where 67 sends it around, where it can be played by Petrov. Petrov finds Ryan Bolins. Bolins looks up and sends it cross rink. And it'll be taken there. A great steal by Mark Modlewski on defense. And he's going to lose control of the puck, and a shot on goal saved by Corbett. And it's going to be sent back around by Modlewski. Takachi plays it. Takachi looks up, makes a move, and he's got some space. Here he goes. Walking over the middle and a shot attempt and a good save there from Bobby. And then making a move is Bullens between the legs to pass it out. And a great feed there from Dannon. And it's going to be worked out to center. Wissinger has it now for the Thunderbirds. Here he goes. Him and Wilson have a 2-on-1 if they hurry. And a shot attempt on goal is saved by Bobby with 4.5 left. Thunderbirds will get some fresh troops on defense. It'll be Pajak and Ferroni coming on. It's actually Pajak and Takachi. And it'll be won by the Heat. Here they go. And it's going to be Jack Bowden taking it now for the Heat. Here he goes. Across the middle. Curl and drag move. And he loses the puck in the process. Here's Takachi with it. Has it knocked off his tape. Now Pajak. Pajak sends it deep where Wissinger can be in on the battle. And Wilson and Wissinger on the far side trying to get possession, and the Heat skate away with it. And a shot on goal by Bullens is gloved down by Corbett, and he'll hold on. And it's going to be Brian Pruitt coming on here for the Thunderbirds along with Buzzard. And here they go. A shot attempt, they score. Off the face-off, they won the face-off back. They found their guy on the one-timer, and he rips it, and that'll make it 6-1 Heat. .250 remaining. And it's going to be going forward with it is Buzzard. He's going to throw it on goal. Save made there by Bobby, and then taken now. A battle on the near side in front of us, and it's won by the Heat. The Heat have done a very good job winning battles this game, and that's led to a lot of their chances. And here we go. 2:20 remaining. It's going to be taken by the Heat, pressure by Pruitt, and then the Heat carry it over the red line. Stopping up, pivoting, making a spin move before having it knocked away from Buzzard is the Heat. And it's Pruitt coming in. Pruitt over to Buzzard. Tried to go back to Pruitt, and it was well defended there by the Heat. And Ferroni lines somebody up. And it's going to be controlled by the Heat. Player shaken up. That is Jack Bowden. He was hit by Ferroni. And it's going to be taken now. And Pajak in there battling for it. Eventually the Heat maintain control. And it's worked wide of the net. And eventually battling and winning possession is Pruitt. And they get a whistle. Ferroni's going to go to the box with just 75 seconds remaining in this one. And that's going to be a 5-minute major against Ferroni. So he's done. And we'll have Ney, Wissinger, and Pajak on the penalty kill here. And it's going to be won by Ney to Pajak. Pajak brings it around and sends it down where Wissinger hopes to play it. And Wissinger trying to work to the front of the net. And it's going to be battled for further there. And it's going to be Petrov shoving Wissinger away from the play. And referee has his arm up. And it'll be taken further. And touched by the Heat. And that'll bring a whistle. And that'll just about do it for this one. The Columbus Heat here in Heatwave Arena have defeated the Grove City Thunderbirds 6-1. And the horn sounds. We'll be right back with more Grove City hockey after this break. Thank you for watching. We're back here at Heatwave Arena for this T4 matchup between the Lakeside Storm and the Motor City Knights. The Knights in black and the Lakeside Storm in white. The official checks with the goalies, and here we go. First face-off controlled by the Motor City Knights. And a play there, a member of the Lakeside Storm sliding. And then we'll have a pass intended for number 91. Doesn't connect. That was Eaton Borso. And it's going to be played along further, where a couple of teams will race for the puck, and it'll carry them up and out of play. And face off to the left of the Motor City Knights, and that's going to be beside the goaltender. Here goes a shot attempt, and it's deflected wide by Borso. That was on the feed from Begeman. And a shot attempt on goal is saved by the goaltender. That is Grant Wagner. Wagner for the Lakeside Storm goes against Jason Houston for the Motor City Knights. And here we go. It's controlled by Begman. Begman works it on back. And it's going to be worked over to the far side boards where a shot is turned aside by Wagner. And here goes the Lakeside Storm and an opportunity, a shot attempt. It goes off a stick and out of play in the early stages of this one. And we'll have a face-off again, this time to the right of Jason Houston. And it's going to be won by the Motor City Knights. They're going to send it around, and it'll be taken there by Jason Schemmel. Schemmel trying to come to the goal, and shot goes wide. And here goes Russ Weagle, and Weagle comes up, and it's going to be taken further. Here's the Lakeside Storm with it again. They work it across. Wind and a blast goes off the glass, and it'll be taken by Lakeside Storm again. Here they go. And looking up, trying to make a pass. It hits a shin pad of a Motor City player, and that was number 19, Zach Schemmel. And now here goes Lakeside Storm. Lakeside Storm bring it in, and a shot attempt to the goal is fought off by Houston. And then it's going to be taken further around. And we have a penalty coming up, I believe. And it'll be, I think, the Lakeside Storm getting the first power play of the game. And the penalty looks like it's going to Troy Wozniak. And it'll be cleared away by the Motor City Knights. Lakeside Storm to go get it. It's going to be Cole Stevens on the puck. He looks up. He'll skate it through center. And there he goes. Tries to move it across, and now it's taken by the Motor City Knights. They have a shorthanded 2-on-1 if they hurry. And a pass attempt across, and it's swatted out of play by Alex Sharp, who was trying to put it on net. A beautiful pass and the right idea there for the Motor City Knights. Unfortunately, that attempt went into the mesh. It's going to be played now by Houston. He'll leave it where Alex Sharp can play it. And Sharp sends it all the way down. And it's taken again by Cole Stevens. Here goes Stevens. Bringing it up the far side. Looks up, shoots it, and a save made by Houston. The rebound, Houston gets that one too. And it's going to be taken now by the Lakeside Storm, and an opportunity there, nothing called, as leaving a stick was a member of the Motor City Knights. And that'll stop play as puck goes out of play. And it's going to be a face-off to the left of Houston. 40 seconds remaining on the power play. And they'll work it on back. It's Stevens with it. Stevens looks up, goes up the near side boards. And then it's taken by Stevens one more time again on his side of the red line. Walks it into the middle, looks up, and he'll shoot it. It's off a stick. And it's going to be taken now. Cole Stevens with a wind and fire, and it's off a body. Here come the Motown Knights in transition. Here they go. And a shot attempt to the goal. Save made. The rebound, they score. And it is Easton Borso, and the Motor City Knights are off and running on a beautiful pass from Alex Sharp. Borso shoots it on goal. It was patted aside by Wagner, and then the rebound gets stuffed home. And the Motor City Knights are off and running. Now we have control by the Lakeside Storm. Here they go. Shot attempt on goal. Save Houston. And the scramble for it there. And it's going to be taken now by the Motor City Knights again. And here they go. And it's taken now by the Lakeside Storm. And the Storm, it's going to be number 20 with it. And a penalty coming up here. And the call is going to be a trip. And I think Lakeside Storm's getting another power play. And the Lakeside Storm indeed have another power play here. Their second one with half the first period remaining. It'll be worked back onto the point and taken now where Chase Stevens can play it. Stevens looks up. He walks in. Slowly and deliberately, shot pass attempt off of something and off the glass. It's going to be sent further. And here's Stevens with it. Chase Stevens. And he'll work it to the far side. A shot on goal, save made. And the rebound is collected by the Lakeside Storm. They'll feed it on back. And a pass will come across. It's going to be sent down. And number 20 works it down low. And pops up in the air. It's patted aside by Houston. And eludes the stick of the player of the Lakeside Storm on the point, number 20. And he's going to pick it up and carry it forward. And he shoots on goal. And it's into the glove of Houston, and he'll hold on. And here goes the face-off, and it's going to be fought for and controlled by the Lakeside Storm. It's Chase Stevens at the top, and he throws it down low. Scramble for it there, and getting a glove on it is Houston, and some extracurriculars after the whistle. And it's going to be calmer heads prevailing for the moment. 10 seconds remaining on the power play. It's going to be one and sent around by the Motor City Knights, but it won't make it out. And they'll work it back, and the errant pass goes back where Wagner can play it. Wagner leaves it, and it's going to be the Motown Knights with some pressure. And the Motown Knights Motor City Knights have it. Here they go. And beautiful back check by the Storm. And here they go. It's going to be fought off, possessed by the Lakeside Storm. And I think we have a goal. Can't tell. No, we don't. Too much chaos in front of the net. We'll have a face-off here. And it's going to be won by the Lakeside Storm back to the point. That's Cole Stevens. He works it down low. They'll try back across, and it doesn't connect. And it's going to be battled for in front. Player goes down. That's for the Motor City Knights. And here they go, 3-on-1 if they hurry. And a good job there on the back check to get guys back by the Lakeside Storm. And it'll be taken further. It's going to be Chase Stevens. And now Cole Stevens back by his own net. Pass in front. And it's Chase Stevens now. And the shot goes off the glove of Houston. And it'll come to the front of the net, and Houston will cover up. 2:55 remaining here in period one. Score 1-0 Motor City Knights. And it's going to be a face-off to the right of Houston. They'll send it, and the Motor City Knights go off the glass. They'll pressure, and the Lakeside Storm come away with the puck, but an errant drop pass, and now here go the Motor City Knights. And trying to get the puck to the front of the net, and is number 7. They'll work it around, and that's Begeman. He feeds the point. A shot on goal is blockered down by Wagner, and he covers up. And it's going to be a face-off to the right of Wagner now. It'll be Grayson Zott and Chase Stevens for their respective clubs, and it's 1. Here goes number 20 for the Lakeside Storm, and he turns it over. And here comes the Motor City Knights, and a shot by Zott is saved by Wagner. And here we go. It'll be taken further and played along by Cole Stevens here for the Lakeside Storm. He brings it up, makes a move to the inside, and shoots it wide. And it'll be taken now. A centering pass is intercepted by the Motor City Knights. And here they go with it. And the Knights have it. They'll chip it all the way out. And it'll be gloved down by Ross Weigel. And Weigel with it now. Weigel has the puck taken away from him by the Motor City Knights. Here's Grayson Zott with it. And it's played further. And here goes Cole Stevens. And pressure from Grayson Zott as the Lakeside Storm dump the puck up the rink. And they'll send it back down, Motor City. Actually, they won't. Here comes another opportunity for the Storm, and a shot is saved by Houston. Houston, you had a problem. Your defense turned it over. And it's going to be taken now. Here's Cole Stevens with it again. And a pass in front. And a save made by Houston. And now he'll cover as the period sounds. That'll do it for the first period. Score is 1-0 Motor City Knights. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Hey fans, we all know there's nothing quite like watching live sports here at Grove City Hockey. However, even we know it's not the best way to make a memory. We've got you covered in that department too. Make sure you check us out on our Facebook page for photos of all of the games. Make sure you look into team packages. It can be as low as $10 per person on the team. Now, back to the action. Fans, you already know this, but I'm here to tell you that GCH has more than just the broadcast. Make sure you check in throughout the week for the Grove City Hockey Podcast, presented by Ben W. Stock. See live interviews from all over the country with different hockey personnel. Make sure you give them a like and subscribe. And as always, thank you to Ben and Grove City Podcast for helping to grow the game.
And we're back for the second period of this game between the Motor City Knights and the Lakeside Storm. One goal by, I believe it was Begeman being the difference in the game. And we'll have the face-off. Here goes the Lakeside Storm. And that's number 98 in to get it. That's Abe Meyer. And Meyer has it. He'll feed it across to the point. And a blast and a shot. Save made by Houston. The rebound, and he doesn't make it through. And now it's going to be taken again on the near side. Shot attempt on goal. That's blocked by John Channel. Channel loses the puck behind his own net, and it's going to be taken now by Abe Meyer again. The Lakeside Storm with pressure here early in the second. And here they go. Around the near side, a shot attempt is wide, and the rebound is swatted off the outside of the cage, and then it's going to be played along further where the Motor City Knights will have it. This is Grayson Zott. Zott comes up, making a move, going to the net, and he goes behind the net, and it'll be taken further, and here goes the Lakeside Storm again. And the Storm coming in, trying to shoot it. It's off the blocker of Houston and out of play. And we'll have a face-off to the right of Houston. And Zott going to pressure the point as the Lakeside Storm wins the draw. It's taken by Channel, and he finds Zott. Zott's open, coming into the net, and he doesn't get a shot away or gets saved by the goalie because he did not score. And here goes a battle in front, and now here comes number 19 with it. He looks up, and he shoots it, and it's held by Wagner, and there's no rebound. One face off to the left of Wagner. And it's going to be swatted to across the rink to the corner where the Lakeside Storm will take it. And Storm battling at center around the red line, trying to make a move, but it's stripped away by the Motor City Knights. Making a move to the inside and shooting one is number 7, Tyler Begman. And the Begman has it again. He'll work it across. Shot attempt on goal. Swallowed up by Wagner. Both goalies here having a game in this 1-0 goalie duel. They've both been excellent. We'll have a face-off to the left of Houston. And it's one back. Looking up is the Motor City Knights. Shot on goal, doesn't make it through. And here's a pass, and it's picked up by Begman on that pass from Troy Wozniak. And now here goes Lakeside Storm counterattacking, trying to make a move 1-on-2, but having it knocked away from him was Russ Weigel. And then it's going to be taken further and sent around by the Lakeside Storm. Here they go. And cutting to the inside now, making a move. And a blast on goal is off the leg. Taken further by Lakeside Storm. Cross point. Getting it and ripping it on net is number 20. And it's covered by Houston. .55 here in period 1. And we have Zott stepping into the faceoff. And here goes a shot attempt on net, and it's banned on. And a saucer pass looking for Zott by Sharp, and it doesn't connect. Now here's Chanel with it. Here they go. They look up. Shot attempt on goal, and it's held by Wagner. Good save, no rebound. And we'll have a face-off to the left of Wagner. It looks like Zott and Chase Stevens on the draw, and it trickles onto the net where it'll be held again by Wagner. One more time, same dot, one back where it can be played by the Motor City Knights. They'll work at cross point. It's going to be Chanel with it, Channel. And it'll be carried forward. Here come the Lakeside Storm. And a shot attempt on goal is wide of the net. Rebound batted towards the front of the net, and it battled for in the corner now, and it'll be won by the Motor City Knights. And a good centering pass across, and it goes off the stick of Channel. And here goes Grayson Zott with it again. Zott comes up, and he's going to play it along forward. And brought on goal by the Storm. A shot goes off a stick into the corner. It's going to be battled for there by the Storm. They're going to send it around, or send it deep. It's going to be sent to the flank where it can be played by the Lakeside Storm. They'll work it across. They have a guy in front of the net. That's Stevens. And then it's going to be shot on goal into the breadbasket of Houston. And if you're the Lakeside Storm, Houston, you have a problem. No rebound. And here goes Begman in the face-off. He leaves it there where Wozniak can take it. Wozniak moves it up. And here they go. And it's going to be Easton Borso with it. And it's going to be taken again by the Lakeside Storm. Here they go. Stepping up on the play is Wozniak. Smart step there. Here goes Begeman looking across. Nobody home. And it's going to be taken further and battled for along the far side. Regained by the Lakeside Storm. And they'll send it back. This is Cole Stevens with it now. And Stevens makes a move, and he's going to bring it up the wing. And he'll walk on goal and shoot it wide. And it's going to be taken by by Wozniak here for the Motor City Knights. He makes a pass. Well defended there by the Lakeside Storm, and it'll be picked up by number 20. He stops behind his own net with it and then reverses. And here he goes. And walking into the middle with it, a shot attempt to the net. They score. And a great finish there by Abe Meyer on the shot attempt by number 20, and we are tied at 1. Beautiful shot for a rebound there. Nobody picks up Meyer on the back door. He pots it, and we're 1-1. And it's going to be taken again. Shot is off a stick and out of play. And that was well defended there by Scott Whitling. And we have Begman in there for the faceoff against Chase Stevens. And the Motor City Knights come away with possession. They look up. And they'll bring it up the near side board. Shot attempt is into the glove of Wagner. And he's continued his strong play on that save. 5 minutes remaining here in the second period. And we'll have a face-off to the left of Wagner. And a false draw, so we'll do it again. And strike 2. So it looks like the Motor City Knights will have to change their centers. And it's going to be one up the boards. However, momentarily, and now battled for in the slot, walked away with by the Lakeside Storm. And they work it down low. Stevens, and a save made. Houston, you have a problem. That's a hell of a glove save. And no rebound for Jason Houston. It's going to be taken by Grayson Zott here off the faceoff. He makes a move and leaves it there where it can be taken by Sharp and sent around. Here's Zott with it again. And it's going to be played along further. Shot attempt on goal goes high off the glass. And it'll be battled for there. Eventually throwing it on goal was a member of the Motor City Knights, and the puck ends up in the mesh. We'll have a face-off to the left here. And it's going to be one back to the point, and a shot attempt gets blocked and gloved down in front by Schemmel, and battled for behind the net now by Schemmel. And number 20 for the Lakeside Storm skates away with it down the wing, and he tries a shot, and it goes off a stick and catches the glass. And then they'll work it back down deep, and this is Channel with it. Channel stops on a dime. Nice little spin move, and it lays a pass off where it can be taken by Sharp, and then it's going to be played further. Here's Zott. Zott throws it on goal, tip try, and it catches the glass. It's going to be maintained by Lakeside Storm now. Here goes Lakeside over the middle, and they'll work it on back. And they'll play it over and up the rink slightly. And taken along further, here goes the Motor City Knights. The shot goes wide. The Storm going to make a play along the boards and send it deep. Channel with it again. And they send it around the glass. That was Sharp. Here goes Grayson Zott. Zott making a move, nice move, and he'll feed it towards the back door and nobody home. Now it's Wagner with it, and Lakeside Storm get possession. Down the boards they go, and it's going to be taken now by Begman. Begman recoils here through center, and it's taken now by Sharp. Sharp walks in, and he shoots. It's off the pipe, and it's going to be taken again by the Lakeside Storm, and they're going to play it shot on goal. It's going to be saved by Houston. That was coming from Meyer, the goal scorer. And here's Grayson Zott with it. He throws it on net. It's blocked. And then he'll wind it all the way around the boards where his team can get possession. But heavy pressure from the Storm here. And they'll lay it off and go across. It's Channel now. And Channel is going to throw it towards the net. It hits something and trickles wide. And then it's going to be taken now by the Lakeside Storm. The centering pass goes off the Motor City Knights and battled for there. And a little layoff pass in the neutral zone. And teams will continue to battle and get possession. And eventually the Motor City Knights will. There's 20 seconds to go. They get it going north. And the Lakeside Storm intercept. And they're going to look to maybe get one more chance before the buzzer. And here we go. The Lakeside Storm with a shot on goal, sticked aside by Houston. And then it's going to be brought back down into the Lakeside Storm zone where the horn sounds. And that'll do it for the second period. We'll be right back here in Columbus with more MIHA action. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We're back at Heatwave Arena here, where the Motor City Knights and the Lakeside Storm are tied at 1 going into this third period. And we'll have a early possession by the Motor City Knights, taken away by the Lakeside Storm. Here comes Cole Stevens. He throws it off a stick and off the glass, and then it's going to be worked back to center by Lakeside Storm. They maintain possession, trying to go around Begman and leaving a drop pass. It's Cole Stevens again. He throws it off the stick of Houston, and it's going to be taken now. There's going to be a battle for it in the corner, and eventually taken by the Lakeside Storm. Cole Stevens with it, and makes a pass, and it's knocked off the stick of the intended target. And it's going to be played further. That's Meyer. He's the goal scorer for the Lakeside Storm. And they work it back down into their own zone and make a move. Nice play there by Chase Stevens, number 33. And he throws it on net, and it hits something, and it trickles out of play. And then it's going to be a face-off to the right of Justin Houston. And then it's going to be one forward. Here goes the Motor City Knights. And a great back check there by Meyer. And now it's knocked off of his tape. And here goes Grayson Zott to the puck. Zott for the Motor City Knights coming in, trying to throw it on net, and it goes wide through the slot. And shot on goal by Houston. And Houston recovers and scoops the puck. He'll cover it right by our camera angle. I hope our camera got whether or not that was in or not. Regardless, the referee says no goal, and we'll trust his judgment. And it's going to be won back by the Motor City Knights. That's Channel. He'll play it up the boards. Channel gets it back and plays it up the boards once more. And a 2v2 opportunity. And they look for Zott on the back door. That was Schemmel. And now it's going to be played further by Sharp. He throws it off his skate at number 20 for the Storm, and here he goes. Walking on and shooting. It's saved by Houston. And then it's going to be Grayson Zott counterattacking for the Motor City Knights. He throws it towards the net. It's off a stick. And it's going to be taken now by the Lakeside Storm. It's number 20 with it. He cross corner Murphy dumps it, and it goes played by a hand pass, and that'll bring us a stoppage. Just over 11 minutes here remaining in regulation time, and the score 1-1 in this matchup between the Lakeside Storm and the Motor City Knights. We'll have the face-off at center. It's going to be Meyer and Zott, it looks like. The face-off is won, and pressure coming. However, slowly, the Lakeside Storm turn it over, and here goes the Motor City Knights, a curl and drag move, and trying a shot on goal, it goes wide. And Abe Meyer to the puck now for the Lakeside Storm. He brings it around, looks up, and plays it across where it can be taken by Ross Weigel, and back over for Abe Meyer, and now across. Number 20 has a shot on goal, and it's swallowed up by Justin Houston, and that'll bring us a whistle. It's going to be a face-off to the right, and it'll be played along further. The Storm come away with possession after it was momentarily taken by the Motor City Knights, and the Storm going back in their own zone to get it now. A reverse, and it's Abe Meyer with it again. Meyer looks up, and he'll rag the puck and then send it back where it can be played further by Ross Weigel. And Weigel, shot attempt, it's getting saved by Houston. And we have a whistle, and play is stopped. I believe the puck went out of play. We're slightly over 9 minutes remaining in regulation. The score deadlocked at 1. And we'll have a face-off to the left of Houston. It's going to be played along further by the Lakeside Storm. And now here comes Meyer with it up the rink. And he's going to make a move and shoot it, and it's going to be turned aside by Houston. And here he goes. And here goes the Motor City Knights, a shot attempt, and it's a save by Wagner off the glove. It trickles to the corner, and then it's going to be overskated by Meyer for the Lakeside Storm and worked back down deep by the Motor City Knights. There's Borso in on it for the Motor City Knights, and the Lakeside Storm come away with possession. Shut off on the wall by Begman is Myers. And it's going to be inside-outside move by Begman. Throws it across, a shot attempt, turned aside the rebound. We're going to have a penalty coming up. That's going to be to Noah Wagner. As they say, he tripped Begman, who was on his way to the front of the net. A good call there by the officials. We'll have a power play. Just under 8 minutes remaining now. And we have our first power play, possibly of this game. They all blend together by now. We'll have a face-off, one to the far side. Looking across, they'll go point to point. Walking in now, and a shot on goal is sharp. Now it's rebound recovered by Begman in the corner. Begman pressured by the Lakeside Storm. And a wind and a shot fake. It goes over to Channel, and he winds and blasts, and it's turned aside by Wagner, and then it's going to be worked back across. It's Channel. He's got pressure from the Storm. Lays it down low for Grayson Zott. Zott winds it around where it can be taken by Sharp, and then worked back on across. Channel with it. Channel with a shot pass, and Zott deflects it wide. And it's going to be taken now by Zott behind the net. And it's going to be worked along further. And a shot pass attempt. Scramble for it in front. The puck is loose. And getting to it first is number 20 of the Lakeside Storm. And he chips it out of play. And we have Zott with it now on the face-off with Ross Weigel. And it's won by Zott over to Channel. Channel with a shot attempt. It's blocked by Chase Stevens. Here goes Chase Stevens for the Lakeside Storm. Walking into the middle. Gets hooked by Channel. And up goes the arms of the officials. And it's going to be even strength for the next 30 or so seconds. Another good call by the officials. And we're going to have a face-off. It's going to be Zott and Stevens. And the face-off is won by Zott. Here they go. And the stretch pass is intercepted. Here goes number 20. They have a 3-on-2 if they hurry. And a shot attempt on goal is saved by Houston. The rebound, they're battling for it in front. Scramble, and it's taken away, safe out of danger by number 4, who sends it deep. Grayson Zott will be the first person to it. Zott looks up, and he brings it forward. And he'll try a shot attempt that is off a leg or a stick of a Lakeside Storm defenseman. And now it's going to be carried forward by number 20. He'll lay it on back. It's Stevens. Race for the puck. He's the first one to it. And now it's going to be taken further. And it's going to be Cole Stevens playing it across. Rebounds loose in front. And it's going to be taken now by the Storm. A shot attempt. And did Houston get a piece of that? What a save if so. It might have gone straight out. Regardless, we'll have a timeout taken by the Lakeside Storm. We'll step aside for a quick commercial break. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com. Fans, it's that time for the GCH Puck Shuffle. Just like in the arena, we bring the fun to you at home. Follow the puck. Now, which number is the puck under? If you pick number 1...
And we're back at Heatwave Arena for the conclusion of this matchup between Lakeside Storm and the Motor City Knights in this T4 marquee matchup. The puck's taken by Cole Stevens. Stevens looks up with it, and he skates over the red line. The Lakeside Storm on a power play for the next 40 seconds. The shot attempt on goal was turned aside by Justin Houston. Recovered by the Lakeside Storm. They throw it on net from a bad angle twice, and both times Houston says no. It's going to be taken now by Abe Meyer. Meyer works it on a cross, and it's going to be the rebound's going to squirt loose, and here we go. It's taken by the Motor City Knights, however, momentarily before the back check of the Lakeside Storm overtakes the puck. And a shot attempt on goal, and it trickles by the goal line, but it's dove on by Justin Houston. Houston almost had a problem there with the puck trickling towards the goal line, but he dove on it and saved the day. It's going to be taken now and sent back where it can be controlled by Noah Wagner or by Cole Stevens. And then it's going to be taken by the Motor City Knights. Here comes Begman. Begman lays a pass off, and nice take and a shot on goal, and it's saved by Wagner. Good shot there from Sharp, and Wagner had to be careful not to allow a rebound as he had number 19. That's Zach Schemmel standing right near him. And it's going to be one back to the point. Channel with a blast and a save made by the goaltender. Lakeside Storm. And that's that's Grant Wagner. His brother Noah on the team wearing number 22. One back to Channel. Channel shoots and is patted aside by Wagner. And then it's going to be taken now. Here's number 20 with it. Tries to take a 1-on-2. They knock the puck off his tape. And then they bring it to the corner where it's going to be taken by Begman. Begman makes a move around one guy in the neutral zone and tries a shot. It's off a stick and out of play. And we have some chirping going on in the neutral zone, and cooler heads will prevail for the time being. The chirping on the rink right now is a little bit humorous. And it's going to be, they're going to stop and slow things down. 2 minutes to play in this one. And a face-off is won and shot wide. And a turning shot is going to go wide. Motor City Knights trying to make a push here late in regulation. And a great play there. It's Begman trying to get spinning in front of the net. And here goes Begman with it again. He splits the seam, and the pass is intercepted. It's Cole Stevens. Stevens leaves it for number 20, but it's overtaken by the Motor City Knights in a loose puck. The Knights win the race, and then it's going to be Begman again. And Begman brings it around. Begman trying to make a move to the front, and he'll throw it in front, and it will be stolen away by the Lakeside Storm. And a shot attempt on goal goes off a leg and towards the corner. It bounces off the corner boards. What a pass and an opportunity maybe for the Knights. Getting it over to center and trying to win a battle in front are the Knights. And they maintain control of the puck. Centering pass goes off the boards and back to the point. Begman trying to make a move to the middle. And then it's going to be taken now by Chase Stevens. And puck's going to be at center, fought off by the Motor City Knights. They come away with it. It's Sharp walking to the middle, shooting, and a good save there by Wagner with Borso on top of him. No rebound. And we'll have yet another face-off to the right of Wagner. And we'll have a timeout taken by the Motor City Knights. We'll step aside. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Hi, I'm Tyler Domenico, forward for the Grove City Thunderbirds. You're watching Grove City Hockey. Like and subscribe.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH Duck Races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Duke. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast.
And we're back for the conclusion of this matchup between the Motor City Knights and the Lakeside Storm. And here's the Motor City Knights with possession, 35 seconds left and counting. And we'll have the play move forward. It's Grayson Zott with it. Zott carries to the outside, tries to spin it on goal, and it's gloved down, rebounds gloved down by the Storm, and it's going to be taken further. And here goes the Lakeside Storm with maybe one more chance, and it goes in. Or does it? No, it doesn't. The bench was celebrating. I thought they scored. Maybe they thought they scored too. And it's going to be face-off is one back to the Storm. And they'll possess 4 seconds, 3 seconds, and they'll have it behind the net. And now we'll have some overtime. We'll keep it right here. Pictures are available at the conclusion of each MIHA tournament. Taken by our talented cameraman, Mark Modlewski. These photos encapsulate the great moments of your travel weekend. You can pick up a team package available or per weekend. Please contact Grove City Hockey LLC for details. And the teams are going to line up here shortly for the start of the overtime. For those who are maybe new to MIHA, it's a 5-minute sudden death overtime. And if we're still tied, we will go to a shootout. The overtime will be played at 3-on-3 and a sudden death. So until we either have a winner or time expires, we'll be 3-on-3. And waiting on the Motor City Knights to line up. And it's going to be played along further here. It's the Lakeside Storm trying to emerge, but it's taken away, and the Motor City Knights will go play it forward. It's Grayson Zott. He overskates. Now it goes behind the net where the Storm can take it. It's Cole Stevens. He tries to make a pass up the rink, and it's taken away by Begman. Begman cuts out inside outside and throws it off the pad of Wagner. It'll be pursued there. Grayson Zott poking it back so that it can be played further. And here goes Begman through the legs move, trying to cut to the outside and throw it in front, and it goes in. And it goes off of the stick of Cole Stevens, and the Motor City Knights will move on to the finals. And what a game this was, a great goalie matchup. And, you know, that's a bad bounce in overtime with 4 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. And that'll give the Motor City Knights the lead, or the win, 2-1. We'll step aside for station identification. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
Welcome back in live here from beautiful Columbus, Ohio at the Heatwave Arena, the brand new facility put in just this past summer, as we have some T4 action between the hometown Columbus Heat and the Downriver Troopers. Thank you for tuning in to Grove City Hockey. My name is Sean Takachi, bringing you the broadcast here. The Troopers won earlier today. They played their qualifying game. The Heat had a bye as they got the #1 seed, winning both of their games yesterday. So they were able to get the bye. Quick turnover here to goal. Number 10, David Willard with the goal for the Troopers, and they get on quick. Even before I can finish the introductions here. Just a great turnover there, and unfortunately the netminder, Wermter, could not corral himself for a big save really early in the game. We're only less than a minute in, coming up on the 13-minute mark here of the first period. The Troopers are going to be in the purple and baby blue, while the hometown Columbus Heat will be in the whites with the pink and blue trim. Working from right to left is the Troopers, or right to left, and then left to right will be the Columbus Heat. A little bit of early action here in the offensive zone for the Columbus Heat, trying to corral it here. Quick stretch pass looking for Willard, who just scored the goal. Turk is not going to handle it. He skates it out of his own zone. He's going to cut through two guys in the neutral zone, walks in, decides to shoot at the last second, and he gets it. Turk going coast to coast. Almost Paul Coffey-esque, as he's going to nod this one up here at the 12:20 marker of the first period. We're all tied up again here. Lots of quick scoring action in this contest. For the Troopas to win earlier today, they took on the Madison Monsters at 8:50. If you were here with us, quick shot on net. Troopas won 4-2. Starting in net is Thaven Warmter for the Columbus Heat, and on the other side, David Bozinski for the Troopas. Face off to the right of Bozinski. One forward there by Krell. Quick shot on. It's going to go blocker glove save to by Warmter. Krell's going to corral it. Coming through the neutral zone, he's going to look to work it back. Decides to work it across through the neutral zone. Krell has it again. He's going to be defended away there by number 43. Skates it on in. He's one of the only few players here on the Heat team that we do not have a rostered number for. Game deciding to slow down here. Turk holding on to it. He's got a heavy forecheck here by John Griffiths. Quick little poke check. He's going to get some support here. D to D now. Looking for Hintmeyer. Nice little touch pass, catches it on his backhand, makes an excellent move, cuts to the slot, 2-on-1 opportunity. He shoots it. That's going to go wide. On the near wall, still controlling it, gets it to the point for a slap shot that also misses wide glove side. Now, the Troopas going to collect themselves in their defensive zone and skate it through. Doherty now has it. 3-on-2 possibly. Decided to take his time. Warmter's going to corral the big bounce off the boards and save it here, and we're going to get face off to the left-hand side. Coming up on the 10-minute mark here of the first period, we're tied at 1. Taking a draw was Persinger for the Heat. He wins it back. Krell on the forecheck. It's going to come out in a nice shot there, but it's Griffiths. Let's go of his stick as it gets caught up in Warmter's glove and body. Puck was just bouncing around here, and one thing about this still mat tile is it's going to be the closest to synthetic ice as you can possibly get here, so it's going to be a little bit more trickier than some other arenas that we've been to. One thing the player's going to need to keep in mind here, right leg toe save. Steele's going to have a nice outlet pass here to Hintmeyer. Gets it over to Persinger, and he shoots, he scores, one-timer goal. Number 20, Jared Persinger with the goal. A beautiful feed there by Hintmeyer to give them the lead, their first of the day, to make it 2-1. Face-off will go back to center. Townley in the draw, he loses it to the Heat. Carrying it on in is Sam Moore. He's going to skate it in, corrals it behind the net. Looking for it, and he banks it off the back of the netminder for a goal, and it's going to be 3-1 Columbus Heat, the number 1 seed, showing off their muscles here in their hometown. We'll see how the Troopas can counteract that after a couple of quick goals here within less than a minute. It's 8:36 remaining of this first period. Or against Townley. Townley's going to win it forward. He's going to get Hillard with some support. He carries it in, right-handed shot. Gets it, trying to go 5-hole. That bounces out, carried by Turk. Intercepted now. Turnover. He's got Townley in front, looking for redirected, coming back in. He shoots it just wide. A tough angle shot there by Rathwell. He had a wide open net, and Warmter was down and out of it, but he could not get that tough angle shot. Now play will resume into the Columbus zone only for a brief moment as Townley's going to carry it up. Left-handed shot, throws it on. Does not get it. Rena is going to corral it. Looking to feed it in front to Willard. Wraparound shot. Townley just missing it. Couple of good looks there for the Troopas, and now Turk's going to carry it all the way again from his D zone. Takes another shot, and he scores. He gets a second of the game. He's going to have to be careful here. There is a goal limit here in T4. He's already got 2 here early in the contest with 7:30 left to go in the first period. Orr and Townley in the draw. Your referees for the game, Jake Bell and oh, of course, he's right there where I can't see him. Kyle Sipperly, number 16. Those are your two officials here for this contest. Rena's going to intercept that in the neutral zone. He's got a quick 3-on-2 opportunity. Willard looking for it. Got it in between his legs. Just ran out of real estate. Now a quick up. It's going to be a 2-on-1 going the opposite direction. Sam Moore shoots. It's going to cream wide on the far wall. Rathwell, he's going to settle the puck down. He's going to look for some reinforcements. Going to look for a feed and a nice deflection there by Townley in front. Drexler is going to grab that change, take it all the way up there on this near wall. Goes all the way down low, looking for some help. Going to decide to pin it up. Troupas now getting into their offensive zone. It's still there. Quick shot by Townley. Got the rebound. Couple of excellent opportunities. Rathwell was able to use his agility to shake off a defender to create that opportunity. Townley now behind the net. He's looking for some help. Looking for a centering feed. Willard's there. Defended by Turk on this near wall right in front of our broadcast booth. Now quick shot. Tough angle covered. Wormter is going to swallow it up. Just under the 6-minute marker here. It started out extremely quick. It's been fast-paced action here in the T4 division. We have a good matchup on hand. The winner of this game will go on to play a little bit later in the day for the championship. T4 has just one championship here. T5's got the T5B and A brackets. T3 and T4 only have one championship up for grabs. The winner of this game will take on the Motor City Knights, who just won in overtime right before this game. 2-on-1 opportunity, shot missing just wide by Krell. He had the angle with that right-handed stick. Steele's going to break it out. Nice little touch pass there, shot. And it's going to go into the corner here. We'll get a face-off down in the Troupas defensive zone. Persinger to take the draw for the Heat. Right-handed shot. Face-off down. A nice little battle along the boards. Both teams scrambling to try to settle it down. It's going to be dumped, though. So some pressure relieved here for the Troupas. Missing a couple players on their team so far. Playing a little short-handed. The Heat have a full bench, so could be a factor moving forward here in this contest, and possibly if whoever wins this in that championship game against the Knights. Shot missing just wide. Reaching for it, and it gets taken away by Griffiths. He's getting pushed around there. Battle for it. Both players down on the ground. Both these teams were playoff teams last season. Both did not end the way they wanted it to, and heartbreak at multiple times. Two very talented teams here. They're looking to get back on track this season. And that's a shot on net in the back of the net. Bazinski could not corral it. It's going to be 5-1 with 3:45 left here in period number 1. And the Heat look in complete control, and the score looks a little bit lopsided here at the moment. It's been very back and forth. The only difference is the Heat have been able to actually convert on their opportunities, and the Troupas have had a little bit of a tougher time there. They've both had equal opportunities going back and forth. So far, the difference. We'll see if it holds up here moving later into the game. Townley has it. He's going to take a long-distance shot. It hits off the shoulder, and it bounced and just sat there. Rathwell's going to pinch in to keep it in the zone. It's still there. Steele was able to stop on a dime, get it up for a 3-on-1 the opposite direction here. Hidmeyer with a shot. That gets blocked in front. What an excellent defensive play there by Rina. Now, Krell is trying to corral it down. Persinger caresses it, drops it off for Steele. Nice bounce pass off the boards through the neutral zone for Turk, who's got 2 in the game so far. Low shot, right toe save by Rina. Puck still there. Townley's going to come up. He's the lucky man, and he just shoots it wide. Again, another opportunity that just a little bit squandered. 2-on-2 opportunity. Townley pinching in down low. He's on the backhand, trying to feed it in front. Good defensive support. Now pinching in his Krell. He's going to chip it all the way up. Looking for it in front and just off the blade of Hinmeyer. He loses edge, goes into the boards. Coming up on the 2-minute marker of this first period. Gonna slow it down here, number 43. Look for some help. Gets it, right-handed shot with the white stick. He carries it up on the very far wall. He's getting pressured there by Willard. Rathwell now sits it down low. Shot on net. A good save by Bozinski. Or now settles it. Works D to D. 1:30 remaining here. Columbus Heat organization's been growing. Obviously started with Nasher here and taking under the wing of Cody Wheeler, helping out as well. All three teams in action this weekend. All three got the number 1 seeds in their respective divisions. We saw T5 win, and that's going to be a tripping call. Touched up, and we'll see a power play here, just abbreviated for the remainder of this period. We'll see T3 later today. Playing at 150, they'll take on the Grove City Thunderbirds. So we've had 2 Columbus Heat Thunderbird matchups here early today. The Troopas now taking on this T4 squad. Power play underway. 42 seconds left here in this first period. Good penalty kill action, dumped all the way down. It hits off the blade of Turk. You can hear the instruction from over here as they're trying to hurry up and line up for maybe one last possible rush here on the power play. 1-4, won by Willard, and he almost won it to his backhand and cut through, but now it's going to create an odd man rush going the opposite direction, or works it over the steal, and that's going to be sat down there. Nice save by Bozinski. Near tough wall, Steele has it. 5 seconds left. Just throwing it in front of the net, and that'll probably do it here for the first period. After 1, it is 5-1. The Columbus Heat in early control of this matchup with the Troopas. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH Duck Races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Ranger. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
We are back here for the second period in between for the Columbus Heat and the Downriver Troopas. We are underway now. Damasio, we haven't seen too much of him. He's out there. He's on the penalty kill here for the Troopas. Got about 1:10 left in this power play opportunity. It's the first power play opportunity of the game for either team. Working it back. Number 43 has it. He's going to corral it. Looking for some options. Gets it to Turk, the hot hand, who's got 2 goals early in this contest. Now down low, or trying to just slap it out of there. Could not. Gets worked all the way back to the point, and they reset. Joining me here in the broadcast studio here is Mr. Brandon Britt, also known as. How are you doing today?
I'm good. How are you?
Doing good here, and we got some exciting hockey. And for those who don't know, Britt does play on the newly formed T4 team here for the Grove City Thunderbirds. Oh, a chance right in front, looking for and that's off the post. Helping us here on this beautiful weekend here in Columbus, and maybe just want to talk about your experience around town and here at the rink.
It's a nice rink. It's the synthetic. The tiles are close to synthetic ice because the rink is relatively new. It's created a lot of crazy bounces and a lot of fun hockey. The rink is a little small, so it's important for the teams that are playing here to adjust their strategies accordingly.
As we just see that power play opportunity expire, an excellent penalty kill here for the Troopas. Damasio out there now with Krell, Griffiths, and Rathwell heading out there. And yeah, I mean, that's still Matt tile that a lot of places are used to. It's usually 50-50. Very similar. I mean, you have the same in Fraser, Michigan. So I mean, it's nice. It's just a different challenge, right?
Oh, for sure. I think the way the puck comes off of the synthetic ice, I think it's more like an ice hockey puck than it is a roller hockey puck.
Shot looking for a man in front. Persinger was there. Yeah, I think he slowed it down just a little too much. He was looking for that tip in front. Hintmeyer now drops it off. A little bit of confusion. They're going to get their system in place here. They got 3 up high and a soft shot into Bozinski. And Britt, I mean, you've called a couple of the games here today, and obviously you were here watching it. I mean, what have you seen from each team so far, and what do you think, at least maybe in the Troopas case, what they need to do to get back in it?
I think for them, they need to just stay a little bit more disciplined, a little bit more sound defensively. Maybe don't take as many chances and defend the slot a little bit better, and then create offense from there.
Excellent play taken away by Krell in the neutral zone. He's looking for a charge. And if you're the Columbus Heat here, you got a nice 4-goal lead, but there's still over half a game to do. What do you do to maybe not get too cocky here with this 4-goal lead?
I would start with not trying to carry the puck the whole way down the rink. I think they need to move it a little quicker, be decisive and precise in their passing, and I think puck possession for them is going to be the biggest thing because they can't give up goals if they have the puck.
Very excellent. Oh, quick shot.
Good read there. Good read.
Persinger was wide open in front, but just an excellent defensive play. That shot goes off Ormter and goes into netting out. Play will have a face-off down in the Columbus Heat defensive zone. It's going to be to the right of Wormter on the very far wall. Persinger out there to take the draw.
You know what I'm surprised about that we haven't seen more of on this rink?
What's that?
Teams trying to get maybe one pass and one shot on set face-off plays.
It's a very interesting strategy. I mean, I know I played earlier, and that's something, like with how the rink is, it can be a little bit hard.
I don't know if the puck's flips up more frequently, or if just teams aren't able to win the face-offs that cleanly that it's not happening more. But I wondered because of how the pucks are releasing, if they get them off quicker.
As you just heard, the refs instructing Steele of the Heat to drop his stick. He had a broken twig there. That's the reason why that center feed did not go through. And I think, this is a brand new season. This is our first broadcast. And maybe in my eyes, there's a lot of talent here. It's a fresh season. T5 has gotten a lot better. You have T3, T4 here as well. And obviously that's always a lot of talent. And it can vary from team to team. But I mean, a lot of good hockey.
Yeah, the skill level, I've seen the game grow these past few years, the skill level's grown a lot with it. It's made the broadcast more fun and more fun to watch for sure.
As we are coming up on the 8:35 marker, a little bit of a collision there, maybe just trying to catch their feet as Orr was on Damasio, and it's going to be taken away by Orr. He shoots and he misses it glove side. Damasio trying to get it out. He's going to try and tie up Turk, needing some help here. A little bit of a collision on the boards to our right, right in front of that Heat bench. And what a centering fade. It kisses right off the very top of the glass and gets it all the way down there into the offensive zone for the Troopas. Stopping up is Willard on his backhand, trying to force one to Townley, and it's going to go for a cover.
Smart cover there by the goalie.
And Britt, I mean, you're a goalie here. What's maybe your angle playing on a surface like this, and maybe in a new tournament in a new location? What would be your mindset going forward?
Uh, Cover every puck, every weird bounce that you can. Worst thing that happens if you cover it, you get a face off and your team gets to reset. And then, of course, try to play every weird bounce. It's one of those rinks. The puck hits the glass, and you're already turning around, waiting for it to bounce back to you.
We've seen a couple of those bounces here in some of the games earlier today, and I know it's definitely can be the hardest thing here. And this is what I mentioned in the game I called earlier for how this rink is. Half of it is pretty much full glass, and the other half it has that half court, half glass setup.
I do like that this rink was made to be very broadcast friendly. I do think that's a nice advantage for us, especially.
Yes. And as we were talking there, Drexler with a beautiful feed from Turk right into the slot. He walks down and he beats Bozinski just glove high. And it's going to make this game 6-1 with 6:35 left here in the second period. Face off down or wins it forward. He's going to win it to himself. He works it across here. Another quick opportunity, or couldn't catch it on his forehand. He was in a very interesting area with where his stick was positioned. Krell carries it up. He gets a shot on. He falls up on his rebound, and Werpter's going to scramble, and he just keeps it out long enough when the rest of his team can make it back down into the defensive zone. Damasio has it. He's going to work it across. Was looking for Krell. And while we're halfway through the game here, I mean, is there a playmaker on each team that you can identify that may break this game completely open or get it close?
There is. So Damasio is one of them. I don't know if he's here this weekend.
He's right here, 13.
Yeah. Damasio is. I can't remember the other guy's name at the moment. Is it Holgate?
Yes.
Holgate.
And Steele picks up the rebound. And you can almost say he stole that rebound. And that's going to make it 7-1.
At home. Good finish.
Yeah, Holgate is the other one who is not here.
And that's a huge loss for these downriver Troopas. He can score. He's very heady with the puck. He knows where everybody is at all times. And you wonder how things could be different if he was here. And we'll have. Go ahead.
I apologize. We had a little bit of feedback, and I don't know if you heard it in your headset, but I was hearing it in mine, so I didn't know what was going on trying to look at it. But everyone's contributed so far for the Heat here. It's been a whole team effort, and where they're at in this game, looking to move on to the championship game moving forward.
And honestly, that might be one of the biggest advantages the Heat have is how much depth they have.
Brathwell, he's going to work it back to Arena. He's got that gold helmet. He's going to skate it up. We haven't seen too much of him. He lets one go that hits Wormter. Krell's going to pick up the rebound, gets it to Rathwell. Some excellent passing here, and a nice deflection in front in the low corner. Beating it off, and that's going to be a nice save by Wormter. Good rebound control. I'm not too much of a goalie myself, but that's what I saw.
Yes, sir. Every rebound off the glass is probably a good rebound.
Hintmeyer, stick handling, trying to make it a hard forecheck there. We'll see his brother later for the T3 Columbus, and it's funny because they're both from PA, and they're joining up here with these the Columbus boys, and they put on a show so far.
I think that says a lot about roller hockey in PA.
Yeah, when the Columbus Heat, they do have a very talented team. They lost a couple of big pieces. Dylan Patnaw was one of them as well, so they needed to find some, players to replace it. And I think those are two a fine player there, and especially Mitch Chontos too as well, stepping in for that T3 team.
They do they still have Brody Burge on this Columbus Heat team?
I have not. He's not rostered. He's not here. I haven't seen him, so I think that's why they kind of needed to shift some pieces around.
That makes a lot of sense. Hintemeyer's a very good player in his own right. Yeah, and on their T3 team, Chontos as well. He can score. He scored a couple goals yesterday. Big goals, just snipes. And yeah, the Heat really are starting to build a program.
Nice little chip play here to try and keep it into the zone. Doherty, we haven't seen too much of him. He's been off and on here. A very short bench, as mentioned, for the Troupas. I think at this point of the game, they're just trying to manage minutes and stay in it for a little bit longer here and get some adjustments heading into the final period. Or with a beautiful feed, the Turkey lets it go. What an excellent save by Brzezinski, and a second one.
Goes through the crease off the bar.
Got a little help from the netminder's best friend off that post, but there was 2 excellent saves there.
I don't even know if Turk looked, dude. That was just impressive. He knew exactly where his guy was, and he found him in open space.
Holding on to his Willard, he's going to drop it in down low, looking to get his stick on it. He just couldn't get his backhand off. Still forechecking hard with Orr. Still in a toss-up, and Orr will finally skate it through the neutral zone and look the other way. Looking for Turk, and that gets fed through his legs. Turk now has it. He's going to survey his options, slow the pace of play down, and he works it back to Drexler. Coming up, 1 minute and 25 seconds remaining here in this second period. Shot on right leg save there by Brzezinski. Orr picks it up. He finds Drexler, and another shot opportunity. Just couldn't get any heat on it. He just didn't have enough power.
The downriver Troupas having some trouble picking up guys in front, and that's partially because the Heat are so free flowing. Their forwards go, their forwards step, or their defensemen step up, their forwards cover, and it's
Turk
pretty
has
eye opening.
Drexler now feeds it, and Brzezinski, it's still loose, and he's able to finally cover it up. Quick scoring rebound. The Troupas got out to the early 1-0 lead from a goal from David Willard, and then it's been all Heat since then. There's been a lot of great scoring opportunities for the Troupas. The difference is that the Heat have been able to convert on all of theirs. Ryan Turk's got 2 goals, Persinger's got 2 goals, Drexler's got 2 goals, and the last goal by Tyler Steele. Delayed penalty call. We're going to see a trip. And that'll probably actually take us here to the third period with 10 seconds left. It doesn't seem like either team is in a rush. Penalty is going to go to Damasio, and yep, they're going to call it right there. So heading into this third period, it is 7-1 in favor of the Heat. We're going to step aside. We'll be right back. Stay tuned. Thank you for watching.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
We're back underway. Power play opportunity here for the Heat. I'm not too sure if they really need it at this point, but I mean, it was an obvious tripping call by the Troupas. He can't do that. That's why it's a penalty. And Rathwell looking to skate it out here and through 2 periods. Ooh, that hits off the ref. What can the Troupas take away here? I mean, what we've already talked about what they need to do to get back in the game. What can they take away from the positive aspects?
Their goaltender's been strong. The score is not indicative of how their goaltender has played. I was going to say they have a lot to work on after this one. They did score the first goal, so they played with a lead for a little bit. just standard.
Power play still underway here. 1 minute to go in that power play. Hintmeyer kind of fumbles it, and Rathwell loses a stick, so he just has to kick it all the way down. What a headsy play there to at least kill a little bit more time off this power
Kicked
play.
it on goal.
Yeah, exactly. Persinger looking up top, trying to resettle it. Rathwell's now going to harass him, force him to reset it. Persinger holds on to it, looking for Hintmeyer. Hintmeyer's trying to slow it down himself. Now working at top of the point, he's got Turk down low, and Turk shoots. He scores backhand for the hat trick.
Nice play there. Good hands in front of the net.
It's going to be 8-1 Heat. Power play goal. Turk's third of the game, third of the afternoon, and definitely something Motor City Knights, who won the game before here, they might have to watch out for this guy on the back end here.
Adding to the list of things that the Heat players do well is they all have good hands around the net. That was pretty silky there by Turk.
Close quarters and, you know, just fighting for pride. Didn't want to say anything until this point here, but, you know, 8 goals is a mercy here in MIHA action. So there's one more goal from the Heat could seal the deal. Hintmeyer down low behind the net. Damasio trying to force the issue along with Griffiths here, playing for pride, making it difficult, and maybe trying to wear the Heat out before they go into that championship game. In the slot, Hintmeyer, shot on Bozinski. Puck was bouncing around there, and it's going to be reset up top. Turk looking across for Hintmeyer, as you mentioned, that free flowing, and that's kind of how inline hockey is. I mean, everybody plays a positionless game, and we'll see it on hand there. Settle down with the hand, trying to settle the puck down now, and it's going to be...
Here could be a chance.
Good body. Persinger now has it. He's going to hold on to it. He's going to just dump it in down low, looking for some help from Hintmeyer. Doherty's going to carry it up, jumping from his defensive position. Looking for a feed in front. Krell's also there. Turk picks it up. Skating, forehand, backhand, glide, works it across for Hintmeyer. He's got some open lanes. He shoots it, and that's going to be it.
Nice goal. Good shot there.
But to say for the game sealing goal, there wasn't much of a celebration. It seems like they just wanted to, both teams almost wanted to end it and move on here. Your final score for this contest in the T4 division is 9-1. Columbus Heat, the #1 seed, continues the march forward. They're going to meet the Motor City Knights in that championship game later today. Stay tuned if you're interested in watching that. We have a game coming up after this here, so stay tuned. We'll have a little bit more action. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We'll be right back. We are back live for the T3 or T5B championship game between the Lakeside Storm and the Motor City Knights. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Here is this the first championship game of the day. We're going to move to T3 action after this. Have those semifinals, then we'll have the rest of the championships here. So just a little early championship action here. Working from left to right will be the Lakeside Storm. They are in the white with the red trim. And then working from right to left will be the Motor City Knights in the all black. Very successful in the all black so far this weekend. They won earlier today. They won the 8 a.m. matchup against the Lake City Leaf Ray. And the Lakeside Storm had the bye. Was able to at least go 1-1 in their bracket here. So see how this game turns out in this early contest. Brand new T5 division. LaRocca with the puck. Had a couple of goals early this morning. Starting in net is Corey Morden for the Lakeside Storm. In net for the Knights is Brandon Ruffin. A little early action here in the defensive zone for the Lakeside Storm. Taken away by Tadushi. Can't get a hold of it. Pressure there by Adam Shaw. Carried up by LaRocca. LaRocca is going to look for a shot. He's going to glove it down for his rebound. Gain pressure there again by Shaw. Now it's going to be defended away by Alex Kahn. Kahn now fumbled it in his own zone. LaRocca with the shot. Gets it on net, and it's going to be for a cover. And we'll get a face-off here to the left. Just under 12 to play here in the first period. Still scoreless. Kemp going out for the draw for the Knights. Had a big game earlier as well. A couple of changes here for the Storm. To take the draw will be number 71, Trey Binion. That name might be familiar. He did play for the Damage. Carrying it on through is Shaw. Goes backhand, feed in front. That's taken away there by Pazek. Some good work down low in his own defensive zone, just holding on to possession, able to get a breakout pass to Moore. Moore looking to slow it down. He's defended away. Nice little body to keep possession of the puck. Trying to chip it out there is Harnish. Moore has it. Looking for some help in an outlet pass. Does go right to the stick of Kemp. He's looking for a 1-on-0 opportunity. That's blocked in front there by DeLuca. DeLuca looking to get it out. Works it across. That hits off a skate. Shaw able to regain on the far wall. Settling it down now. Number 71. I thought that was Binion. That's what the roster is. I don't see him out there typically. And he shoots, he scores. A really 1-0 lead here for Lakeside Storm as they're able to get it past Brandon Ruffin in net. And with 10:16 left to go here in the first period. Face-off will be at center. Alex Kahn to take the draw. One back, and Dively will now take it. He's going to bounce pass it off the boards to LaRocca. He's in his own zone now. He fumbles it, take it away. Kahn has it now, trying to make a couple of moves. Good back check there by Dively, and he's going to work it in. Looks over, gets a quick shot on. Fed it, but that's a goal. Nice play there by Dively to get the puck on net as Cooler was crashing. He sat right in front, goes 5-hole, and Morden may want that one back. He had the initial save. He needed a little bit of help from his defense there to just get that puck out, but you know, that's a tough play for the whole Lakeside team as a whole. And it's tied up at 1 here with 9:20 left. As I say that we're back in action here, Ryan Robertson, number 87, stick handling in the zone. He's looking to get that goal back for his teammates. Fighting down low. Taken away there by Kohler. He's going to slow it down. Doesn't fully stop, but he will skate it out. Looking to get it to Dively. Bounce pass off the boards. numbers are in their favor for the Knights. Dively, stick handling, off the post. A little confusion there as Morden didn't know what to do, and same with McGreevy, as both of them, one wanted him to cover, the other one wanted him to play it out. Now settled down by Robertson. Long stretch pass to Dively. That's the opposite team. He works it across to LaRocca. LaRocca's going to sit there and shoot. Good save by Morden, but it's fumbled in front. Looking to grab his stick. Good defensive help there by Bernetti. Dively's going to work it all the way back, and we're going to get a reset. Brunetti on the forecheck, now taken away. Looking for a little backhand pass off the boards. Goes to Dively, works it to LaRocca. LaRocca shoots it, but he shoots it just high, and it's going to go into the netting and out of play. 8 minutes left to go here in period number 1. Face-off will be at center. There was no deflection. And just as a reminder, merchandise is on sale along with pictures. If you are interested, make sure you reach out to, for at least the pictures, Grove City Facebook page. And then, of course, we have merchandise on sale here at Heatwave Arena here in Columbus, Ohio. And we'll be at a bunch of other tournaments here throughout the weekend, or throughout the season, I should say. It's been a long day. And there's a delayed penalty call. We'll see a power play opportunity here for Lakeside. Little bit of chirping action here. We'll see what the official call is. It's a hooking on Harnish. So early opportunity here for Lakeside to grab the lead. Power play opportunity. Broken stick dropped, and that's unfortunate right off of the face-off on the power play. Circling back was DeLuca. He's going to slow it down. He crosses with Khan. Shot gets through a couple of people, including Moore defensively. Now on the far wall on the boards. Looking back for Khan. He was pinching in to try and get an opportunity. Morden's going to play it up. A little bit of miscommunication. You can hear them apologizing to each other here from our side. Now carrying it in. Nice little fake shot drop pass. It's going to come to the front, and Ruffin's going to cover it up. Face-off will be to the right of Ruffin in the defensive zone. 1 minute remaining here on the power play. 6 minutes left to go. Trying to win it forward, cannot. Is in the boards now, looking for a chip out was Kohler. Getting some help, Robertson. It hits off the inside, almost of his thigh with Shaw. It's going to be a quick shorthand opportunity for Dively, trying to get to Kohler, and they almost had it. Good defensive play by Robertson to get a stick on it. Now we got a rush coming back the other way. Looking for the passes, Robertson now shot on net. Ruffin with the save, goes into the corner. This brand new T5 division here, we've seen some changes by both of these teams that are playing right now. LaRocca moving from the Revolution to the Motor City Knights, and we've seen a couple of the guys from Lakeside Storm move on. I actually saw them earlier playing with the Revolution. So a lot of familiar faces just in different places. Very competitive division from the early onset here. Less than 5 to go in the first. Lakeside went 1-1 yesterday. Had a -3 goal differential, but was able to get enough to get that first seed here in the B bracket. LaRocca backhand feed, misses just wide. Now good forecheck, leads to a reset here for Lakeside. Setting behind his own net was Brunetti, looking to take it across, but LaRocca on the forecheck is going to cause some chaos. Looking for a stick lift, he gets it. Now going to look over his options, feeds it, Kohler goes right between his legs. Now a shot, and Morden off angle was able to take away just enough of it. Shot on net by Ruffin. It's going to be covered up, and we're back to even strength through both teams. Motor City Knights, they went 1-1 yesterday, played in the bracket. They lost to Indy, or they beat Indy and then lost to the Grove City Thunderbirds. That bracket was kind of a little bit of a wash here. They won earlier today, 2-1 now officially on the season. Only a -1 goal differential, pretty even. 14 goals, 15 against. Trying to force the issue was Larocco. Dively gets it to him in the neutral zone. Now a little chip play. That hits a couple of players, Lakeside players. And now carrying it on through is Lakeside looking for maybe a 2-on-1 feed in front. Doesn't connect. That was Robertson. Puck in down low. Couple of Knights players defending there. That's McGreevy, number 11, trying to keep some sustained pressure in down low. Puck sitting there. Can't connect. Kohler now going to come away with it. He's going to take it hard to net. And what a swipe by Morden. He didn't have any of that. Now works it up to McGreevy. He's going to carry it through Larocco, pinching in to keep the pressure on. Kohler, nice little toe drag move, and it's going to be a blown whistle here. A little unsure of here what's going on. It looks like Larocco is okay. Couldn't see it from our angle here. We were able to get a camera on it eventually. So glad to see that everyone's okay here. We'll have the face-off here at center. Still 1-1, 2:39. Play resumes. Shaw off the boards. That hits off the stick of Kemp and works its way all the way down. Good defense by Harnish. Works up top to Robertson. He slows it down. Nice move there. Cuts it down low to the face-off thought. Drop pass. Now worked up top to Shaw. He takes a point shot, and that's deflected just wide. Stemmen now forcing the issue, trying to work that puck back and gain possession. Motor City Knights trying to get it out. Robertson, little drop pass, and it's a foot race for the puck. Moore couldn't win it. Kemp on it with it. Shaw was able to work it all the way back around. Harnish now was looking for a feed. Shot on net. That's another big block. This time was by Pozic. Little backhand drop feed. Moore works it back to him. Good chemistry there. Stemmen with the block shot. He was able to get down on one knee and use his stick for a deflection. Moore picks the puck up right in front of that Lakeside Storm bench. He's now right at the center dot. He's going to walk in. He's going to take a clapper, and that hits a man down low. Stemmen now playing defensively. Moore trying to get back up. Kemp on the forecheck. Stemmen looking over his options. He has McGreevy. He decides to go to him. Harnish now defending away. Very far wall. Intercepted there by the Knights. Coming up on a final minute here of the first period. 1-1. Still the score. The T5B championship game. We have a good one on hand. See if we got any late minute action. And that's in. The Storm will grab the lead once again here. Make it 2-1 with 46 seconds left here in period number 1. Both teams taking their time here. A very entertaining first period in this championship game. Puck dropped, one forward. Robertson's going to carry it up. He goes around one. He's got a wide open opportunity. Great save by Ruffin. He's going to cover it up with his right hand with the blocker. Probably one more face-off draw. 10 seconds left. One back. The Knights. Larocco trying to push it forward. Looking to just eat it. And maybe one last shot. No. That'll do it for one period here in the T5B Championship in Columbus. It's 2-1 Lakeside Storm over the Motor City Knights. We're going to step aside. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching.
You know you've always thought about playing travel hockey. Have you ever heard of MIHA? Well, here's the time for you. We're taking registrations right now. So if you're interested, make sure you get your guys together, get a good team, and sign up today. It's never been easier. All you have to do is go online, go to MIHAhockey.com, and look at all of the incredible options that are on this new intuitive website. Visit standings, schedules, registration details, league information, history, and so much more. And if you ever have a question, it's so easy. Just go to the contact page and reach out to Carl, and he'll help you right along. Sign up quick because spots are running out. Visit us at MIHAhockey.com.
We are back here for the second period T5B championship action. Motor City Knights, Lakeside Storm. We are about to be underway. 2-1 is the score. And we might be asking, how did we get here? Well, we did have an early goal from the Detroit, or I should say the Motor City Knights. I do apologize. They grabbed the early 1-0 lead. We got tied 1-1, and with about 45 seconds left in that first period, Matthew McGreevy gets the goal, gives Lakeside the early lead. Shot opportunity here on Ruffin. He's going to cover it up, and they blow the whistle. So that is how we got to this score here. We've had one power play opportunity. Not too much came of it. We'll have a face-off to the left in the Motor City Knights zone. Worked all the way back, came perfectly, feeds it across. Shaw wide open in front was Khan. He had the backhand opportunity. Just a good work, and he's going to steal it. Nice little pickpocket. Stops up, looking for a feed in front. That's deflected by Dively. Trying to work it across, gets it to LaRocco. He slightly overskates it, able to stop up. Takes the slap shot, shoots it on net. It's going to go into the corner. Fighting for it, LaRocco now trying to get another shot in. There's a goal. It's now all knotted up at 2 in period number 2. Nice little soft touch feed in front, and it's going to beat Corey Morden, who's had an excellent game so far here. Can't hold that one against him. Just an excellent play there made by the Knights, and that's how we get to this even square game here in the championship, and can't ask for more. LaRocco works it back to Dushi. Now taken away, trying to go with the backhand spinorama. Couldn't complete it. LaRocco's going to just stop up and chip it around for Tadushi. He's stick handling, and it's going to be taken away again, and Ruffin is going to cover it up and get some guy reset. Changes made here by the Knights. Kemp's going to step out here. Haven't called his name too much so far. He had a big first game here to help get the Knights to that point. Harnish, Pazik, Moore all lined up out for the face-off in the defensive zone for the Knights. Working all the way back, touch pass to Pazik. Moore is going to get enough of it. He's going to carry it through and just slightly overskates it, but works it across to Kemp. Kemp's going to walk in. He's going to let fly, and that's going to hit off of Morden and the back of the glass, and now opportunity here for the Storm. Nice stick handling maneuver by Stamen. He's going to work it in front. Nice little touch. One-handed deflection down low. Settling it down now is DeLuca. Gets it back to Stamen. Little, just going to say backhand feed. He had me faked out. Trying for a ship in front. It's going to be a foot race. Pazik now. Defend away. Shaw falls down on the near wall right in front of us. It's going to go the opposite direction. Looking for it is more backhand. He just elevated it a little too much for that pass. Kemp's going to settle it down on the far wall in the neutral zone and gets it to Pazik. Just a smart dump by the right-handed shot. Now it's going to be taken away by Lakeside, and a little bit of a board battle here. Possession turning over multiple times in this effort. Stamen with the back check and the stick lift. He's going to make it difficult. It's going to stay in their zone. Now, nice pinch up by McGreevy on the boards. Foot raise, Pazik wins it. Played by Stamen. He's going to able to chip it out. It's a one-on-two opportunity here as Kemp is giving a little bit of harassment to McGreevy. Worked across the harness. Haven't called his name much recently after serving that penalty for the Knights. LaRocco catches it in front. He shoots in. It's a scramble. And off the post. Tough angle shot, and Morden gets a little bit of help as he was in scramble mode on that one. Sell down for LaRocco. He's going to just dump it all the way down. No one is racing for it, so it's going to be a turnover. A little bit of confusion there on play concepts for the Knights. Now, nice little dump. Tadushi's going to take care of it. He's going to skate behind and just widely dumps it around. Turnover now for Lakeside. He's going to pick it up. Shot opportunity deflected and hits the netting and out of play. We're kind of on the 9-minute marker here of the second period. Still tied at 2. First break in a little bit of time here. Almost had constant action for about 3-4 minutes. Nice passing here by the Knights from Kohler to Tadushi to LaRocco, now creating a 3-on-2 opportunity. He's going to walk it in, makes one man miss, looking for a pass in front, has to stop up. Stick handling is Robertson. Exit pass through the neutral zone off, shot on to Ruffin. And we'll have another face-off. T5 championship game here, and both teams trying to avoid making the next mistake. After this, we'll have some T3 action. Hometown Columbus Heat will take on the Grove City Thunderbirds. There's going to be a penalty. Looks like it's going to be on Khan. Looks like it will be an interference call. LaRocco drawing the power play here for the Knights. Shaw's going to hop over on this penalty kill opportunity. So we saw one power play opportunity here for Lakeside. It's going to be the first power play opportunity here for the Knights. Dively is out there. Tadushi, LaRocco. Ruffin's going to play it all the way back here in his own zone as it got cleared out. Tadushi gets it to LaRocco. He's going to be the point man. He's going to look over his options, works it across. Another blown whistle. A little unsure of why this is blown dead. Maybe a equipment issue here for the netminder. Morden. Time's running down still here, though, which is interesting. They're going to call another penalty. So it's going to be evened up. So much for the advantage for the Knights as they take a penalty on their own end. Lakeside's probably going to get the puck here, or at least an opportunity on the power play if it stays the same. It's 3-on-3 action. Now LaRocco's going to force Brunetti to play the puck. It gets turned over. Dively's going to step in. He moves spots with LaRocco. Works it across. He catches it on his backhand. Looking to go back towards his shot, goes wide. Tadushi now walks in. Gets it back to LaRocco as they're trying to feed it to him. He's their big playmaker. Puck still in the offensive zone for the Knights. They are doing an excellent job. Shot gets blocked in front. Comes out to Tadushi. He throws one on net. It's a little bit of a scramble mode shot. Morden, and it's in there, and it's poked in. Dively, number 77, is going to get the go-ahead goal here to make it 3-2 for the Knights with 5:32 remaining. All right, so we get an abbreviated power play here for about 47 seconds here. LaRocco's going to dump it down. Dively's going to go shorthanded, get it down. Gets worked back to Tadushi. Good penalty kill effort here. Shot on Morden. He's going to throw out the play, but it got stuck in his glove and it sits down right in front. He's going to have to cover this up. Nice tie up here. We're about to go back to even strength here in about 5 seconds. Dively holding on to it. He's being defended away by Shaw and DeLuca. It's pinned up against the boards. Trying to dig it out. Larocco comes in. It's still sitting there. Robertson's going to try for a clearing attempt to get some help from Khan. Looking for an outlet pass here. He's going to slow it down himself. Off the boards. Robertson trying to take it, and he does. Gets it through the neutral zone. Stick handles, drops it off. It's going to be deflected away. Comes to DeLuca's stick. He works it to Dushi. Robertson's going to win the foot race. Both players spin around each other and lost sight of it, and comes all the way back to Khan. Khan stops up in the neutral zone, taken away by Kohler. Kohler's going to walk in. He shoots. That's in the far wall. They're going to stick with possession here. Lakeside finally gets out. Tadushi pinches in. Right-handed shot from his point. Good stick left by Robertson. Pozic now has it. Misses wide. It's going to go around here for Lakeside. Looking to try and get in deep with about 3 minutes and 11 seconds left. They're yelling to close the door. One of the doors is open here. Unsure which one. Pozic corrals it. Pressure there by Robertson. Gets it to Larocco. Little touch pass to Tadushi. Kohler's wide open in front. Good defensive play there. Nice pinch by Khan. Larocco's going to cover it up. And we'll get a change here. Still 3-2. The Motor City Knights with the lead. 2:30 remaining here in the second period. Face-off will be to the right in the Lakeside zone. Khan's going to hold on to it. Has it pinned up against the boards. Now uses the leg to kick it out of there. Nice little drop pass off the boards. More forechecking. Played away by McGreevy. Nice little touch pass here, looking for Stem. He circles, using the boards to his advantage. Tries to cut through two guys and is unsuccessful. Maybe looking to try to get back into play here. Kemp can't corral it. Harnish now to Pozic to Kemp. Looking for it. More in front. Good battle here as both people are fighting and battling for it. A little bit of chirping here towards the refs. Looked like a pretty even battle that was lost. Moore works all the way back. Harnish drops it in down low. Past the reach of Kemp. Going to go around Morden in the net. Good stick lift. McGreevy still fighting for it. He's going to get possession. Khan works it up to Shaw. Touch pass in front. Stem has it. Works it across. Gets it in front. 55 seconds left here. Looking to get it to Ruffin. Works all the way around. Kemp gets it to Pozic. 44 seconds. Pozic skates it up. Looking for a touch. Gets deflected into the corner on the near wall in front of the Knights bench. Now through the neutral zone. Stem picks it up. Right-handed shot. Couple of guys are giving him the business. And it's going to get worked all the way back down. Morden deciding to play it at hand. And he's still there. He was able to get away with it. D coming back to help him out. Khan tries to slow it down, but throws an errant pass. It's going to go off the boards. Foot race, and now Ruffin's going to play. We're seeing some good goaltending stick handling here. Nice touch pass to Moore. That hits off the back of his blade. 4-2-1. There we go. We're done with the second period. After 2 periods, it is 3-2. The Motor City Knights in control with 1 period left to play here. Stay tuned to see who wins the T5B championship. We are back for the final period. Lakeside versus the Motor City Knights. I do apologize here. A little bit of hiccups. Shot on net to Morden. Carrying it through his stem. He's going to get shot off. That goes wide. A little bit of slow moving action here to begin this period. Dively gets run into. He loses it at the last second. Brunetti forcing the issue, but it comes back to Dively. Shoots and it's in. Morden thought he had it, and he almost did, just didn't get enough of it. That's Dively's second of the game. Just 1 minute and 15 seconds here into the third period. Robertson to take the draw, won by Kohler. Kohler for a stick handle, gets to his backhand, off the mask, followed up by LaRocco, and what a great defensive play. Kohler sets it down. Chipped off the boards. What some great action there. A couple of good opportunities. Morden was able to make a couple of huge saves there. Tadushi gets it across, works up to LaRocca. He's going to take a shot off the blocker of Morden. Race for it between Robertson and Dively. Tadushi works it across to LaRocca, and he's going to just dump it down. Holding on to it is DeLuca, and he's going to slow it down. Working it across, bounce pass off the boards. Trying to settle it down with Tadushi, comes to LaRocco. He's going to carry it in, looking for a pass in front, and couldn't connect, but Tadushi will pick it back up and work it across. Good work here down low. Some sustained pressure here for the Storm, but only for a brief moment. Touch pass in front to Pozic. He shoots, he scores. What a backhand. The backhand beauty by number 18, Pozic, with the assist from Dustin LaRocco, number 92, and it's starting to break open a little bit here. It's 5-2 in favor of the Knights. Little stick handle here by Pozic, who just scored the goal. Kemp works it across. Got more. Good stick check, and it comes in front of Kemp, but he couldn't pull the trigger. Looking for a long stretch pass, couldn't connect to Robertson. Race forward, and Khan's going to win it. 10 minutes remaining here in the T5B championship game. Motor City Knights with the lead, 3 goals, 5-2 over the Lakeside Storm. Off the stick of Harnish and into the corner. Works it across to Kemp. Kemp gets a shot off, but tough angle, couldn't get it on net. Robertson trying to settle it down. He does, and what a beautiful backhand pass to himself off the boards to create some space. Runs it all the way down there, now has some help from Khan. Looking for a shot down low, and it's going to be going the opposite way with some speed is Kemp. He's got more with him. He shoots. It's goal. No, what a save by Morden. Morden is keeping them in this game here with a couple of excellent saves here. Had me fooled on that last attempt, should have been a goal. Looks like there's going to be a timeout here. We will actually step aside. We'll be right back.
Have you let office hygiene get away from you? Place of work starting to stink? It's time to call MagiClean. Windows? Check. Washing? Check. General cleanup? Check. Now that's a Magi Hattie. Reach out for your free consultation today. MagiClean. Keep the cleaning to MagiClean.
Fans, you already know this, but I'm here to tell you that GCH has more than just the broadcast. Make sure you check in throughout the week for the Grove City Hockey Podcast, presented by Ben W. Stock. See live interviews from all over the country with different hockey personnel. Make sure you give them a like and subscribe. And as always, thank you to Ben and Grove City Podcast for helping to grow the game.
We're back here with 8:51 here in the third period. Quick timeout. Storm trying to gather themselves. Kohler has it for the Knights. Works it across to Dively. Now back. It's a little bit of good puck possession here. Almost looked like a 4-on-3. LaRocca all the way down low and had to take a defender with him. So some good work there. Creating some space and opportunities, and it's going to be turnover here. Now 1-on-0. Oh, he has a burst. Shoots it in. That goes wide, and there is a collision. Both guys are okay. Glad to see that. 3-goal game here. Stays like this. We won't necessarily have to worry about the stoppage time with 2 minutes left, but Lakeside, they're only 1 goal away to get it to that time. 3 goals in an inline game is not much. Plenty of time. They just got to stay composed. And in Motor City, they just got to keep doing what they're doing here, creating a lot of opportunities. And, I mean, eventually they'll get through to Morden. There's one. Lakeside will get that next goal. Cuts it back down to a 2-goal deficit. And it's 5-3 with 7:30 remaining here in the third period. Face-off 1, chipped in by Dively. DeLuca holding on to it. A little too rough for Shaw. It comes to LaRocca and Morden with the glove save, and they're going to get a reset. Face-off down. Working it across. Good stick handling down low. Fed for Shaw. Ruffin sprawling out to get that stick handle on it. Rocco trying to chip it down. He does. Dively tip in front. Good work there. Stemmen trying to get it out. He's trying to outskate everybody. Couldn't do it. Dively now one-on-one. Pooler with the stick checks forcing the issue. It's going to go all the way down. Shaw picks it up. Able to skate around a couple of guys. 6 minutes to go here in the championship game. Cooler drops it off, but Khan intercepts. Khan's going to look to get it across. Nope. Fakes a shot. Finally lets it go. Hits off the glass. Rocco picks up. 2-on-1 if he hurries. Nice feed in. Cooler shoots. And that's in. 6-3. A good 2-on-1 opportunity here. A nice feed to Cooler in front. Able to put it home. And we're back up to 3 here. So still plenty of time if you're Lakeside. But every minute passing second and minute is detrimental here. DeLuca with the puck trying to carry it in. It's actually going to be taken by Moore behind his own net, trying to slow down the pace of play. Works it across to Pozic. Couple of stick checks there. And there will be a penalty called. Kemp picks it up. Throws it all the way back to Harnish. Harnish is going to hold on to wait for the extra attacker. Looking to get it in deep. It's going to be touched up by Khan, and we'll have another power play opportunity here for the Knights. And really no urgency that they need here. They can take the 2 minutes and continue to kill the clock and just work and drain the energy of the Storm. Storm in a tough position here, down by 3 as we're coming up with 4:30 remaining here in the third period. Dumped all the way down. Starting to set it up. Pozic has it. Khan looking for a quick turnover. It's a 3-on-2. It's going to hold on to it, carry it in down low. Backhand feed. Hits the netminder Morden, then a slap shot in, and that squeaks through by Moore. Power play goal. It will make it 7-3. Morden had the majority of it, and you can tell he's a little gassed at the moment. He's faced a barrage of shots, and he's played very well. Just missing it by a hair to each single time, and it's not the best day for the Storm. It's been a very entertaining game until this point, and now it's a 4-goal lead with about 3:30 left. Trying to stuff it home was Khan. The Storm got to start pushing the envelope. Fed to Khan down low. He's fighting for it. A good battle. It's going to be taken away by the Knights, and here comes Moore. Moore's going to look. Takes another shot. Morden has a save. Taken away by the Storm. DeLuca gives it across. He's got his man Khan stick handling, but now a little drop pass, and it's going to be intercepted. Here comes Moore again. He got the last goal, shoots it, hits DeLuca square in the midsection. Puck comes all the way out. Robertson's going to pick it up. Going to look for that next goal here. Stick handling, gets around one. He has it, but he just missed on the shot. What a beautiful display of skill. McGreevy now trying to chip it in down low, but that's blocked. Hits off the shins and carried in. Pozic has a goal too. Another great save by Morden, and is going to go for a cover. Not sure if that was the best idea here, because now a couple seconds are draining off the clock, down by 4. We'll have to have a face-off. And the Knights are pretty content here. They're in no rush. They're allowing this clock to drain. Thrown in front, less than 2 to go. Stem now battling off. Intercepted by Dively. Khan's going to keep it in. Still fighting for it, trying to find where that puck's at. Gets dumped all the way down. Kohler's now all by himself here down low. He does have a streaking man, defended by Shaw. They're going to continue to eat up time here down low. Fed in front, finally taken away. Looking to get it out, gives it to Stem. Stem's going to carry it in, takes a shot, misses in wide, 1:20 to go. Laraco now. Backhand saucer feed, ain't a touch tip. And Morton's going to cover it and almost connected for another. Khan's going to carry it up. Maybe one last rush here, try to get another goal. Every goal does count for goal differential in the standings, and still playing for pride with 40 seconds left. Turnover is Tadushi, a little touch pass off the boards to himself. He has Laraco, he does feed it to him. Now drop past to Kohler, and he shoots it, and that's high and wide. Had a great opportunity, just missed it by a couple of inches. It's going to be dumped and cleared all the way down with 18 left to go. Khan trying to stick handle. That's poked away by Dively. Gets it to Kohler. 3-on-3, content with just eating out the clock. One last opportunity, and Ruffin lays all out for it. That will be it for the game here in the Motor City Knights. Your T5B championships here in Columbus. Victors 7-4 over the Lakeside Storm. Very good game, an entertaining game to watch. But we have more action left to go here. Following this game, we'll have the T3, the first of their action semifinals. The Columbus Heat will take on the Grove City Thunderbirds. We're going to step aside, take a break. We'll be right back. We'll see you soon.
Hey fans, we all know there's nothing quite like watching live sports here at Grove City Hockey. However, even we know it's not the best way to make a memory. We've got you covered in that department too. Make sure you check us out on our Facebook page for photos of all of the games. Make sure you look into team packages. It can be as low as $10 per person on the team. Now, back to the action.
back to Heatwave Arena for this Tier 3 matchup between the Grove City Thunderbirds and the Columbus Heat. The Heat start with the puck. It's Mitch Chontos. He's new from there, coming over from PA Roller Club last year. And there goes Chontos taking off with the puck. And he brings it up, takes a shot, saved by Kovacic. And it's going to be sent towards the goal. Kovacic steers it to the corner. And the Thunderbirds get possession. They're going to send it back behind their own net and try to set up. Pressure coming from the Columbus Heat. And here goes Ben Crummert. He has it knocked away from him by a member of the Heat. And it comes down on Lane, who sticks it aside. And now it's Lee taking it again. And he feeds Chontos on the near side. Chontos feeds Nasher. Nasher comes around the boards with it. He shoots it high, and it goes off a body and wide. And then it's going to be worked back where Lee will control for Columbus. He plays it near side to Chontos again. Chontos wraps it around, back for Lee. And then they clear it back around one more time. Chontos with it. And he's gonna feed it across. There goes Lee, pressured by Hunter Walters for the Thunderbirds. Now stepping up. We're gonna get some pressure on Mitch Chontos. Lane steps out of the net, and the Heat are gonna look to set up a breakout. They feed it over. It's Lee carrying it up. And battle for on the near side wall. It'll eventually be taken where Matt Flannery can play it. Flannery had a good pair of games yesterday with a goal and an assist in one of them, a couple block shots. It was very much around the puck for these Thunderbirds. And it's going to be taken again by Crummert. He's looking for Fell. Now it's going to be taken by Adam Silverman, laid off for Fell. And the Thunderbirds are going to work it back behind Jesse Kovacic. And Crummert racing for a puck on the near side boards. And over skating, pressured by the Heat again. And a play in front, and it's saved by Kovacic. And here goes Flannery. He passes it up for Fell. Fell with a shot. It's blocked. And then it's going to be Nehe taking space away from Fell, who feeds the point, and it'll be Sam Arena going back for it. Arena comes in. They're going to pressure, and eventually the Heat will work it back to Nehe. Nehe with it now. He moves it over, and it's going to be taken by Andrew Wiggins. And Wiggins gives it back to Nehe. Nehe stops on a dime, pressured there by Fell, who storms in and gets the puck. However, momentarily, the Heat regain control and no attack. And here they go. It's going to be taken in the corner, pressured by Fabricant for the Thunderbirds. And here's Fell pressuring for the puck. And it's going to be sent to the near side. Silberman steps up now. And cutting through is going to be number 4, Mendelson. And they'll play it up the near side boards, where it'll be taken and battled for behind the net. And Jake Fabricant in on the puck. Flannery steps in and sends it deep. It's actually Arena. And now making a move to the backhand, a member of the Heat, and they can't shoot it. Good play there defensively, and Sam Arena plays it. It's going to be taken along the boards. Here's Silverman trying to go through to the outside. Has it knocked off his stick. And here goes Arena. Brings it up. Pass across, and Silverman trying to shoot it. He couldn't settle it. He'll work it behind the net now. Battled for in the corner there. And Lee has the puck. He'll feed it around. Going to be taken by Andrew Wiggins. And it's going to be played up the near side boards. It's Telfer with it. There goes Telfer. He's going to have it, bring it into the middle and try to get a shot away, but it was knocked off his blade at the last second. It's going to be played further. It's Chontos again. Chontos moves it over. It's going to be taken by Calder Lee. And Lee, looking in front, and it goes out of play, and we'll get a whistle. And for these Grove City Thunderbirds in Tier 3, yesterday they lost their first game, and then they lost their second game in a shootout. So they're 0-1-1 on the young season. And now we have Crummert going back for the puck. He chips it up the boards, and it'll be taken by the Heat. Lee over for Chontos. Chontos hangs out below his goal line, moves it up. Now it's Hintemeyer. Hintemeyer walks in and fires, and it's off a stick. And it's going to be taken behind the net now. They'll battle for it. Hintemeyer goes down, and then it's going to be played further by Flannery. Flannery passes it up, and making a move and chipping it in is Hunter Walters. And they'll play it to the near side board. Well, the Heat are going to be taken now and battled for. Calder Lee comes away with it. And Lee looks up. He's back skating, back to front skating. And he finds a player at the point. Can't tell who that is, but Flannery has it now, and he'll send it up. Here's Crummert. Leaves it along. It's Garrett Patton. And they turn it over, and here goes the Heat in transition. It's Chontos. Steps up. And a good stick there by Flannery to get a piece of it, and Jesse Kowachich gets his body on it and smothers it for the whistle. We're under 7 minutes to go now in the period. Teams are making changes. Nate Fell steps on into the circle. And it's going to be played along, and a shot by Chontos is off the stick of Silberman. And it's going to be battled for in the corner. There's Fell. And then it's going to be sent around the boards. Nate trying to collect it. And it's taken away by Calder Lee. Shot attempt on goal. Save Kowachich, the rebound. Scramble for it. And it gets stashed over to the far side boards. Here they go. And it's going to be taken by Fell. He scores! Nate Fell shoots and scores, and the Thunderbirds have a 1-0 lead. They're off and running. We'll have face off at center. Fell steps in once more. And it's going to be battled for there. And then taken by Wiggins. He shoots it. And it goes wide. Then it's going to be played further. Jake Fabricant steps up against Telfer. And it feeds it back up to Fell. Here they come, 3-on-2. They hurry. Over to Fabricant. A shot goes wide. And it's going to be taken now by the Heat. Nahay leaves it for Wiggins. And Wiggins, pursued by Fell, sends it in deep. Battle for it along the near side, and it flutters in. It squibs in, and the Heat have tied the game at 1. And we'll have another face-off at center. Thunderbirds are going to make changes. And Garrett Patton in the face-off circle. And it's going to be played along further. Here's the Heat with it again. Shot attempt is turned aside by Kowachich. And then it's going to be played further. Nahay has it for the Heat. Leaves it over for Wiggins and back to Nahay. They play catch with it once more. And now it's going to be passed back for Nahay. And Nahay pressured by Walters. Walters looking for that puck. And it's taken by Wiggins. Wiggins plays Wheeler. Wheeler plays the other side to Nahay. Nahay with a nice drop pass back, and a shot on goal is saved by Kowachich. The rebound goes to the corner. Stopped there by Lane. He rolls it up for Wiggins. Wiggins sits behind the net for a minute and finds Nahay. A nice pass reception on his backhand. Nahay brings it down the far side boards. Looks up, and he's going to it's going to come to the goal where Jesse Kowachich covers beside the net mouth. And we'll have a face-off to the right of Kowachich. Worked back to the point. It's Nahe with the Heat possessing off the face-off. Then eventually it'll be stashed on and controlled by Cody Wheeler, who throws it into the middle. It was taken momentarily by the Thunderbirds, and the Heat get it back. This is Nahe. Nahe finds Hintemeyer. Fake drop by Hintemeyer, and he takes off. Here he goes. Hayden Hintemeyer trying to make a curl drag move, and it's knocked off of his stick, and now it'll be played by Matthew Flannery, who wins a board battle and sends it up to Walters. And it's going to be players going towards the boards and shut off. Now the Heat come back with it. It'll be a shot attempt, or it'll be a pass attempt in front, intercepted by Crummert. He'll shoot it down. Chantos knocks it out of the air. Lays a backhand on the boards for Hayden Hintemeyer. Hintemeyer looks up, reverses, and he'll elude some pressure. Now 2 Thunderbirds on him, and they'll force him as far back as center. Hintemeyer walks back into the middle, still has the puck, and he'll shoot it. It's blocked. I believe that was Crummert on the block. It's going to be carried behind the net now by the Heat. They look up, and it's Calder Lee with it. He makes a pass out, and eventually it hits a Thunderbird, and the Thunderbirds will come away with it. It's going to be played in an area where Fell can take it. Fell looks up. He has Arena, couldn't take the pass. And it's going to be worked back in front, and it hits a skate, and it'll be where Lane can cover. These Columbus Heat have are very stout defensively. They have a lot of depth, similarly to their other teams. And a lot of this team has played together for a while, the new guys being Hintemeyer and Chantos. Here's the Thunderbirds winning this face-off. Arena shoots, it's off his stick and goes behind the net. And that's Silverman in after it. And it's going to be taken by Nate Fell. He drops it on back for Jake Fabricant. They'll work it across. It's going to be battled for there. And it's going to be worked back to the point and across. Here goes Chantos with a blast, and he missed the net. And Lee with a blast now, and he scores. Calder Lee from up top. And it is 2-1 Columbus Heat. Might have been tipped in front. And here goes the Heat one more time. They'll work it in front. It's intercepted by Fell. Inside-outside move, trying to get it work, and he'll work in as far as the goal line before swatting it off of Calder Lee and picked up by Telfer. Telfer brings it in, tries a backhander, and it doesn't get through. And here's Jake Fabricant. He'll clear it around the boards. Race for the puck. Flannery wins it, and now it's Fell trying to walk into the middle. And now the Columbus Heat, as they maintain possession, it'll be Mendelson. Mendelson looks up. It finds Chantos. Chantos blasts it on net, and it goes wide. And the horn sounds, and that'll do it for the first period. So after one period of play, it is the Columbus Heat 2 and the Grove City Thunderbirds 1. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
For my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom, it makes it pop. I gotta say I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. It has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
We're back here for the second period of this game, starting between the Columbus Heat and the Grove City Thunderbirds. The Heat with control early in the period. And it'll go off the skate of Nehe and over to Hintemeyer, who drops it back. Shot attempt is wide of Kowachich. Wiggins will sling it back. Now it's going to be Cody Wheeler making a move and shooting save by Kowachich, and he'll cover. Face off to the left of Kowachich. And it'll be taken and shot, quick shot on net. And that was off the net, or missed the net rather. We'll have Crummert feeding it over. It's going to be taken by Hunter Walters, who's going to try to work it in deep. Garrett Patton follows on and is cleared out by Nehe. And Flannery picks it up behind the Thunderbirds net. Walks around Cody Wheeler with the net as protection. He's going to skate it out over the red line. Now he finds Garrett Patton. Good pass. Patton looked for Flannery, but is taken by Ben Crummert. Knocked off of his stick, and here come the Heat. And a good defensive play there by Flannery on Hintemeyer. And the Thunderbirds get possession, however, momentarily. Wheeler with it, sends it across. Wiggins has it now. Wiggins looks up, spins right, spins left. And he's going to start to bring it up to the backhand and across. Taken there by Hintemeyer. Shot goes off a body and out of play. Hintemeyer not happy with himself for not getting shot through. Both teams will make changes. We'll have a face-off to the right of Kowachich. 11:40 here in period one. Will be taken now. Pitchfork to the boards, and Sam Arena in pursuit. Man, that kid can fly, Sam Arena. And taken by Chontos, a backhand on net, and it's covered up by Kowachich. Fell in for another face-off, wins it back where Fabricant can play it. He sends it back up the boards, where Fell will take it, 3-on-2 if they hurry. Fell walks into the middle and shoots one, and a good save there by Lane. No rebound. Have a face-off to the right of Lane. Fell tries to go forward, and the Heat win control of the puck. Taken now by Silverman. Silverman over to Fabricant, over to Arena, and back to Fabricant. He plays it up. Adam Silverman controlling, sends it around, where it can be taken by Sam Arena. He waits for the pressure, works it back where Fabricant can play it. Fabricant sends it around. It'll be taken there by Fell, protecting the puck nicely. He'll bring it around his net. And he'll try the near side. Carrying up, Fell still has it. He winds it around, and it's taken away by the Heat. There goes Mendelson. Shot on goal, saved by Kowachich. The rebound, it's there. And now Fabricant and Arena might get an opportunity. Arena works it back on for Fell so that the back check and the changes may come. Fell lays it over for Flannery. Flannery with a nice backhand pass to Silverman. Silverman shooting, tipped on goal, save made, and Lane covers. What a good play there by Lane. And Nick Lane standing tall for the Columbus Heat. They're up 2-1. 9:10 remains in period number 2. We'll have Garrett Patton in there for the faceoff. Faceoff gets spiked to the near side boards. Flannery goes in to get the puck behind his own net. He passes it up to Ben Crummert, goes off his skate and gets collected by Hayden Hintemeyer. Hintemeyer looks up and he'll lay a pass back. Calder Lee with it. And Hintemeyer looks up again. And there they go. Here goes Hintemeyer down the near side. And a pass in front is poked away by Kowacic. The rebound off a glove of Calder Lee flutters into the crease where Kowacic will cover up. We'll have a face-off to the left of Kowacic. And the face-off is won by Walters. He looks up. He passes it off the wall to Garrett Patton. Patton lays it in there. And a shot on goal is gloved down by Lane. The rebound there momentarily, and the Thunderbirds unable to spike it home. It's going to be taken again. It's Hintemeyer. Looks up, making a between the legs move, and now reversing and back skating with the puck. He feeds it over off the skate of Nahay, who collects it. Sends it back over. It's going to be controlled by the Heat. They're going to take their time. Andrew Wiggins with it now. They move it up the rink. Hintemeyer again. Shot on goal. Saved by Kowacic. And the Heat maintain possession of the puck calmly. They'll skate it towards the middle of their own zone. Walking in now, it's Nahay on the far side. He shoots it on save made, and it's loose by the net. Flannery and Nahay collide with Kowacic. Everybody seems to be okay with that. And it's going to be fed further by Crummert off the skate of Nahay. He's a tall, lanky defenseman for the Columbus Blue Jacket, or for the Columbus Heat. And it's going to be taken further. And here they go. It's going to be played along, stopping on a dime as Andrew Wiggins. He feeds it back to the point where Hunter Walters can take it. Fell and Walters coming in. Fell shaking bacon to the outside. Gets some help following up from Hunter Walters. Walters feeds it across for Fabricant. Fabricant picks his head up and plays it across for Crummert, who throws it towards the net, looking for a tip. And I believe Lane got a blocker on that. The rebound popped up and was gloved down by his teammate. And then it's going to be carried in. Now here's the Heat trying to counterattack. And Fell gets the puck. And he'll get bodied by Hayden Hintemeyer. And shot on goal by Hintemeyer is saved by Kowacic. The Heat bench wanting a call there on Nate Fell as he came in and gave a stick-on-stick play to Hayden Hintemeyer. Shot on goal gets tipped and saved by Kowacic into the glove. And they'll line up and do it again. Back to the point. Silverman in pursuit. He looks, he tries to work it back, and he does. Plays Fabricant. Fabricant lays it around. Telfer is going to be the first player to it. And it's going to be taken by Fabricant. Fabricant plays it over where Fell can take it. And now it's going to be Fell leaving it off for Silverman. Here he comes. Silverman with a shot on goal off the glass. And it's going to be taken by the Thunderbirds now. A great tie-up from Fell on the guy from the Heat. Shot on goal goes wide. And the rebound is picked up by the Thunderbirds momentarily. They look for somebody in the slot. And now it's Fell with it, trying to make a move. Loses the puck. And then it's going to be taken by the Heat. And the Heat wait behind their own net patiently. Thunderbirds trying not to chase. And it's going to be played up the near side boards where it can be taken further. Here's Telfer. He moves a pass up. Chontos goes off his tape and behind the net. and then it's going to be taken along further. Here's the Heat with it. Telfer on the far side, and he gets pressured by Chontos, or by Crummert rather, and they'll play it around. Here's Calder Lee carrying it up. He chips it to himself. Samarino sets up to block a centering pass, so Calder Lee will send it around. Mendelson with it on the far side. Back up, back across, and one more time looking for Lee, and it'll be collected by Samarino. Arena for the Thunderbirds waits behind his own net. He'll find Jake Fabricant at center. Fabricant spins with it, and then it's worked on back to Arena by Patton. Arena has it behind the goal line. He'll let the Thunderbirds set up their breakout. And the pass misfires, so the Heat will collect the puck. It's going to be taken further. This is Cody Wheeler feeding a pass across. It's Hayden Hintemeyer. Hintemeyer shoots it off his stick, and then it's taken behind the net by Samarina. He's got Chontos on him, and it's going to be knocked away from them by Hayden Hintemeyer, recovered by Jake Fabricant. And Fabricant will circle his net, and he'll move up the boards with the puck. Snapshot, it gets blocked. Fabricant regains control behind the net. He plays it up where Hunter Walters can shoot it, and it goes off a stick and wide. Now it's Hintemeyer with it again. He'll play Wiggins. Wiggins picks his head up. He's looking. Taking Flannery. Flannery takes him to the outside. And then it's going to be played by Jake Fabricant. Fabricant leaves it in an area where Silverman can play it. Silverman making a move to the inside, shooting. Goes off of something. It was around the crease, fells on it. And it's going to get cleared around and go up the glass where it's Hayden Hintemeyer. And Hintemeyer reverses. It's taken by Fell. Here goes Nate Fell trying the D, making a move, and it's broken up by the defenseman, and that was Andrew Wiggins. Play continues. And Flannery will take the puck, move it across over to Crummert. Crummert spins with it, and he looks up, finds Patton or Silverman on the near side. Silverman directs it in and goes for a change. Now it's going to be Walters and forwards Walters and Patton Walters and Fell for the time being. For the Thunderbirds, Fell finds Crummert. Crummert looks up. The shot on goal is held carefully by Nick Lane. 30 seconds here in period 2. The Columbus Heat are leading 2-1. And it's going to face-off goes to the left of Lane, gets worked back. Samarina has it. Flannery has it, rather. Pressure coming from Cody Wheeler. Crummert takes it on the far side. He has it stripped away from him by Hintemeyer, who comes in and scores. 3 seconds left. Hayden Hintemeyer goes to the backhand and top shelf on Kovacic, and that'll make it 3-1 in favor of the Heat. We'll be right back with the third period of this game. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
we're back for the third period of this matchup between the Columbus Heat and the Grove City Thunderbirds. The Heat lead 3-1 after 2. And it's going to be taken now by Brian Mendelson. The Thunderbirds get possession momentarily. Now it's Telfer. Shot on goal into the glove of Jesse Kovacic, and he'll catch it cleanly. Good glove there from Kovacic. Going to be played further off the faceoff into the Heat zone. They'll rewind with it. Backhand pass across. Taken there by another member of the Heat. Hunter Walters brings it up with some speed. Cuts to the outside, shoots one off as something, and it's held by Nick Lane. I believe that hit the stick of the defenseman on that play, which would have been probably would have been Chonto, perhaps Mendelson. And the puck gets played around. It's Telfer again. And battle there. Walters skates out with it. Works it back onto the point. Sam Arena takes it. Him and Crummert will switch places. Nate Fell with the puck now. It's going to be played along further. Arena waits with it. They'll set something up. Their puck's behind the net still. Thunderbirds have it. It's going to be... They're going to make an effort to set the breakout here. And they'll just clear it. And here goes Calder Lee in to get the puck. He picks it up behind his own net. Steps out. And now it's going to be the Thunderbirds forechecking a little bit. Telfer plays it around up the boards. And then Chontos plays it back around. Chontos with it on the far side. It's going to be brought up the rink and shot on goal. Goes off of a body and out of play. 11.5 remaining in this one. The Heat lead 3-1. And skating up the rink with it now is Adam Silverman, trying to make a move, but stripped of the puck by Chontos. It's going to be played along further. Here's Garrett Patton. Patton leaves it over for Arena and on back to Flannery. Flannery waits with it behind his own net. He'll feed it up where it can be taken by Patton. Patton's pass goes off a member of the Heat and then is taken by Calder Lee. Lee plays it up the boards and they'll play it back around. Telfer has it now. Overskates the puck. Chontos picks it up and moves it across to Mendelson. Mendelson walks in and shoots it, and Kovacic smothers it. No rebound. Patton steps into the face-off circle for the Thunderbirds. Him and Silverman out here. It's going to be played further. Jake Fabricant possesses in the corner before chipping it up the boards. And here comes Patton, throws it on net, looking for the redirect, and the rebound is up in the air with Silverman on top, swinging at it, but nothing doing for the Thunderbirds off that play. And they'll move it up the near side. Will the Heat, that's Hintemeyer with it. He feeds Wheeler. Wheeler walks in and shoots it. It's off the leg. And here goes the Thunderbirds in transition, 2-on-1. Shot attempt on goal by Patton is turned aside by Lane. And Lane, very strong here for the Heat. The Heat have the puck. Andrew Wiggins swings a pass along for Hayden Hintemeyer. He has a goal in this game. He shoots it. It gets blocked. And then it's going to be fed to the far side now. And they'll throw it on net one more time. Race for the puck there in the corner. And it comes along where Silverman will take it. He shoots it over the net and off the glass. Nahay brings it up. Nahay and looks like Hintemeyer with a 2-on-1. And it's going to be taken now by Flannery for the Thunderbirds. Flannery plays Fabricant back to Flannery. He's going to wait and find Fabricant one more time. Fabricant brings it up and he throws it on goal. It's off the stick of Nick Lane and out of play. Less than 9 minutes to go now in regulation. The Heat still have a 2-goal lead. Plenty of time, but the Thunderbirds are going to need one quick here if they hope to come back. Taken now by Nahe. Nahe waits with it. We'll set it up. He makes a pass out to Brian Mendelson. Mendelson carries it up. Eventually, it's going to be worked across, and Hunter Walters is going to take it now. Walters cutting to the outside. A backhand try. It's off the outside of the net, and we have a stoppage in play as Nate Fell goes crashing into the net. We'll have a face-off. Should stay deep, and it will. It'll be Walters and Fell with Crummert and Arena. And face-offs won by the Heat. It's Wiggins. Andrew Wiggins has Calder Lee with him. He'll play Lee, and Lee is going to bring it up the rink. And now they'll lay it on back to the right of Lane, and it'll be taken by Mendelson. Mendelson waits behind his own net. Patiently. Now he makes the pass halfway up the rink, and it's taken by Chontos. Chontos leaves it, spins it up the near side, but the pass goes behind the net, and it's now recovered by Telfer. And Telfer plays it to Lee at the point. Shot is blocked. Here come the Thunderbirds. Shot attempt, and it was looking for the tip, but fell, and it fell off of Lane and out of play. Good save there by Nick Lane. And it's going to be Wheeler taking it. Telfer has it. He has it swatted off his stick, and the Thunderbirds will bring it back into their own zone. They wait. They set up their breakout, and here they go. With speed, Sam Arena is going to feed Walter. The shot on goal is stopped by Lane. The rebound was covered, and Lane will get a whistle. Now we have Patton, Silverman, Fabricant, and Flannery out on the rink for the Thunderbirds against Wheeler, Hintemeyer, Lee, and Chontos. Chontos has the puck now. Brings it behind his own net. And we'll play this game some more. And they move it to Hayden Hintemeyer in the near side. Hintemeyer looks up, cuts to the outside, and a shot attempt is smothered by Kovacic. And he's played well for the Thunderbirds today, Jesse Kovacic. Keeping his team in till the very end. 5:20 remaining. It's going to be played along further. And Fabricant has it. He holds it along the outside, protects the puck nicely. And it's going to be Fabricant with a steal, and he shoots it on net quickly. And it'll be taken away, or saved by Lane, and taken away by Hayden Hintemeyer. Hintemeyer cuts to the outside. And now the Thunderbirds have the puck. It's Flannery. And now they'll send it back around. Flannery picks it up again. Pass up. Eludes the stick of Wheeler. Kovacic plays it. And now it's going to be taken there by Garrett Patton. Walking across the middle now. Shooting and a save by Lane. It's going to be taken by the Heat one more time. Now it's Calder Lee with it again. He's going to get out as far as the hash mark before he turns and rags it back behind his own net. And now it'll be Lee carrying it out again. Lee waits with it, goes over the red line. He leaves it off. It's going to be Hayden Hintemeyer. Hintemeyer shoots it, save Kowachich, and he covers. That puck was loose for a minute there. Thankfully, Kowachich found it first. .320 remaining in regulation of this one. The Heat up 3-1 over the Thunderbirds. It's going to be Nate Fell coming down the wing. He's going to make a power move, and it is now covered by Lane at the side of the net. Nate Fell was making a move there to get to the net as he was going towards the net. He lost his footing, and puck ended up trickling through the crease. It's going to be waited with behind the net by the Columbus Heat. They'll move it over to Nahay at the side of the net. Nahay goes back under for Wiggins. Wiggins swats at it back from Nahay. It's going to be Nahay sending it deep. Mendelson in to go get it. Thunderbirds will be there first, and the Heat will overtake them for the puck. It's going to be played further. Wiggins plays it over for Telfer. Telfer throws it towards the net mouth, and it's blocked away by the Heat or by the Thunderbirds, and here they come. Sam Arena shooting. It's blocked, and it's Nahay pursuing the puck, and now it's going to be Wiggins collecting for the Columbus Heat. They turn it over, a shot attempt, and it goes high and wide. Shot there by Arena, just missed the net. Now it's Telfer with it. Telfer comes in, controls, nice skating maneuver, and defended well there rather by Crummert. And then it's going to be Crummert again. He looks up, and now it's going to be sent all the way around where Flannery can take it. Minute 30 to go. The Thunderbirds trying to bring it up the sideboards. And it'll be come down where Lane can play it. And now the Heat are content to cycle it around their net and play keep away. Possession being such an important thing for everybody in roller hockey, the team that possesses the puck most generally wins. It's a scoring game. And we have Walters coming in, shooting. And now it's going to be blocked and then cleared around. Nate Fell was there to take it for the Thunderbirds. And then it's taken by the Heat. We'll work it all the way back. And then across. Zach Wheeler has it to the left of his goaltender Lane. His pass was almost intercepted. And now it's going to be the Thunderbirds getting control, and a shot goes high in the net. Fell in behind it, but this puck is stuck on the back of the cage and draws a whistle. With 20 seconds left, we have the Thunderbirds taking a timeout, so we'll step aside for station identification. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. back for the conclusion of this game between the Columbus Heat and the Grove City Thunderbirds. And Fabricant has the puck. He'll lay it off. Walters shoots it, and it hits something in front of the net. Fell has it now. He'll work it back for Fabricant. 7 seconds. Fabricant with a blast save by Lane, and the rebound gets shot wide by Walters. One more shot maybe by Fabricant. It goes wide, and that'll do it for this one. The Columbus Heat in their home building defeat the Grove City Thunderbirds 3-1. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
Hey fans, we all know there's nothing quite like watching live sports here at Grove City Hockey. However, even we know it's not the best way to make a memory. We've got you covered in that department too. Make sure you check us out on our Facebook page for photos of all of the games. Make sure you look into team packages. It can be as low as $10 per person on the team. Now, back to the action.
You know you've always thought about playing travel hockey. Have you ever heard of MIHA? Well, here's the time for you. We're taking registrations right now. So if you're interested, make sure you get your guys together, get a good team, and sign up today. It's never been easier. All you have to do is go online, go to MIHAHockey.com, and look at all of the incredible options that are on this new intuitive website. Visit standings, schedules, registration details.
And we're back in this game between the Pittsburgh New Age and the Detroit Stars. The New Age in white, the Stars in red, and we are underway. First possession of this one is by the Stars. Bringing it around now. It's going to be Taylor Smith. He's going to chip it over. Loose puck, and it's eventually worked away by Smith. And it's going to be battled for on the near side now. To a side. And eventually the Stars come away with it. And it's Smith one more time. And a shot on goal is off of the stick of the goaltender and then covered. And that is Matthew Tatarian. And net there for the Pittsburgh New Age. They're going to send it around. And in pursuit goes number 66. That's at Nick Bordeaux. Sent across by the New Age. And they're going to carry it around the perimeter. Shot on goal was swallowed up by the goaltender for the Stars, which is Zach Prevost. It's going to be played forward by, or face off to the left of Navo. And won by the New Age. They'll bring it back. Making a move now is Dan Trunk. Trunk comes up and he lays it back. And a shot attempt and goes off the blocker of Prevost and wide. And now it's going to be taken by the Stars. And a shot attempt goes off a stick and wide. That was off of the stick of Nick Bordeaux. Here go the Stars one more time. Cutting to the outside now. Spinning and throwing one was Gary Smith. And they work it back. It's going to be played by Prevost behind the net and collected by his teammate. The Stars have it. They're going to bring it up. Now catching a pass and bringing it to his forehand where a shot hit the blocker of Tartarian and went wide. And the shot goes off of a stick of Tartarian and off the glass. And played down there. And battle along the boards with the puck. They work it back out. New Era has it. New Era goes up the wing and plays it along back. It's going to be taken forward and played towards the net where it goes off a stick and wide. It'll be worked down where New Era can play it, and they are going to send an errant pass to be collected by the Stars. And that's Taylor Smith that has the puck. He moves it up, and Corey Dare in pursuit. Taken now. Corey Dare comes away with it and leaves a pass that was intercepted. That by Derek Syke, or was intercepted by number 15 of the New Era or New Age. It's going to be played along further. Taken now. It's New Era or New Age with it. They look, they wind it on back. And changing is New Age. New Age looks up. They have the puck. Slowing it down now. And speeding up is Cody Zajakowski. Zajakowski turns it over, and it's going to be taken now. Loose puck. New Age is in on it, and they'll shoot it. It's going to go high and wide. The Detroit Stars have it now. We'll look up, crash into the boards in front of us. And it's going to be taken now. Here's the Stars with it. A backhand pass in front, and a save made. And able to cover it up is the goaltender. Unable to cover it up was Tartarian. a face off to the left of Tartarian. It's going to be played along further. And now the Stars have it. A shot on goal. Save Tartarian. And it's going to be played along further up the boards and around by Dan Trunk. And now taken by number 18, who gets knocked down in the neutral zone. He's looking for a penalty. He's not going to get one. And it's going to be played along further. And to the left of Prevo, where the faceoff will ensue. 8:15 remaining in this one. And off the faceoff, a scramble for it. It's going to be taken now by the Stars. Here they go. Skating it up now, carrying to the outside. It's going to be John Torango. And Torango feeds the puck to the point. He gets it back from his teammate. Then they try to throw it towards the front of the net. It's broken up by New Age. And in to go get it is Zach Orscutt. Or actually, that's Nick Brandt, number 6. And crashing into the boards is a player for the Stars. Sliding to make a play across is number 18. And he looks up. There they go. And it's going to be turned over. New Age has it. Player for the Stars falls down to block that pass. That was Smith. New Age has it again. They're looking up, skating around their net, feeding it up the boards was Nick Brandt. And now it's going to be played further by the Detroit Stars. The Stars with it. They play catch. Up the rink they go and across. Number 22. That's Tarango with it. Tarango plays it back. It's off a stick of his teammate and recovered by at the point. And now they'll play catch with it to elude some forechecking pressure. And now the Stars will carry it up the rink. Drop pass into the middle. It's Tarango with it. Tarango, spin move. And now he walks in and rips it off the blocker of Tartarian. New Age counterattacks. There they go. Backhander over the net wide off the boards. There was almost a short side chance, but it didn't happen. Coming up now is Corey Dare. Corey Dare skates in and then shoots it. It's off a stick-on-stick play. Now we're going to have a high stick on number 5. Gary Smith going to the box for the Detroit Stars. Call is a high stick, and that's the first penalty of this game. And face off to the right of Prevo. Puck pops up in the air off the face-off. It's cleared down, but not all the way by the Stars. Now it's Dan Trunk with it for New Age. And now it's going to be played further. New Age maintains control as they go around the net. They set it up from the top. It's going to be fed through, and a shot doesn't connect. And there goes the puck down the rink. Tartarian can't slow it down. And now it's going to be fed up the boards on the backhand, number 62. That pass is too far. Here comes the Stars. It's Tarango, a shot, he scores. And that gives the Detroit Stars a 1-0 lead. John Tarango on a nice move to the backhand, and he gets it past Tartarian, and it is 1-0 Stars. Short-handed, I might add. What a play. And going to be taken now. Number 19 blasted all the way down. That's Smith. It's stopped partially by Tartarian behind the net. Now it'll be taken by Steve Doyle. Fed over to Dan Trunk and now down low. Trunk gets it back at the point again. He's going to shoot it, and it's going to be taken off a body and wide. First pass attempt was blocked to get through. The second one went to the near side and then back to the far side, and the play doesn't connect. It's Tarango with it again. He has the goal for the Detroit Stars, and now he's going to bring it around, clear it all the way into his own zone so that his goalie may get to the bench and the extra skater can get on. And they'll feed it cross rink. The Stars looking for their opportunity. Okay, Teen sends it back. Now it's going to be taken by Taylor Smith. Smith brings it around. Leaves it there. It's bringing it forward as the Stars still have the net empty. And that's going to be taken away. Number 18 has it. Down low it goes. And the New Age get the puck. And they'll be shorthanded for the next 2 minutes. Face off to the left of Tatarian. Stepping in is going to be Nick Brandt. Also on the rink, Steve Doyle for the penalty kill. And then Dave Waxter as well on there. So Waxter, Doyle, and Brandt, the three for the new era or New Age. And now it's going to be taken further by the Detroit Stars. They'll send it back to the top. They'll start getting bodies in place. A shot on goal is caught cleanly by Tatarian, and he'll get the face-off to his right. Still a minute and a half to go on the power play. And get the face-off. No changes for either team. Detroit Stars bring it back to their half of the red line. Now they play it up. Back to their half of the red line. They got players switching places. And a shot on goal, they score. And that is Gary Smith from in front of the net. The play went around behind on the power play. They fed a pass out the other side. And then Gary Smith there to get paid. And we'll have face-off at center. 2-0 now, Detroit Stars. It's chipped ahead and across off of the boards on the fly, and Dan Trunk will go back for it. Trunk brings it up, and he tries to make a move, has the puck knocked off his tape, and then his goalie, Tatarian, falls down and poking the puck back to him. And we have a battle on the board. Trunk falls down, and it's going to be played along further. The ref's really letting them play right now. And it's going to be taken further. We'll chip it towards the net for a tip play, and it doesn't connect with Corey Dare. And then it'll be fed around, and that'll sound the horn. That's it for the first period, and thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We'll be right back.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
And we're back for the second period of this game between the Detroit Stars and the Pittsburgh New Age. The Stars lead 2-0 after one. We'll have the face-off, and the opening possession belongs to the Detroit Stars. They'll work it on back to their own zone. And then it's going to be taken by Taylor Smith. They'll work it up the boards. And a drop pass. Now it's stolen away by New Age, trying to make a move to the backhand. And a shot on goal and a save by Prevost. Good save there. We'll have a face-off to the left of Prevost now. New Age changing their forwards. Stepping on is Konishi, I believe. It's going to be played along further and caught by Tatarian. In the early stages here, we have both goalies making good saves in the first minute. It's going to be taken by Tarango. And Tarango feeds it along back to the point. That's where Corey Dare plays it. Sent along further. And that's Taylor Smith working it in deep, but then plays it over to Tarango. It's going to be played further. And a shot on goal is off the stick of Prevost, and it goes around the boards. It's Tarango in, battling for the puck. He'll feed it around the boards, out of the reach of Corey Dare. And then New Age will work it back through the center of the rink. And now the Stars will bring it up through. The Stars making a move, but unable to finish the play is Tarango. He leads it over for Taylor Smith. Smith brings it on goal and doesn't get a shot away. It's going to be played along further. The Stars own the puck early. And Prevost works it around. It'll be taken by 18. He feeds it up to Tarango and over to Corey Dare. Dare sends it back, number 18, plays it off the boards, and then it doesn't. And a great opportunity here. A rebound was laying there, and unable to stash it in was the New Age. Taken now, it's going to be a shot on goal, a save by Tatarian, and he holds on. That previous attempt by New Age was on a shot. The rebound was off to the side. Prevost dove back, and I believe just did get a piece of that play. Break that pass up, or break up that shot opportunity in an open net. Shot on goal gets blocked. That was from Gary Smith. He has one of the goals in this game. It's going to be taken along. Where 18 has it. They'll go around across the rink and around the end boards. It'll be played further. And now held to the to the left of Tatarian. And that's going to be number 6 with it. That's Nick Brandt. They'll play it up the rink. And now it's going to be taken by 66 of the Stars. He leaves it back for Tarango. Tarango feeds it back up, and they score. A nice rotation play, high to low, and that's Nick Bordeaux for the Detroit Stars, and it is 3-0 in favor of the Stars. A good high-low play. They got the D overcommitting up high, and they were able to make a power move to the net, stash it in, and they're up 3-0. And it's going to be taken again by the Stars. Taylor Smith was ran into by a player from New Age. That was Cody Zajakowski. We'll have a battle for it behind the net. And then it's going to be played along further. And goes over and across and sticked aside by Tatarian. Now intercepted by the New Age. Here they go in transition. And a shot on goal goes off the outside of the post and all the way back to center. Teams regrouping with it. And it looks like the Stars come into the net. That's Tarango. He's one of the goal scorers in this game. 3 goals from 3 different people here for the Detroit Stars. And now it's played on back where Taylor Smith will pick it up from Prevo. Fire it up off the boards. And here goes New Age. Have it taken away from them by the Stars. And a shot attempt on goal for the one-timer. It goes off a leg. They clear it up the boards. Here goes New Age. And it passed across the middle. Is intercepted. That's Gary Smith with it. He leaves it over for number 18. And now walking in and blasting it off his stick. And next it's going to be the New Era with it. Or New Age with it. New Age brings it along. Shot attempt on goal from a bad angle and a good save by Prevo. Now it's Corey Dare with it. Dare brings it up and passes it across. And a shot goes wide. And now it's New Age with it. They're going to walk into the middle. Tied up by the Stars. And now it's going to be a shot on goal saved by Prevo. The rebound, he dives across, and they don't get a shot away. It's going to be taken, chipped up the boards. New Age will have it behind the net. Taken away by Gary Smith. Here he goes up the center. Leaves it off there. Number 18 takes it. Is going to give it back across to him. And then it's going to be played along further. Go battle for it behind the net. It looks like the Stars have it. The Stars move it over. And here goes a shot on goal into the glove of Tatarian off the stick of Nick Bordeaux. And we're under 7 minutes to play here in the second period. Stars are up 3-0. We'll have a face-off to the right of Tatarian. It's going to be played on back. And it's going to be the New Age coming up with it. They'll move it up. A shot pass attempt doesn't connect. Taken by number 18 for the Stars. They send it around. New Age has it again. They're trying to make a push. Here goes Tarango in for the puck for the Stars. The Stars get the steal. Here they go. Now it's going to be Corey Dare with a shot. It goes off a leg and to the far boards. They'll work it around. Now it's New Age having it taken away from them by the Stars. The Stars bring it up. And now they'll wind back into their own zone. Just protecting the puck. They'll send it back across in their own zone. And now it goes up where it can be played by the Stars again. It goes on towards the net, and I think they scored. Yeah, they did. Couldn't tell who or how, but I did see the puck go into the net, and that'll make it 4-0 with 5 minutes to go in the second period. It's going to be taken back. And moving the puck is Taylor Smith trying to go to the backhand. Loses it on the far side boards and now picks it back up. Be taken along further. Taylor Smith bringing it in. Trying to go to the backhand. It goes through the net mouth. Now New Age brings it back up, and they'll make a pass across and a shot. They score. That's New Age, number 15, and he scores, and it'll be 4-1. We have 2 goals here within a minute. And the ensuing face-off, we're waiting on a player for New Age to get onto the rink. It's going to be played up further by number 6. And off the stick of Prevo and into the mesh. .330 remaining in the second period of this one. Score 4-1. Face off to the left of Prevo. And there they go. 2-on-1 for the Stars. And a shot attempt. Save made by Tatarian. And here goes the New Age. And it's Trunk. He shoots it. It gets blocked. And now it's a 2-on-1. And wow, and a good play by the defenseman there to read the pass. And a shot on goal goes off of Prevo and out of play. Now the faceoff comes to the net and taken away by Gary Smith for the Stars. Out of danger, and now they'll give and go. And a shot attempt. And a good play there. A shot on goal goes off the end boards. All the way back, it's Corey Dare with it now in his own zone. Dare feeds it to the near side. And the Stars have it. Number 18 trying to get around the net. Moves it up to Bordeaux, and a shot goes wide. Bordeaux picks it back up along the boards, feeds it back to Corey Dare. And then it's going to be swung back by Gary Smith over to Bordeaux. They'll pass it again. Collected by number 18. It'll be brought back up. Here's Bordeaux again. Carries it around the net. And a shot attempt on goal is saved by Tatarian. The rebound was there, but swept away by the New Age. And a shot attempt looking for the pass in front is broken up by Bordeaux. And they'll have it again, and it hits something and goes in. And New Age make it 4-2 on that play. I couldn't tell what that shot hit in front of the net, but it definitely changed directions on its way past Prevo, and that'll make it 4-2 in the second period here. Teams making changes. We'll be getting lined back up. Center square, or the ref squares up the center on the face-off. Now it's taken, and number 18 with it. It's going to be played further. And now it's going to be taken by Tarango. And Tarango has it now for the Stars. He'll circle back into his own zone. And he'll feed number 18. It's going to be fed up the rink by the Stars and stolen by the New Age. There goes New Age with it. A shot off the body of Prevo. And now taken by Gary Smith. And they have maybe time for one more rush here. And it'll be taken to the far side glass where it'll be played up. And here's New Age with it. Shot or pass attempt across and a shot unable to really settle the puck. And now another shot, and it's going to be carried away by Gary Smith. And he'll throw it down towards the net as the horn sounds, and that'll do it for the second period. So after 2 periods of play, it's the Pittsburgh New Age 2 and the Detroit Stars 4. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Hey fans, we all know there's nothing quite like watching live sports here at Grove City Hockey. However, even we know it's not the best way to make a memory. We've got you covered in that department too. Make sure you check us out on our Facebook page for photos of all of the games
Make sure you look into team packages. It can be as low as $10 per person on the team. Now, back to the action.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
And we're back for the third period of this matchup between the Pittsburgh New Age and the Detroit Stars. It's 4-2 Stars at this point. It's going to be carried back. And brought up the rink now. Coming across the middle is number 18. He looks up. And he shoots on goal off the shoulder of Tatarian and out of play. It's going to be fed back around by Trunk. New Age, the first team to it. They look up. And here they go. And they throw it across the crease, and it goes wide. We'll have the puck brought up here. And to the backhand, and a good save there by Tatarian. That was by Bordeaux. It's going to be Dan Trunk waiting patiently behind his net. He'll bring it up the rink. And now it's going to be taken further. Shot attempt off a shin guard. And then that's going to be brought back. New Age still has it. They'll feed it across, and it'll be intercepted by the Stars. Curling and dragging is a member of the Stars on the near side, and they feed it back across. And now it's going to be pressured by Bordeaux. And they'll bring it back up. Here they go. Number 2 for New Age. He looks, plays it down the rink. And now it's going to be taken in. Here's Tarango with it. Tarango walks in, kick fake, and a great save there by Tatarian. Now it's going to be brought further along. New Age has it behind their own net to the near side. And they'll spin it back up the near side again. Here goes Steve Doyle with it. And it'll be brought towards the net. And Prevost will catch that cleanly. And a good game here for Prevost. Been strong through this point. And the New Age brings it or throws it towards the net off of a Star, and the Stars will clear it. And it'll be brought back further, and a shot on goal is turned aside by Prevost. New Age picks it back up. Stick lift on the boards by Corey Dare, and he'll feed it across. With it now is Tarango. Tarango feeds it back across, and a blast is going to be saved by Tatarian. Next, it's Tarango with it again, and a shot. He scores. Tarango takes the puck behind the net, walks out in front on the backhand, is able to steer it in, and that'll make it 5-2 in favor of the Detroit Stars. A good forecheck, sustained pressure there by the Stars. They get a turnover. They score quickly off of said turnover, and it is 5-2. The battle for it off the faceoff and the scrum, and will be worked into the New Age zone by the Stars. They'll send it around. play it up the near side boards. There they go. Shot on goal goes wide. Now New Age will have it bounce over a stick. Settled down by the Stars. Walking across the middle is Gary Smith. He protects the puck nicely. Brings it back across and fed it in front for Tarango, and Tarango couldn't bury it. And a shot on goal is off of a player in front of the net. Gary comes to Gary Smith. Shot redirect by Dare, and a shot spiked, or the rebound spiked wide by Dare. And battled for there in the near side. It's going to be played by David Waxler. And now it's going to be a pass in front. It's knocked away by Gary Smith, making a between the legs move. Then it works it across. Now Tarango in on the battle, and it's taken away by the Detroit Stars. New Age get the puck now. Taken away by the Stars one more time. Possession switching, and it comes to Tarango in front, making a move, and a good save there by Tatarian. And now it's taken again by Tarango. He leaves it on the far side, and they play catch with it. Overskated, and now poked to an open area. And a good battle there for the puck, as eventually New Era comes away with it. And making a move, beating two guys before having it knocked away from him, was number 22. And now we'll have a penalty coming up here. It's New Age. They'll touch up. The call was a rough. And the Stars will go to the power play. That penalty goes to number 6, Nick Brandt. Now we'll have Trunk out here killing with Waxter. And a third player. And the power play is number 18. And then Bordeaux, Taylor Smith, and Gary Smith. We played along further. New Age wins it. Waxler steps up and clears it down, and that'll get a penalty kill off to a good start. We'll have a play or a breakout coming for the Stars here. We'll go through and rewind now. They have no pressure to set up on this power play up 3. They can take their time. Back skating with it now is Bordeaux. He leaves it over for Taylor Smith. Smith brings it back down low to Bordeaux. And a shot attempt goes wide of the net. And Bordeaux will track his own rebound off the boards. Then it'll be cleared down by Taylor Smith. Number 18 wins a battle. And now he has the puck. They have a 3-on-2 and a shot. And what a save by Tatarian. A beautiful save on a great read. And that is a bit. And if New Age is to make a comeback, remember that save. We'll have a whistle because the net's off on the far end. Player for the New Age went barreling into the goaltender after that play. Turned the net off of its side, I believe. We have 6:45 remaining here in regulation. And still 30 seconds on the power play. So once again, it'll be number 18, Smith, and Bordeaux on the power play. Stars working on back. They have it at the point. And a blast looking for a redirect. It dies in the feet of number 18. He feeds it back across, and a save made by Tatarian. He's played real well today at Tatarian. We'll have a face-off to his left. And the penalty will be up off the whistle. And then it's going to be taken now by Dan Trunk. He walks around a member of the Stars who bodies up and doesn't allow him to get his chip on the other side. Now it's going to be taken further. Here's the Stars with it. And a shot attempt is off the glove. It pops up in the air. And Tatarian fights that one off. Trunk throws it all the way down. And now it's going to be played further. here goes the puck around the boards, and it's taken by New Age, and a shot on goal. The rebound, and Prevost gets that one too. Now the Detroit Stars will counterattack. They turn it over to New Age, and now it's going to be played along further. Here's number 18 with it. He looks up. Pass hits the skate of the intended receiver, Taylor Smith. And then it'll be taken now by his counterpart, number 19, Dan Trunk. It'll be thrown towards the net, and they jam away at it, and nothing comes from that opportunity. Now it's Waxter with it. He looks up, and he plays it off a body, gets the puck back, and tries to feed it in front. And an opportunity there is taken away by the Stars and cleared down the length. They'll get a change. Here's New Age coming up over the red line with it. They try to work it down low and then across. Doesn't connect. They'll battle for it now to a side along the boards in the corner. And now here goes Tarango with it. Tarango for the Stars. Feeds it over, gets it back. Can't take the pass. And now it's going to be played further. Here's New Age. They're trying to get bodies and pucks to the net. And it'll be played along further. New Age will rekindle into their own zone. And they'll bring it back down. Swinging it around the backhand is going to be Steve Doyle. And now it's taken by number 42, Cody Zajakowski. And now Tarango has it again for the Stars. He looks up, walks into the middle, and now he's going to shift back, pass it to himself. And now it's going to be pressure on him. So he sends it back into his own zone for possession retention. They send it back up. Here's Corey Dare making a move. Knocked off of his stick, but he gets it back. And now they chirp as he turned his stick over like he was going to do a Michigan. Play it further. Here's a battle for it ensues. And we'll have a penalty coming up. Stan Trunk goes down. And that's going to be a penalty to Gary Smith. The Detroit Stars set up. And I think they might get an extra one as the player shot the puck into the vacant net of New Age. 2:32 remaining in a last gasp power play here for New Age. They call a timeout. We'll step aside, and we'll be back with the conclusion of this game. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
And we're back for the third period of this game. We have 2:32 remaining. The Detroit Stars are up 5-2, but the power play goes to the Pittsburgh New Age. 2:32 remaining with a stop clock at 2 minutes and less. If the New Age can capitalize on this opportunity and capitalize quickly, then we got to finish this one out here. Still a chance. We'll have a face-off to the right of the goaltender, Prevost. And power play set up. Tatarian is in net for the New Age at this moment, but for the time being, they win possession, and there goes Tatarian. They win it back up to the point. It's Dan Trunk with it. He works it to the near side, and then he'll play it across. Battle for there in the outside. And they continue to battle for it. The Stars try to clear it, and the New Age still have it. Behind the net now they sit. They look to generate offense from down low on this power play. It's a 5-on-3 with the goalie out. 1:55 remaining now. And now it's going to be taken along further. Here's Dan Trunk for New Age. Backhands one on net, turned aside by Prevo. They bring it in, walk it, and they walk in and shoot it, and a save made. The rebound goes wide, and Prevo recovers to his butterfly. And a shot attempt on net. Here they go. And it's off the bar and in, and they score. Not over yet. With 1:25 remaining on the clock, it is 5-3, and the New Age have life. And we'll have the face-off. Corey Dare takes the puck, and he's going to wheel it back and play it up to the center again, as the Detroit Stars are going to try to drain as much of this clock as they can by playing keep away. And another shot attempt. It's going to be Bordeaux. And he whacks the puck free. They'll put it on net. Curl and drag move doesn't connect. And New Age will pull Tatarian again. 51 seconds remaining. They give it back up to Dan Trunk. Trunk with it now. He walks in. He shoots, and it goes high and wide. The rebound, they're jamming at it. And I think they scored. It's hard to see. No, they didn't score. The faceoff stays deep. It's going to be played along further. Here go the Detroit Stars. They have an empty net. They'll work it up. Number 18 will bury it. And that'll just about do it for this one. Teams are clock at 19 seconds. Teams are lining up already as if to shake hands. And that'll just about do it. So the New Age fall to the Detroit Stars 5-3. And the horn sounds. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. we're back for this T5 finals matchup between the Columbus Heat and the Detroit Revolution. The Detroit Revolution in red and the Columbus Heat in black, to be clear, if you're just joining us. And the puck is dropped. D-Rev picks it up off the opening play, and they'll have the first possession. And they'll bring it up, and a shot attempt goes on, or is taken away, and there goes Pitkoff with it. He walks into the outside, he shoots it, and it's wide of Morrow and net. And then it's going to be brought up. Shot attempt on goal goes off a stick and out of play. And we'll have a face-off to the left of Bobby. And there they go. Here's Pitkoff with it. He comes in on Morrow, and a shot, and a good save there by Morrow. Now it's going to be taken further. The Detroit Revolution play it up. Cut it to the outside. Here goes D-Rev. That is number 55 with it. And there goes number 91 for the Heat. He plays it over. It trickles behind Morrow. And then it's going to be taken by D-Rev. There they go with it. And it's going to be played along. And it'll be taken further. Bobby making another save for the Heat. And it'll be played up and around. And it'll be sent across by D-Rev. And then brought up through the middle. Here's the Heat with it. And now taken by number 92. For D-Rev, he shoots and scores. He beats Bobby low to the far side, and the Detroit Revolution is off and running. Later. And then we'll have a face-off at center. Taken by D-Rev. Pass comes up the near side off the boards. And a shot attempt, well defended there by number 27 of the Heat. And they'll wait with it, shoot, and back in the crease, a scramble for it. And eventually the Heat will carry it out of danger. It's going to be played along. And now taken further. And we'll send it back across. The Heat maintaining control. And it'll be taken further by number 4. And here he goes in, and a shot attempt goes wide. And they'll continue to battle for it there. That's David Simonelli. And now it'll be worked on over. And a shot attempt towards net. And now it'll be taken further. Here's the Heat collecting the puck on the near side. And the player goes down. They'll get back up. And here they go, trying to win a poke battle. Past the defenseman is going to be number 16, or 26, that's Snell. One of the Snells. Matt and Steve play for this Detroit Revolution team. And then it's going to be taken now by number 4. He brings it up. And now the Heat maintain control. And there they go. They bring it around the net. The Heat making a change behind the play, and now D-Rev takes the puck. D-Rev comes in, walking into the middle, and a shot attempt stopped by Bobby, and he'll hold on. Just under 9 minutes remaining in the first period of this one. It's the Columbus Heat and the Detroit Revolution. And it's going to be taken off the face-off by the Revolution. That's Jay Holland playing it down deep. And they get it back to him. Holland slips. Now he's going to chip it up the boards, but it's stolen away by Gannon. And he brings it across. And a shot attempt. Save made by Morrow. The rebound, he carries around the net. Next, he's going to stop up a little bit. Wind it back down in deep, and the Heat are maintaining control. He's going to send it around. And it'll be taken by the Heat up top. And they'll go towards the boards. Here comes the Detroit Revolution. And the Heat will take over. They bring it up, and a shot attempt. Saved by Morrow. The rebound careens to the far corner. Controlled momentarily by the Heat, and now they'll have to poke it away from the Revolution to regain control. It's going to be played along to the far side. And number 24 shoots it wide. Taken now, it's the Revolution. A shot attempt, save made. The rebound, they score. And a beautiful rebound goal from the Detroit Revolution, and they're up 2-0 now over the Heat. That was Steve Snell on that last goal. Now it's going to be taken further, and here goes the Detroit Revolution for the puck. Stolen away by the Heat. And shot on goal, blocked away by Morrow. Controlled by the Revolution. The Revolution will bring it back up. And it's Jay Holland with it now. He carries it around to the outside. And then it's going to be played along further. 63 has it. He looks up. There's nobody to pass to in front of the net. No battle for it. And now it'll be sent around by the Detroit Revolution. And a shot attempt on, weaving on the boards is number 55, and then he throws it to the point, and it's gonna be intercepted. And here go the Heat. They play it to the far side boards. They'll go get it, and now it's gonna be worked into the Columbus zone by the Revolution. Stopping with it is number 92. He crashes into the end boards in front of us, and then it's gonna be taken further. Number 55 has it now. It's going to be taken further. Jay Holland has it. And now it's going to be played behind their net where the Heat will take it. Jay Holland kicks it off a skate and out of play. And then that'll bring us to under 5.5 to go in the period. Face-off should be down deep in the Revolution zone. We got teams lining up. And it'll be taken now by the Revolution. Here they go. Cut into the outside. And a pass in front. They score. And that's David Simonelli, rather, with the goal for the Detroit Revolution. They are now up 3-0. It's going to be played along further. We got the teams lining back up for the draw. This one is won momentarily by the Heat before the Revolution will send it back. And the Revolution work D to D, and then back across. And then it's going to be worked around the boards. In pursuit is Snell. Matt Snell has it, battling for possession. And the Heat have the puck. And Petrov sends it up. It's going to be taken by number 4. He brings it on. And a shot attempt. And it's off of Morrow. And then it'll be battled for down low. Puck moves around the boards. Snell fans on a pass. It has it taken away from him by the Heat. And here come the Heat, trying to stop on the goal line, hold the puck, maybe go back and reverse it there. But losing it is the Revolution, or the Heat rather. The Revolution pick it up, centering pass attempt for Simonelli. It's not there on the feed from Snell. And then it's going to be taken by number 4. He'll shoot it high and wide. Now it's the Heat maintaining control again. And a shot attempt to the goal. And they dig for it, and Morrow has it. It's going to be a face-off to the left of Morrow in just a moment here, as soon as the teams are finished changing. And then it's going to be played along further. A shot attempt to the net doesn't go. And another attempt doesn't go. The Heat are trying to generate their chances from behind the net. And this one bounces off a stick and out of play. Of another face-off to the left of Morrow. 2:13 remaining here in the first period. And then it's going to be played along further. Sent around the boards. And played in the corner. And it's going to be taken again by Jay Holland in the Detroit Revolution. He works at D to D. They send it in deep. Snell's going for it. And then it goes off the outside of the cage. The Heat will pick it back up. And that's Hannon sending it over for Pitkoff. And now it's going to be taken by the Revolution. However, momentarily, the long stick of Jay Holland pokes that one back out to center. And here goes Simonelli, a shot. He shoots it high over the net. Now it's going to be taken by number 7 for the Heat on the far side. He throws a pass off his skate, and then they'll chip it and maintain possession. Work it down deep. That's Simonelli working for Snell. Back to Simonelli, and it's going to go back towards the point where Holland will play it. A shot on goal with a redirect attempt. Save made by Bobby, and then it's going to be played again to number 7 on the far side. He's going to walk in and shoot one, and it goes off of something and out the other side. It's going to be taken further. Here is Simonelli again, and he shoots it on goal. It's turned aside by goaltender for the Heat. And then it's going to be taken by the Revolution. They'll skate it behind their own net. It's Simonelli with it, trying to make a move around the Heat. They'll stymie him, and they work it back up the boards. Here they go. Trying to cut to the middle is a member of the Heat, and it's unsuccessful. It'll be taken by number 7, and we'll see what's to come of this. The horn sounds, and that'll do it for the first period. After one period of play, it's Detroit 3, Columbus 0. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
And we're back for the second period of this matchup here between the Detroit Revolution and the Columbus Heat. The Revolution lead after 3-0. Now we have number 55 with it for the Revolution. And he winds it around. 97 picks it up. He'll stop on a dime. And then it'll be taken further by the Revolution. They'll try to get one on net. And it goes wide. And then it'll be fed back behind the Columbus Heat net. And the Heat will pick possession of it there. And they'll move it up. And bring it through. And a shot on goal. They score. And that's Ryan Bullens beating Justin Morrow. And the Heat are on the board. 13:31 remaining in the second period. Puck is dropped. Here comes the Heat again. They get stymied trying to go forward off the faceoff, and it's taken by the Revolution. And the Revolution have the puck, and they look to make a move, bring it up the rink. They pass it across. And then it's going to be fed back to where 97 can play it. He picks it up, sends a pass towards the slot, and a shot attempt goes off of a body and off the glass. Now it's going to be Snell reaching in. That's Steve Snell, number 21. And now the puck gets sent along the boards where it'll be battled for. In the Heat of the first team to it in the race. They'll come across. Number 4 has it. He shoots it off the leg of a member of the Heat. And then it'll be sent or whistled down as Morrow will cover it and get the face off to his left. Pictures are available for each Grove City Hockey tournament. Whether you like the team package or the individual weekend fee, we can get you covered. They jam away at it and they score. The Heat score. The puck was never covered. I thought that Morrow had it, and now it is 3-2 in favor of the Heat, or in favor of the Revolution, but the Heat making a push. It's going to be taken again. Here come the Heat one more time. And that's Pitron coming back, or Pitkov coming back. Pitkov shoots it from where he's at, and it flutters in. It's deflected home. And I believe Hannon may have touched it in front, and we are tied at 3 in the early stages of the second period. 10.5 to remain in the second. The score has gone from 3-0 to 3-3 just that quick. And Morrow seems to be shaken up on the play. And we'll step aside. We'll be back after these messages. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Hey fans, we all know there's nothing quite like watching live sports here at Grove City Hockey. However, even we know it's not the best way to make a memory.
we've got you covered in that department too. Make sure you check us out on our Facebook page for photos of all of the games. Make sure you look into team packages. It can be as low as $10 per person on the team. Now, back to the action.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH duck races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Duke. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH duck races. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
And we're back here in Heatwave Stadium in Columbus, Ohio. This game between the Detroit Revolution and Columbus Heat, Tier 5, has been tied at 3. Good to see Morrow, the goaltender who was shaken up, is okay and back on his feet. It's going to be taken by Jay Holland, and he'll play it down the boards where the Heat will take control of it, and they'll send it back across. There's Hannon going in, and he's going to feed it back. The defense has it. They're going to back skate and then throw it back to Hannon. Hannon with Holland guarding him. Throws it on net high, and a save made. And after that, Snell gives Hannon a good shove. And it's going to be a face-off to the left of Morrow. And that's going to be Steve Snell in the face-off. Or Matt Snell in the face-off, number 26. Steve Snell, number 21. The referee's signaling for Steve Snell to get on sides. And we'll have a face-off. They feed it back onto the point. Move it across, and a blast goes wide. And now a stuff attempt by Hannon, and it doesn't go. And it goes behind Bobby. Bobby will stop it, and the Heat will bring up another rush. Pass off a stick and goes through to center, and a shot attempt goes wide. And here they go. Coming in now is Simonelli. Simonelli plays it along further. And now it's going to be taken there by the Heat. And the Heat come to net. And a shot attempt is saved by Morrow. The rebound broken up by Holland was the pass in front of the net. And the Heat will maintain control one more time. They have a 3-on-1. And a shot attempt over. And a good save there by Morrow. We'll have a face-off now to the right of Morrow. 3-3 the score here. 8:15 we're left in the second period. And we're going to be having the puck dropped here in just a second as soon as Revolution line up. And the Heat will play the puck back to the point. And then Jay Holland swats it. It's by the hash mark. A one-time attempt directed towards the net by number 63, and it goes wide. We have a battle for it on the near boards in front of us. That's going to be Shovik and Holland. Eventually, Holland works it around the boards. Now it'll be taken by number 55, Andrew Peace. Number 97 with it now at the top for the Revolution. He goes inside, outside, back inside, and the Heat are there to break up the play. And they'll feed a backhander across the middle. It'll be off a leg, and then it'll go to where the Heat can play it some more. And a shot attempt was almost directed in by Shovik, and then played back to the point by Shovik. The Heat will go back to get it. It'll be number 63. Has the puck now. Fans on his initial pass, and then the play is broken up. Here's a turnover. The Revolution have it. They're working around the net and behind. Now they bring it up high, and they leave it where it can be played by Jay Holland. Holland looks up, and he works it down low. It'll be played along further, and it'll be moved up by the Revolution. That's Peace with it again. Peace cutting into the middle. He shoots, and a good save there by the goaltender, Bobby, and he covers. 6:20 remaining in period 2. Face off to Bobby's left. And it's going to be smashed over to the near side boards and worked back to the point. That's Steve Snell throwing it across. Number 97 has it taken away from him by the Heat, and here goes the Heat. They might have a partial chance. And a shot attempt, and it goes wide. And to get it was another member of the Heat. The Detroit Revolution walk away with possession. And then it's going to be played along further and taken now by the Revolution. They'll have it taken away from them by the Heat, and they'll get it right back. Number 92 stole the puck momentarily, and now it'll be sent down on the backhand in deep by the defenseman. The clearing attempt goes off of Krenok. He's rubbed out by Steve Snell, and then it's going to be played along further. Taken by number 4 momentarily for the Heat. It's now taken by number 97 of the Revolution. And a shot attempt on goal, and it doesn't get through. And the rebound gets spiked to the corner. And a pass ahead will be played along or collected by Steve Snell, and then sent up the far side boards and back diagonally across, and one more time. And a shot attempt. And I think and a good save there by Bobby. And that keeps this puck out of the net and keeps the score at 3-3. Both teams making changes now. The puck again gets speared to the near side boards. Now it'll be brought up by the Heat. Walking into the middle is Hannon, and he shoots it, and it'll be saved by Justin Morrow. We'll get the face off to the right of Morrow. And Jay Holland coming onto the rink now for the Detroit Revolution. It's going to be taken now. Holland has it. And he'll play it around the boards. Steve Snell with it. Steve Snell moves it up. And now an errant pass, and it'll be the Heat with a shot opportunity. It's saved by Morrow, and he'll hold on. This face-off will be to Morrow's left. 3:29 remaining in the second period. And a shot attempt goes on Morrow. He saves it, gets a stick in front, and gets the big paw on it, and we'll get another face-off to his left. And we'll have a race for the puck, won by the Heat. They'll collect it off the wall. They try to work it deep, but get stymied there. And now it'll be carried in, and a shot attempt on goal goes off the outside of the cage. That was from Petrov, and Petrov wins it on back to the point, and back over for Petrov. He tries to go across off the stick of Holland, and now they got a guy open, and a shot by Petrov. He misses wide. Next is Simonelli with it, and Simonelli brings it up, leaves it in the feet of Snell. Snell's pass gets intercepted, and here they go. Going around the net, and behind it's Hannon, and he tries to wrap it around, and it goes off the body of Morrow and doesn't cross the goal line. And now it's going to be taken further. Here's the Heat with a turnover again, and a shot is high over the net. And now it's going to be played along further. And they bat away at a puck in front, and it doesn't go. Going to be taken now by the Heat, and they'll bring it up through center. And the Heat maintain control. They work it back down low. And now they work it into the slot. A shot attempt goes off a stick. Jay Holland blocks that one. And then it's going to be taken again and left on the far side. They'll get it back to the point for Will the Heat. And now back down to the corner. And got a guy coming. A shot attempt and the rebound. They score. It's Petrov. And he makes it 4-3. And the Heat have their first lead of the game. Heat change their lines, as do the Revolution. And it's going to be taken forward by the Revolution, and here they go. Shot attempt on goal. Goes off a body or off the stick and wide. And now it's going to be sent back where Holland can play it. And Holland works it back across. Number 97 has it now. And they bring it forward. He'll battle with it. Skating smoothly. Is a member of the Heat. And it'll be battled for. Number 63 sends it cross corner. Taken by D-Rev. Number 97 has it. Pressure by Skovic. And it's going to be played up to Jay Holland. Holland will bring it up where it can be played by Andrew Peace. And the horn sounds, and that'll do it for the second period. After 2 periods of play, it is the Columbus Heat 4 and the Detroit Revolution 3. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
For my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom, it makes it pop. I gotta say I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. It has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
Everyone has their own unique pre-game preparation, and most of them are pretty different, but there's one thing in common, and that's Jack's Hockey Wax. Get this locally produced wax that isn't shipped from across seas, but made here right in the US. The best smelling, best feeling, and best performing hockey wax on the market. Oh yeah, and I almost forgot to mention, they sell tape too. Visit them at jackshockeywax.com to get your order today. If it isn't from Jack, put it back.
We're back with the third period of this T5 championship between the Columbus Heat and the Detroit Revolution. And we have Andrew Peace trying to work up with it. The Heat were down 4-0 at the end of 1, but here at the end of 2, they lead 4-3. And now it's going to be brought back in. And a shot attempt, a good save there by Bobby, and he'll cover the rebound. And get a face-off to his left. Off the face-off, it's pitchforked to center, or pitchforked. An attempt up to center hits a member of the Revolution. And then it's going to be played along further. Taken now, sent in deep by the Heat. They'll be first to it. And then they'll win the battle. They get the puck towards Morrow, but the shot never gets through. And brought back up to center by the Heat. They're going to skate it around. And now they're going to work back into their own zone. And eventually, Revolution are able to get the puck. They'll work it down low for Andrew Peace. He shoots it on goal, and it's saved by Bobby, and he holds on. face off to the right now of the goaltender. And it's taken by Hannon. Hannon comes up through center. Hannon walks in and a chip pass, unable to be swatted home by the intended receiver. And the Heat work it back down low. That's Hannon with it again. Hannon plays it back to the point where it'll lose the stick of the intended receiver. They tell Bobby to get back in net. That's Barga. Barga cuts right in front of his own net and now kicks it back out to center. And Hannon finds Barga. Here goes Barga with it. And a shot attempt to the goal, and it's saved by Morrow, and we got a penalty coming up. It's going to be a hook, and I think it's going to go to the Revolution. And it will go against the Revolution, and we'll have face off to the left of Morrow. And off the draw, it's pitchforked back to center. And then it'll be sent across. Making a move now is Barga. He gets his legs going north and then finds a feed in the corner and a shot pass attempt. And they score. And the Heat score. They make it 5-3. There was little to no celebration on that goal. I don't even think they know they scored it. But nonetheless, a shot pass to the front of the crease, and it gets directed in by the player on the doorstep, and the Heat are up 5-3. And there they go. It's going to be taken now by Jay Holland. He moves it across the point. Played up by Steve Snell, and then taken away from Simonelli by the Columbus Heat. A shot pass attempt and a stick on, or an attempt to get a stick on it. It fails, and the Heat are gonna get the puck. They have it in the slot. They're gonna rip it, and then they're gonna play it behind the net. The Heat maintain control in the corner. They go off the glass. They're content to keep it down low, but it's recovered by the Revolution. And now it's going to be moved across. Looking up is Steve Snell. He falls down, and it'll be taken away by the Columbus Heat. They'll skate out to center and over the line. Now it's going to be worked back. Steve Snell has it. He's got a man with him. It's Simona. And a shot on goal is turned aside by Bobby. And then it's going to be played further. And it's going to be taken by Hannon. Attempt on goal is save made by Morrow. The rebound was there, but it's the Detroit Revolution carry it out of danger. They leave it back. A shot attempt and a tip try, and it goes wide of the net. Simonelli picks it back up. He can't settle it down to try to get it to the net again. And then a shot attempt on goal with a guy in front is swallowed up by Bobby, and he'll hold on. Face off to the left of Bobby. His team leads by 2 with just over 8 minutes to go. Face off one back. Trying to shoot it immediately was the Revolution. That was Matt Snell. And he'll work it on back. And now the Heat are going to be the first team to it. Here they go. A shot attempt on goal and a save made by Morrow. We'll have a face off to the left of Morrow again. Spike to the wall. Shot towards the net. A redirect try, but it goes to the corner. They'll move it over and carry it back up high. Stepping around is a member of the Heat. And it'll be taken again by D-Rev. D-Rev brings it up and tries to go across. And it's going to be taken by the Heat. Here comes the Heat. It's Bullens with it. He walks in. He tries the shot. And it goes off of his stick and wide. Then a shot attempt goes wide again. And It'll be played along further as they battle for it behind the net. Columbus possesses in the corner. They send it around, and the Revolution will take it away. And here they go. A shot attempt, and it gets tipped. They score. And it's 5-4 now. The Revolution aren't done yet. With 6:48 remaining in this game, we have a tip try by Bobby, and it works, and it's 5-4. And this is Hannon on the faceoff against number 97. Hannon wins this one back and is sent by Bolins over, and Hannon picks it back up, tries a pass out, and now he's going to try to steal it one more time. Good play there by the Revolution to race for that puck and keep it away from Hannon. Hannon now has the puck, fakes like he's going outside, and then does go to the outside and feeds it off a stick, and it trickles down where Morrow can smother it. We'll have a face-off again to the left of Morrow. 5:37 remaining here in this one. This face-off is won, and Detroit has it. They control in their corner where they move out slowly and then move it up to center. It's going to be taken by Pierce. Pierce with it. And Pierce tries to make one move too many and has it stashed away from him by the Heat, who on consecutive drop passes are in. And a shot attempt goes off the post behind Morrow, and it gets worked out to number 7. That's Barga. He looks up, and then they feed it along back, off the boards, and across. Revolution have it stripped away from them. It's Barga, and he scores. Ryan Barga scores, and that's going to make it 6-4 in favor of the Heat. They get it right back. And we'll have a face-off at center again. Quick change by the Heat. It's going to be played all the way back into the Detroit line. Oh, and that guy on the far side just hit his face off the boards, I think. The way he fell, thank God he's already up to his knees. I don't know how you, we'll step aside here. Be right back after this short break.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
We're back after the injury timeout. Still got about 4 minutes remaining. Detroit Revolution making a push. And a backhand feed goes right over to Snell. Snell shoots it, and it fans on it. And now it's going to be played along further by the Revolution. They got a Heat player pressuring them. Jay Holland has it. He brings it behind his own net and back up. It's going to be Barga coming back up with it again. He walks across his own net in front, and then he makes a smooth little pass up the near side boards where it can be played further by the Heat. They direct it in deep. They're going in to get it. And a shot attempt on goal is turned aside by Morrow. It's going to be taken now by Holland again. And it's going to be moved up the far side boards where the Revolution have it. It's Andrew Peace. He's looking, and he tries a shot, and it goes out of play into the mesh. And we have a timeout taken here by the Revolution, so we'll step aside for a short break. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH duck races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Mikey. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH duck races.
We're back for the conclusion of this game between the hometown Columbus Heat and the Detroit Revolution. The Revolution were up 3-0 after the first period. After the second, they trailed 4-3, and after 11 minutes of the third, they trailed 6-4. The face-off to the left of Bobby, the goaltender for the Columbus Heat. And we'll get that face-off. Gets poked to the corner by the Heat. And it's going to be chipped out of play by the defenseman, and that was Bolins. Bolins sent it into the netting. And we'll have another face-off to the left of the goaltender, Bobby. And the horn sounds twice, as there was a clock malfunction. We'll take a look at that. We'll have a face-off, and it'll be won back by Snell. He brings it over to his brother. That's Matt to Steve. And then it's going to be brought along forward. And the Detroit Revolution will continue to play it. They work down low. Shot attempt is blocked away by the Heat. And then it's going to be taken further. The Revolution bring it back up the near side boards and trying to make a play as number 92. He feeds it in front. Snell couldn't take the pass. And then it's going to be played along across the middle and down the rink. It's overskated by the intended target. And now it's going to be the Detroit Revolution bringing it back up. Shot attempt is blocked away by Bolins. Bolins comes up through center over the red line. He stops on a dime, and he feeds it back across, but it eludes its intended target. Now it'll be taken by Matt Snell. A pass in front for Simini, and it's going to be broken up. It's going to be played along further now, and struggling for it in the neutral zone, and now the teams will take it down into the corner of the Revolution zone. Here comes the Revolution coming up the far side boards. Shot on goal is off the post. And that was Simini that hit the post. And it's Steve Snell with it. Steve Snell picks it up. And he looks up. Carries over the red line, and a shot attempt off the end boards. And they'll try to stuff home the rebound, but it's smothered by the goaltender, Bobby, for the Heat. .9 seconds remaining in this one as the D-Rev tries to make a comeback. They have pulled Morrow for the extra skater. They'll have a 5-on-4. They win the face-off back to the point and now to the half wall and back in front, and nobody able to put that pass home. And a spinning try, it goes off a skate of the Heat defenseman and on where it has to be played aside by Bobby. And he'll cover. Another face-off here. Now it's going to be fed back by the Revolution. Jay Holland goes back to get it. 25 seconds remaining. And then it's going to be played up the boards, and a shot goes off the post and then back to where it can be covered by Bobby. We'll have a face-off to the left of Bobby, won by the Heat. and they'll try to melt it in the corner momentarily. And then a feed across and doesn't get home. Fed back through the net mouth, and it'll be spiked out, and that'll do it. The Columbus Heat have won the T5 championship here in Heatwave Arena by beating the Detroit Revolution 6-4. Congratulations to them. We'll step aside for a short break and bring you more MIHA action. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We're back here in Heatwave Arena in Columbus for this T4 matchup. It's the finals, and it is between the Columbus Heat and the Motor City Knights. The Columbus Heat in white and the Motor City Knights in black. And we'll have the opening face-off here. And we are underway. Opening face-off is controlled by the Motor City Knights. They send it back down behind their own net. And now they get ready to bring it up the rink. And it's going to be taken now by Begeman. Begeman brings it up, goes to the same side boards, and regaining control of it. And then it's off the glove of Begman. It'll be taken by Steele. Steele brings it up now. And then it'll be worked to the point where a shot is turned aside by the goaltender. That's Jason Houston for the Motor City Knights. And here come the Motor City Knights over center. It's Begman. He has the stick lifted by a member of the Heat and runs into another member of the Heat. And back come the Columbus Heat with possession of the puck. It's Ryan Turk. Turk walks across the middle. He's holding, waiting, and he'll throw it and down low. And then it'll be worked around the end boards to the corner and back deep into the Heat zone, where it can be played by Tyler Steele. Steele looks up, and he now is going to sit behind his net with it for a second. And spinning away from a check is Ryan Turk. Turk brings it up, plays it along, where it can be taken by Landon Hintemeyer. And now played further by the Motor City Knights. Pass for Zott is intercepted by Turk. And here goes Turk. He throws it on goal and is swallowed up by Jason Houston. It's going to be a face-off to the left of Jason Houston. It's going to be spiked to the boards and then eventually taken by the Heat. Heat walk into the middle. Shot attempt, and it's into the glove of Houston, and he'll hold on. In the early stages here, still 0-0 the score. And puck's dropped, play resumes. Be taken by the Motor City Knights. Their pass is intercepted, and the Heat will send it back down. The Knights will be the first team to it. It's going to be sent around by Tyler Wozniak and played further by Grayson Zott. Zott is going to bring it up and feed it around the boards behind his own net, and then pass is going to be intercepted, and then a shot on goal is saved and covered by Houston. Some fresh troops coming on for the Heat. The face-off to the right. And here goes the player on the outside throwing it on net. That was Zott, and it goes off the stick of Steele and out of play. We'll have a face-off to the right. And it's going to be Orr and Begman for the face-off. It's won by Orr. And he brings it back, or bringing it back up is Tyler Steele. And then it'll be spun back down, where it can be taken by the Heat. They'll bring it up high and feed it across, and it'll be taken there and played along further by the Heat. Recovered now by the Motor City Knights. They look up. They're going to send it in and around. First to it is Borso. Then it's taken away from him by the Heat. Steele plays it. Tyler Steele will set up the breakout. Looks up. And he passes it off the boards, where it can be collected now by number 43, He looks up and then finds the open guy. It's Tyler Steele again. Steele plays it across. Drexler has it now. To the back door, they score. And that's Turk on the back door that buries it. And just like that, it's 1-0 Heat. Turn the temperature up in this one. Correction, that was Sam Orr on that goal. And then it's going to be taken by Tyler Steele. Steele plays it along up the boards. And then Hintemeyer finds Steele. They'll go through the neutral zone. To the outside, a shot attempt or a pass hits a leg. And it's going to be saucered up off of the stick of Borso. And now taken by number 43 for the Heat. They'll feed it across, and the pass too far for Landon Hintemeyer. And it's going to be moved up along the boards. Shot on goal is covered by Wermter. David Wermter, the goaltender for the Columbus Heat, will get a face-off to his right. We got some fresh troops coming on for the Motor City Knights. And a shot on goal, and it was through the crease, and unable to put it home was a member of the Motor City Knights. Knights still have it. And here they go. Here go the Heat. Comes on goal where it's swept aside by Houston. And now it's Tyler Steele bringing it up the ring. Steele looks across and then plays it over. And it'll be taken by Motor City Knights. That's Zott with a shot attempt. It goes out wide. And now Hintemeyer gets it back. Here come the Heat. And then it's going to be played further. Crashing into the end boards as a member of the Heat. And coming up with it now are the Motor City Knights. And it's going to be Schemmel battling in with Zott for it. And now it's going to be played across. And there they go. Shot attempt on goal goes wide for the Heat. And then it's going to be played along further. The Motor City Knights appear to be walking away with it, and they do. Over the red line they go. And a shot pass attempt looking for the rebound is patted aside by Wermter, and he puts a blocker on it, and he'll get a whistle. And we'll have a puck to the outside. It'll be wound back down and around by Turk. And now it's sent up. Here goes Drexler with it. Drexler shoots it, and it's blocked away by Houston. And then it's going to be brought back up by the Motor City Knights, and a shot on goal is sticked to the corner by Wermter. And it's going to be played along back. And getting ready to rush up the rink with it is the Knights. They get two players to step, and they throw it over to Tedeschi. That's actually Whitting. And Whitting shoots it on goal where it'll be controlled by the Heat off the rebound. Now the Heat will bring it up, set up the breakout. And they'll sit behind their own net and play this waiting game. And it's sent up, and the Motor City Knights have it. Now it's going to be worked in and taken. A shot is saved by Wermter. The rebound is in the corner. And now it's going to be carried up by the Heat. That's Turk with it. Ryan Turk looks up, and he plays it across D to D. And they'll send it right back to Turk. Then it'll be played along further. Carrying around the corner is Turk. He looks up, And then he finds somebody on the backside, and that's Drexler, and a shot is turned aside by Houston. Now it's going to be Turkin. They're battling for it. And then it's going to be taken along now and played further by the Columbus Heat. And eventually it'll be pitchforked out to center and taken by number 43 again. He looks up. He moves it across. Turk has it. Turk tries to move it back across, and now a battle for the puck ensues, and the Motor City Knights skate away with it. And then it's going to be taken now by the Heat. They'll feed Drexler coming up. Drexler goes across the middle, looks up, tries to find Sam Orr, and then it's going to be shot on goal, and I think that hit the crossbar and went out of play. And we'll have a face-off to the left of Houston. And teams will make changes. It's going to be fed across. Number 43 has it. He brings it up. And now he carries it behind his own net. And then pass is going to hit the referee. It's Zott with it. He shoots, and it's saved by Wormter. Now it's going to be taken by Sharp. Alex Sharp feeds it back across. Now it's going to be played along further to the other side. And a spin move, and a player was tripped, and that's going to be called. The call was a trip. It's going to go against Tyler Steele, and the Columbus Heat will be shorthanded for the game's first power play. And now we'll have Hintemeyer and Zott on the faceoff, and Zott wins that one. Begeman plays it back to the point. And then it's going to be taken along, fed across the box, and Sharp can't control the pass. And now it's going to be swatted away by Begeman so that the Motor City Knights can be back on the puck. And a shot on goal is saved by Wormter, and it's cleared. And here they go. It's Begeman. Begeman picks his head up. He winds it around slowly. And they'll get set up on the power play. Begeman tries a shot. It's sticked aside by Wormter. And then it's going to be played along further. Houston will play the puck and then leave it there for the Motor City Knights to bring up the rink. And here they go. Zott works it back. And it's going to be played further and across, and a shot. They score. Tie game. It's Alex Sharp with it. Shoots it from the top of the circle, and it gets through Wormter, and it's tied at 1 with about 30 seconds remaining in this first period. Put it on the power play. And it's going to be played for, here's the Motor City Knights with it now. It's Begeman again. Begeman comes in, and he'll throw a centering pass, and it eludes the stick of Borso. The Heat have it. They'll feed it across, and then it's going to be played along further. And the horn sounds. That'll do it for the first period. So after 1, we have the Motor City Knights and the Columbus Heat 1. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We're back for the second period of this matchup between the Columbus Heat and the Motor City Knights. And it's going to be Channel with it. He's going to bring it up for the Motor City Knights. Walks into the middle over the center circle. Feeds a backhand pass. It's eventually stolen away by the Heat. And here they go. Centering pass and a save made by Houston. What a save that was. And now it's going to be taken by Begman. He tries to curl and drag and loses it. And now it's going to be taken by the Heat one more time. It's Drexler. He sends it in front for Orr, and a shot attempt is blocked away by the Motor City Knights. The Heat take it back, work it in their own zone. And then it's going to be played further by the Columbus Heat. They'll skate around with it behind their own net as they wait for pressure. And then it's going to be taken again. And a shot attempt for a tip is turned aside. And the rebound is controlled by Sam Orr. Orr looks up, feeds it across. And it's going to be shot through the goal mouth and then worked down low again. And eventually it'll be the Heat to direct it out of play. And the face-off will bounce out to center. It's going to be Zott for the Motor City Knights. He's going to take the puck. And it's Whitting, winding and firing. And a shot is turned aside by Wormter. And the rebound, they score. And it's going to be... No, play continues. Uh-oh. And here goes the Heat. It's Ryan Turk with it. He's battling. And then it's going to be played along further. It's out of Schmel's reach. And they'll continue to work the puck around. They bring it down deep. And a pass attempt across. And back. It's Wozniak with the puck. Wozniak looks up. Skates it towards the middle. And he'll shoot it. And it'll be swallowed up by Wormter. Good save there. That shot must have hit the crossbar, and they thought the bench for the Heat all thought that they scored, or the bench for the Magic rather. The Knights all thought that they scored. It's going to be played further, and here go the Heat with it. And down the rink. It's knocked off a stick, and then it's going to be played again by the Knights. Score deadlocked here at 1, 3 minutes into the second period. And they're battling for it up the near side boards. They'll work it down low. And then it'll be taken there by the Columbus Heat. And a pass attempt is Persinger. He's in behind the defense. He looks up. He tries to center it. And then tries again. And it goes and it doesn't connect. Now it's going to be a shot attempt and a save by Wormter. And he holds on. It's going to be 10:25 remaining in this second period. Score deadlocked at 1. We'll have a face-off to the left of Wormter. And now here goes the Heat with the puck. And now it's Begeman with it. He feeds it into an area where Alex Sharp can get to it. Sharp walks in and tries a shot. It's off a leg of the Heat. And then another shot attempt is going to be knocked away by the defense of the Heat. And here they go. And looking to bring it up through the neutral zone. Turk has it. Turk leaves it for number 43, who's going to try to barge down the boards. And he collides and cancels with another member of the Magic, or of the Knights. And here goes Begman with it the other way. Begman brings it up. And now it's played over to Channel. Channel shoots it down. It's patted aside by Wormter. And now recovered by the Heat. And here they go. And now they continue around, and a pass rolls through the crease, intended for Persinger, but he had overskated. Now it's Alex Sharp with it again. Sharp brings it through the middle, and he winds up, fakes, and now he's going to try to get it towards the net, and it's going to be battled for now on the far side boards. And coming away with it are the Knights. The Knights look up, and a shot attempt off the post. And now it's going to be Begman with it again, and a shot attempt, and it's wide. And now here goes Channel back for the puck in on his own end of the rink. And it's going to be one across and a shot attempt. They score. And this time it'll count. And that's going to be the captain, Borso, with his first goal of the game. And that'll get the Motor City Knights a 2-1 advantage with 8 minutes here in the second period. Now we'll have Zott and Schmel as forwards for the Motor City Knights. They look up and they play it around, or they'll carry it around their net and let the breakout set up. And here goes the Heat. It's number 43 with it. He brings it across, and they lay it off in a shot attempt. The rebound and a great save by Houston. Jason Houston coming up big, up 2-1 here in this one. Great save there, and the rebound. The puck is won around. And taken here by the Heat, or by the Knights. The pass goes across for Whitting. Whitling comes over. It's going to be broken up by the Heat. Heat spin with it out of the play. And now it's going to be taken further. And now it'll be controlled by Steele. Tyler Steele brings it around the corner. And they'll bring it across. Sam Orr kicks it to an area that he can catch up to it. And now he's walking in, throws it into the feet of the goaltender. The rebound, and Houston's got that one too. What a play by Houston. And now a play over to Zott, and he can't shoot it because the D stood him up. And now it's going to be played further behind the net, where they wind it around the boards. Now it's Drexler with it. Drexler coming to goal. Shot attempt is saved by Houston. Houston's still standing tall. And Zott has it. Shot attempt goes wide of the net. And here they go. Shot attempt goes off the post, off the stick of Sam Orr. And now the Motor City Knights are going to bring it up. And Zott has it. And throws it on net. It's off of Wertmer and wide. And then it's going to be taken further. Here goes Zott with it. He's going to slow it down. And now they're going to speed back up. Here they go. It's Begeman with it. He's going to turn back and saucer pass it over the center line. And his guy's going to catch up to it. They'll be coming back the other way. And a shot attempt is off the stick of Sharp and then taken further. Begman wins a puck battle along the boards. He's got a guy open. If he hurries, it's Zott. And a shot. What a save by Wormter. Huge save to keep this a one-goal game here with 4:40 left in the second period. Good save indeed. And they're going to play it on back in a shot attempt. Saved by Wertmer. And he covers it. And we'll have a face-off again in the same dot. And it's going to be played along further. Number 43 battling for it. Uses his glove to get control. And now it's going to be played along further around the boards where the Heat will catch up to it. They feed a guy in the middle, and now up the near side. Here they go. And it's going to be number 43 trying to take it to the middle, and he cannot stuff it home because Houston will smother it. Another face-off, and it's one back to Channel. Channel feeds it softly up the boards so that Begman can get there. And a shot towards the net. It goes behind the net, and the Motor City Knights have it. The Knights still have control of the puck. It's Begman. He's looking for any kind of open shot, or looks back and finds Channel. Channel with a blast on goal, and it's saved by Wormter. The face-off will stay deep. Fresh troops coming out for the Motor City Knights. And we'll have the face-off to the left of Wormter. Won by the Heat, and here they go. 2-on-2. And looking for somebody coming the other way with the rush is the Heat. And then they'll work it back to the point. And now it's Grayson Zott stick handling in. A shot pops up off of the body of Wormter, and he smothers it. And it's going to be 2:15 here remaining in the second period. And the face-off is won back and sits around the boards where it'll be played up and taken further. And holding the puck now is Jason Houston. And he will hold it for the face-off, get it to his left. Minute 40 left in the second period. It's one to Sharp. He plays it off the wall. It's knocked down by Turk. Turk looks up, tries to pass it down low for Orr, and then Orr tries to play Drexler, and it goes out off the mesh and at center. And it's going to be controlled off the face-off by the Heat. They might have another opportunity here. Thrown to the net. Save made by Houston. And the puck is fed around the boards. And now bumping in. There's some contact and a board battle ensues. And a shot attempt on goal. And that's patted aside by Houston. Number 4 has it. He's going to play it for Whitting. Whitting sends it down the rink. And then it's going to be controlled further by the Heat. Here they go. Maybe one more opportunity. And now it's the Motor City Knights coming back the other way. To the outside, a shot on goal is saved by Wormter. And now it's going to be battled for Zott and I think that's Turk on the far side. And the Heat bring it up. And a shot attempt to tip it. And a save made by Houston. And that'll do it. The horn sounds. We have some words being exchanged. And we'll step aside for a short break. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Fans, it's that time for the GCH Puck Shuffle. Just like in the arena, we bring the fun to you at home. Follow the puck. Now, which number is the puck under? If you picked number 1, congratulations. Now, back to the action. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
We're back here in Heatwave Arena, home of the Columbus Heat. Going into this T4 finals, the Columbus Heat trail 2-1 over the Motor City Knights, and what's been a very exciting low-scoring game and a goalie battle, to say the least. And we have the teams lining up here. The officials checking with both goalies. And play resumes. Here we go. Begman, the first to the puck for the Motor City Knights, sends it across its channel. He swipes it towards the corner and is knocked away from him by Tyler Steele. Here goes Steele back the other way. Tyler Steele walking in. And he looks up. And he plays it along back. And then it'll be Persinger. Persinger throws it to the net. It goes off a body and hits the glass. And then it's going to be taken further by Sharp with the Motor City Knights. He looks up. He reverses. He's content to walk into the outside. And he shoots, and it's into the glove of Wormter. And he'll hold on. We'll have another face-off. And it's won back by the by the Knights. And a shot attempt towards the net by Sharp is turned aside. The rebound is recovered by Turk. Turk goes up the rink. And then it's going to be taken by Turk. He continues down the rink. Goes around the net with the puck. Looks up. Has it taken away by Sharp, who slows things down. And then finds his guy on the outside. That's Borso. Borso chases in the corner. And now it's going to be taken further. And a shot attempt is off a leg and wide. And it's going to be played further by Turk. Turk plays it down the boards to himself. He looks up. And he's going to have the puck maintained by his team, the Heat. He's up looking and cycling now. And a shot goes off a leg, or a pass goes off a leg. And now it's left for Turk at the top. Turk winds and fires, and it's wide of the net. The bounce caroms off the glass, and it'll be taken again by the Heat, where a pass will hit a leg, and here come the Motor City Knights 3-on-2. It's Channel with it now. Channel looks up. He throws it towards the net, and it's knocked away by the Heat, where it'll be Tyler Steele controlling. He plays Landon Hintemeyer up the rink, and a shot by Hintemeyer is turned aside by Houston. And here go the the Motor City Knights. Here they go. And it's Begeman turning and looking, and he'll chip a pass back to Shamel. And Shamel will play it back and back cross point. Trying to make a move and having it knocked off of his stick is Begeman. Begeman keeps skating and keeps his legs turning. And they'll battle for it some more. Knocked off the Heat stick momentarily. And then it's going to be played further. And that's Turk who's controlling. He picks it up behind the net. And he still has the puck. A shot wide of the goal by Drexler. And then it's recovered by the Heat one more time. And making a move up the rink is number 43. He goes to the outside. And now he works back to the inside. A shot attempt, and it doesn't get through. And a scramble for it behind the net. And it results in the puck going out of play. $12:18 remaining. Or 10:15 remaining in this third period. And it's going to be played by, or face off to the left of Houston. And then they work it back across. And it's Turk with it. Turk shoots it on goal. It's turned aside by Houston. Now number 43 picks it up. He got it down low. Tries to work it in front. And it's well defended there by the Motor City Knights. And a pass off the boards is knocked down by Turk. And Turk tries to center and scramble for it at the net mouth. It's behind the net now. And a shot they score. I don't know how that one found its way in, but it did, and the Heat have tied the game. Not sure who that was or how it got there, but from a bad angle, it could have hit something in front. And regardless, we're tied at 2. Tyler Steele with it now. And Steele picks it up. And his pass is too far for the intended receiver. And now it's going to be played along further. Battle 4 on the boards. And the Heat eventually come away with it. And then it's going to be played further. Here goes the Motor City Knights walking into the middle. And taking a 1-on-2 was Borso. Or Schimmel. But it didn't work. And now it's going to be played up further. And here goes Sharp with it. Sharp looks and shoots. And a save made. The rebound, he gloves it behind the net. Kicks it to nullify the hand pass. And then it's going to be regained by the Heat. And the Heat are getting pressured behind the net from Schmel. And Schmel skates back now as the Heat bring it up the rink. The Heat leave it behind the net. Now it's taken by number 19, and he brings it up and plays it to Zott. Zott throws it wide. And Zott into forecheck. And now it's going to be played the length. Well, down the boards. Fandon playing the length. And now the Heat get control of the puck. It's Ryan Turk with it again. They throws it up the rink where it goes off a body and is taken by Zott. Zott looking for a player going to the net. It was Begman. And Begman tries to get it across for Zott, and he scores. Zott scores, and the Motor City Knights have taken a 3-2 lead with 7:19 remaining in regulation time. And play resumes. Persinger takes the face-off for the Heat. The Motor City Knights have possession. And now they take it away, or now it's taken away by Turk for the Heat. Here goes Turk. Backhand pass across. It's Tyler Steele and back to Turk. Turk looks up. He plays it over, and bringing it around again is Steele. Steele stops on a dime and then starts back, stop and start move, and it's defended nicely by the Motor City Knights. And here's an opportunity. And unable to get the puck and go with it was Borso. And the Heat back check him. And now the Heat might have an opportunity. It's Turk settling it down. He goes to steal a shot, and it's held by Houston, and play is stopped. And we'll have a face-off to the left of Houston. And here goes Begman. He shoots it, and a save made, and the rebound, Begman scores, and there's your insurance goal. And we have a player injured on the play, on the goal by Begman, his second of the game. And now the player down gets up. Pictures will be available at the end of this weekend. We have team and individual weekend packages and pictures available taken by our cameraman, Mark Modlewski. Please hit up Grove City Hockey on Facebook and or email grovecityllc@gmail.com for more information. And it's going to be taken around by number 43. He works, he waits, and he looked. It's played across. Shot on goal goes wide. And now taken by the Heat. They're down 3-1 now. And a shot attempt. And coming up with a big save is Houston in this 4-2 game. We'll have the face-off to the left of Jason Houston. 4:53 remaining in regulation time. And here goes Bagman again for the hat trick. He shoots wide. Gets the rebound. He's first on the puck. And now he waits. He rewinds. And he sends it to an area where Sharp can get there. But getting there first is the Columbus Heat. And the Heat look up. It's Drexler. Shot wide of the goal. And now counterattack by the Heat. Heat regain control at center. It's Turk. He's getting pressured by Zott. And Zott chases him around the bend. Begman jumps in and swats it, but it's recovered by Turk. And then it's going to be taken again by Begman. Begman making a between the legs move and going down. That's going to be a penalty against Begman. And the Heat will settle things down. It's Jared Persinger with it now. Persinger waits in his own zone, and he'll move it up. And it's Turk on the near side. He plays it down low. And they'll play it back down for Persinger. And now it's tipped on goal, and it doesn't go. It's off the outside of the cage. And then it's tipped back to the point where Persinger can win the battle, or can get the puck, skate it up and look for something. And diving on it is Begman, or is Houston, and he'll cover for a face-off. We'll have a face-off and the power play. And it's going to be controlled by the Heat. They still have a chance in this one. Going to be taken further. It's Turk with it on the near side. Works it up to number 43. Back for Turk. And then across. And a shot attempt goes off the glass. It's going to be taken along back and picked up by number 43. He controls it. And the power play will look to regroup one more time. They work down low. And then across. And a shot attempt goes over the net. And we have a timeout taken. And with that timeout, we'll step aside. And we'll be right back with more action. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
And we're back for the conclusion of this matchup between the Columbus Heat and the Motor City Knights. The Knights are up 4-2, and the Heat are on a power play with a chance to answer and get themselves right back into this game. It's taken by number 43 for the Heat. He walks up, goes over to Turk. Turk with it. And it's going to go back across. Down low they go. It's Turk. Shot attempt was off a body, and it'll be taken by the Heat. They'll go back across. And now it's going to be played over. And a shot attempt. And a rebound, they score. The first save was made by Houston, and the second shot was potted by Turk, and it is going to be 4-3 with 1:41 remaining in regulation of this one. So if you're the Heat here, you get possession, you get your goalie going to the bench, and then you do everything in your power to try to get this game tied at 4. And the Heat control. They go behind their net. And then it's going to be taken now by Steele. He plays it up. It's out of the reach of the intended receiver. It goes behind the net. And now it's battled for there. And eventually a play is defended in front of the net by the Motor City Knights. 43 has it now. For the Heat, he looks up. And Wormter still looking for the time to come to the bench. And it is now as Steele has it. Steele shoots it wide. And the rebound. They have the puck. Turk with it now at the top. Now it's Drexler switching places with Turk. Turk looks up. He shoots it on net. And it's going to be saved. And then it's going to be chipped towards the empty net by Begman, looking for the hat trick. And a shot attempted on goal goes off the glass. And then Begman flew the zone, and it came up, and it took a funny bounce. And then it's going to be taken further and battled for there. The ref has his arms up, and there's going to be a penalty coming up to somebody. And I think it's going to go against the Heat. The penalty is to the Heat. They'll go 4-on-4 if they keep the goalie out. .2 seconds remaining in this one. And the Heat will maintain 4 guys on the rink. And a face-off is pitchforked out into the zone of the Motor City Knights. And an attempt cleared down the rink goes off the boards and behind the net. And Tyler Steele picks it up. And he has an opportunity to bring it up for one more rush. Here he goes, Tyler Steele. He walks in, he fires. And a save made. The rebound. It's there. Scramble for it in front of the net. Players laying down. The chaos ensues. And it goes wide. And they clear it down. And the Motor City Knights have come to Columbus and upset the Columbus Heat, taking this T4 championship matchup. What an exciting game. Well played by both teams. And the Motor City Knights walk away victorious in this one that could have gone either way. We'll step aside with the Tier 3 championship. Thank you for watching. Tier 3 championship up next. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Welcome back to the final game of this MIHA action in Columbus, Ohio. We have the Columbus Heat taking on the Detroit Stars. In goal for the Heat is going to be Nick Lane. Lane playing up and down the roster a couple of times last season, but good to see him back in the Heat uniform this time this year. In net for the Stars with Zach Prevost. Zach having an excellent game early today. Coming up huge for the Stars. Stars are going to win the face-off draw. They're going to push that down low. Starting to break out of their zone. They're going to get stripped of the puck as the Heat come back the other way. Heat stutter stepping along the wall, losing it momentarily. Continuing to battle for it, and the Stars are going to knock it back, and the Heat take it away. Here comes Lee coming in on the short side, stripped by the Stars. Stars cut across the hashes. That shot's going to get kicked wide and come to the near corner. It gets wrapped around all the way back into the Stars' end. Stars will go back to collect it on the far wall. Getting some heavy pressure from the Heat. Able to evade one, looking to get away from the second one. Here comes Corey Dare. That shot in lane knocks that up into the netting, and it will be blown down. Beautiful save by the goaltender of the Columbus Heat. Really good opportunity by the Stars, too. As we're coming up on the last game of the day, we do want to remind everybody that in a couple of weeks, we will be in Detroit, Taylor, Michigan for some more MIHA action. That'll be November 9th and 10th, earlier next month. Stars win that forward. It's going to be battled for behind the net. Coming away with it is Lee of the Columbus Heat, who will knock that up the wall. Onto the stick of Hittenmeyer. Hittenmeyer is going to find the near side, and overskating it slightly is Nehe. Puck continuing to battle along the boards. Stars are going to come away with it as they take the red line. Pushing it wide on the far side. Pushes it back through middle. He'll turn back to find some space. Finds a man on the wall. Dare with the shot low. Goes wide and comes onto the far side where we picked up by Chantos. That'll be overshot, and the Stars are going to come up along the boards. Coming into the near red line. Gary Smith will knock that deeper in again. And Chantos will take that away. Chantos to Hittenmeyer. Hittenmeyer's got some space and speed. His shot, and that's going to be eaten up and knocked away by Smith. Continuing to battle for it along the walls. Here come the Stars down below the red line. He'll wrap it around the near side and come all the way back out. Picked up by Smith once again. Smith's going to slow it down as the Columbus Heat make some changes. Continuing to pass it along the boards. The Stars seem to excel at this earlier in the day. Their puck movement has been second to none this tournament. But the Columbus Heat are no aversion to some offensive power. Speaking of offensive power, long shot by Wheeler is going to go right into Prevost, and he will hold on for the draw. 11:15 in the first period. We still remain scoreless here in Columbus, Ohio. Face-off will be to the right side of Prevost. Puck one along the wall. That'll go behind low for the Stars. They'll pull it across screen. Knock it out towards center where it'll be picked up. Stars take the zone. Long shot, and that's going to be kicked away by Lane to the far wall, where it'll be knocked forward by the Heat. Wiggins is going to move that puck up to Hittenmeyer. Hittenmeyer coming towards the red zone. He'll take the zone. Long shot, and that'll be fought off by the defenseman up front. Long shot by the Stars. Comes to the near corner. First one to it will be Wiggins. Wiggins to Hittenmeyer. Hittenmeyer's going to play it off the wall to himself. Gets a little bit of a knock, but he's able to get to the puck. That shot will be knocked off and stick behind the net. Both teams still battling for it. Stars taking possession. Stars spinning back into their zone to create some space. Finds a man on the far wall. Entering into the zone is turn and go. Turn and go shot, and that'll be kicked away by Lane. Wiggins knocks that up ahead. Taken back over by the Stars. Stars take it through center. Turn and go with the puck. Looking on the near side. Lane fights that one off, and that'll stay on the wall. Mendelson with the puck. He's going to knock that up to Nasher. Nasher drops that to Nehe. Nehe looking for the shot, and he'll find the top of the blocker and the back of the cage. Jonathan Nehe with a beautiful goal, and to break the silence here as it is 1-0 Columbus Heat. Time of that goal is 9:30 in the first period. Both teams will regain center for the draw. Face-off tied at center. Heat's going to win that back. Picked up by Lee. Lee with the puck. Looks on the near side. Long stretch pass. Little bit of a miscommunication, but Heat keep possession. Stepping towards center. Finds a man on the back door, and that'll be fought off. Good opportunity by Chontos. Can't quite tuck it away, though. Stars knock it up, but Lee keeps possession. Shot down low. That'll go through. Picked up again on the near side and pushed towards center. Big shot by Telfer. That's going to go up into the netting. And we will hold on for a draw. Both teams regain the left rink down there. Knocked away by the Stars. Stars are going to push it deeper into their zone. He'll wrap it around the near side of the boards. That'll come out past center, but taken away by the Heat. Heat walk the red line, look back on the near side. Stars are going to lose their stick in the play, so that'll be taken back over by the Heat. Heat continuing to possess. Stars have a man way deep looking for the breakout. Didn't realize he wouldn't get possession, but he'll be able to skate back now as the puck does go out of play for another faceoff. 1-0 is the score still. 8 minutes left to play in the first period. They're going to pull this back out towards center as it was not tipped on the way in. Mendelson in for the Heat. He'll win that to the near side. Chontos is going to skate ahead with it. Long build of Chontos is going to knock that towards center. Come out to the far side. Stars converge on it. They're going to get stripped of the puck momentarily. A lot of back pressure by the Heat. Continuing to pester him. He eventually evades the defender. Comes up along the near side and pushes it. Takes it through the zone. That'll be kicked away by the Heat. Knocked up the far wall where Telfer will pick it up. Telfer takes the zone. Walks in. Long shot. That's going to get blocked in front by a Stars player. He's shaking up on it. He's going to take a trip over to the bench. Lee for the Heat. Back to collect. Lee will play it up the near side. Picked up by Telfer. Telfer across to Chontos. Chontos stepping in. Look at the back door, and he's going to miss wide. Wide open cage, and Lee can't tuck it away. Excuse me, that's Mendelson can't tuck it away. Telfer continuing to drive here, and here comes the Stars. Stars lose the puck. Lee's going to skate away. Good footwork by him to create some space deep in his own zone. He'll come around the near side of the goal, getting some pressure by Stars players, and that'll be taken away by Turn and Go. Turn and Go on the wall. Passing it across. Down low for. Can't quite tuck it away. Corey Dare had a good opportunity here, and here comes Wheeler of the Heat. Cody Wheeler makes a move. That's going to be broken up by the Stars and come up the near side. Kicked back across. Continue to work it. That shot's high into the glass. Actually hits one of our cameramen. Hopefully he's okay. Puck will be out of play. We're going to get a new biscuit and get ready to have a face-off right here in front of the broadcast booth. Both teams take center here. Face-off tied up momentarily. Still battling for it. That's going to be pushed into the deep corner of the Stars. He'll be the first one to it. Takes it up along the wall. Finds a lane through center. Able to cross over the red line. It's got a man coming in on the near side. That's going to be kicked away by Lane. Good opportunity by the Stars. They keep possession here. Pushing it center on the stick of Dare. And Dare's shot is going to go off of a defenseman. And Hittenmeyer's going the other way. Hittenmeyer for the Heat. On the near side. That shot is going to go right over the blocker. The second goal for the Heat. The same location. And it is a 2-0 hockey game. Clyde Wiggins with the goal. And a beautiful one at that. 5:15, the official time of that goal. Both players step to center. Turn and Go is going to knock that onto the far side. Wheeler will take it away for the Heat. Turn and Go takes it right back and pushes it in even deeper. Smith is going to get there. He comes around the near side, passes it up the wall. That'll be left for Johns. On the stick of Turn and Go. Turn and Go is going to be stripped of it. Here comes Wiggins. Wiggins on the near side. Long stretch pass. That'll be knocked down by Dare. Good stick on him. That's going to come across to Hittenmeyer from the Heat. Hittenmeyer with the puck. Still circling right above the circles. He'll take it closer to the red line, creating some space.
Drops that for Wheeler on the doorstep for Nehe. Nehe tries to tuck it between his legs. He's going to get stripped of the puck, and here come the Stars the other way. Stars turn back all the way past Red. Little give and go. That'll be broken up. Good stick on Wiggins as he passes it up to Hintenmeyer. Hintenmeyer's pass is going to be blocked down by Turnigo, and here we go. We got an opportunity for the Stars. Stripped beautifully by Wiggins last second. Wrapped around by Telfer to Hintenmeyer. Hintenmeyer steps into the zone. Nice little move to get around the lead defenseman. Another good move to get around the second one. Another shot. That's going to be kicked away. A little bit of a tricky one. Looking for the Michigan is Telfer. He's going to have that just slide off the end of his stick. Continuing to battle for this here. Nehe plays it along the boards to himself. Over to Telfer. Telfer's going to have that go right off the toe of his skate and go deep into the Stars zone, where they'll pick up the puck and wrap it around the far side. Stars played with a very short bench, and it's starting to show the fatigue, although that just rang off the iron and went out of play. The Stars' best chance today so far. 3 minutes in the first period remain. Face-off will be to the left of Lane. Mendelson in for the draw for the Heat. He's going to win that to center. Telfer, oh, that actually goes on net. Puck blown dead a little prematurely, as that came out of the glove of Lane, but he was able to pounce right back on top of it before it got into harm's way. Mendelson in again for a second go. He's going to play that forward to Chantos. That's going to go way outside of his reach. Another pass across. That's going to roll right off the Star stick. Turns it in again. That's going to be blocked in front by Lee. Onto the stick of Mendelson. Knocks out past center where Dare will pick it up. Corey Dare continuing to play. Passes it off the wall. He's going to get that right back on the far side. Nice little one-handed pass. Up ahead. Another shot. Another opportunity here. Lane's able to read both of those. Stars still keep possession. Another opportunity, and Nick Lane stands tall. Huge save by Lane. 2-0 is the score. Columbus Heat currently leading in this contest here. Just under the 2-minute warning in the first period. Puck on the stick of the Stars past center. Back against the grain onto the far side. Continuing up along the near side. Getting cut off, and there's going to be a lane for the Stars. Stars coming in on a 2-on-2. That'll be broken up and played off the far wall. Eventually, it'll make it onto the stick of Lee. Lee trying to play that ahead. He's going to get taken down on the boards. No call will be made, and here come the Stars. Stars take it in through center. Another long shot's going to go wide. Kicks out onto the far wall. Pushed in through center, and Telfer is going to get a stick on it, but not able to corral it. Stars keeping possession here, and the Heat starting to pressure back. Held up along the top of the circles. That'll be played on the far wall for the Stars. Heat continuing to back pressure here. Little bit of a soft area past center red. Here come the Stars. They've got 2 to beat. That's going to go high up into the netting, blocked on the way in. So that puck will stay right here in the zone as we have about 40 seconds left to go in the first. Face-off tied up, eventually won forward by the Heat. Here comes Hintenmeyer. Hintenmeyer's got 1 to beat. He's taken down on the play. And that's going to be an easy tripping call for the men in stripes. Heat's going to eventually go on the power play here. It looks like they're just going to let time expire for the period as we have 2 seconds left. And that'll do it for us here at the first period. When we come back, we've got second period action. But until then, you're listening to Grove City Hockey.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
We're back for the second period face-off. Quick recap of the first period. Columbus Heat takes a 2-0 lead. Both goals above the blocker side of Zach Prevost. Stars had a little bit of a rush there towards the end, but they're going to start this period on the penalty kill. And there it is. Mendelson with a beautiful tip right over the stick of Prevost, and it's 3-0. The Heat making quick work of the power play there, extending their lead. And the Stars just look plain exhausted. We saw earlier, clearly the skill is there, clearly the chemistry is there, but this short bench is killing the Detroit Stars right now. They've got to find some life. Face-off will come back out to center. Wheeler's going to take that for the Heat, but that's going to be kicked away by the Stars. Nice little move around one. He's going to come up across the top of the circles, and that's going to be shot wide. Heat trying to clear the zone with it. Weird bounce off the boards. We'll give that right back to the Stars. Stars looking center. Knocked away by the Heat, but the Stars will keep possession. Floated in again. Another opportunity low will be fought off by Lane. That'll be kicked ahead. Wheeler can't quite get to it, and the Stars keep possession and keep the pressure on. Nice move by the Stars. They're going to walk the low short side, and they're going to miss wide, and that's going to go low into the corner. Chantos for the Heat will pick that up. Knocked all the way down, just out of reach of Hintenmeyer. Hintenmeyer is going to leave that for Wheeler, continuing to get knocked up and down. Both teams go away unpenalized. Lee's trying to race in. Stars keep getting pressure from the Heat. They're going to keep possession. Played up along the boards, and Hintenmeyer's going to knock that off his stick. He tries to find Lee down low. Here come the Stars, Corey Dare. Corey Dare makes a nice move to get away from two. He's on the short side, looking across, and that's going to go high. Knocked off by Lane once again. Lee holds up behind his own net, waiting patiently. Plays it up along the far side to Hintenmeyer. Hintenmeyer takes it in through center. Nice little sauce across to Telfer. That's going to hit the side of the net. Telfer continuing to battle for it. Looking in front, finds Hintenmeyer on the top side. That shot's going to come in, blocked by a man up front. Hintenmeyer back to it. He'll play that up top to Lee. Lee's going to try to give that to Hintenmeyer, but Hintenmeyer's going for a chase. He was able to get back to it in time. Will eventually make that change, and Lee will take it in through center. Lee walking the line. That shot's going to go right into the glove, and Prevost will hold on for a save. 3-0 currently the score. The Columbus Heat over the Detroit Stars. 11 minutes left to play in the second period. Face-off will be on the left side of Prevost. One back by the Heat. MIHA with the puck, sends it across. That's going to be knocked high, played with a high stick. Eventually the Stars will play it. Mendelson almost able to take that right back from them, but here come the Stars going the other way. Stars taking it in through center. Leaves it on the front side. That's going to be passed a little too hard and come into the near corner. Played back around. Eventually the Heat will take it away, and here come the Heat on a 3-on-1. Stars doing a good job to get back on defense off the iron, and that comes onto the near side, and here comes the Stars. Heat takes it right back from them. That's going to go right over the stake of Telfer. Telfer, nice little toe drag to get around one. Can't quite get around a second one. Beautiful kick play. Finds a man on the back side, and that's going to be blocked in front by the Stars. Stars
On the far wall, getting pressured again by the Heat. That pass is going to be off the wall onto the near side. And the Stars are going to just barely overskate it. Lane will eventually find his way onto that puck, and he will cover up for a draw. Once again, for those of you just getting ready to find the end of this game, we want to remind everybody that in a couple of weeks we will be in Taylor, Michigan for some more MIHA action. The dates on those will be November 9th and 10th. Broadcast will be on Sunday, so that will be November 10th for you guys. Games will start at 8 a.m. Make sure you come in and take a look at MIHA. Face off in the Columbus zone is going to be one deep by Columbus. He'll stop up behind his net, continuing to work that puck down low. Here comes Wiggins, trying to get around one. Makes his way around one, has a man up front. That shot's going to find right over the blocker for Hintenmeyer, and a bullet that had no chance of getting saved by Prevost. Prevost coming over and defending well against Higgins. But that's no match for Hintenmeyer as he blasts that one home to extend the lead 4-0 with 8:30 left to go in the game. Or in the period, excuse me. Faceoff comes back out to center. Here come the Heat once again. Just out of reach of Hintenmeyer, and Dare's going to go back to collect it. Dare will wrap it around the near side. Picked up by Chontos over to Hintenmeyer. Hittenmeyer's got Wheeler wide, finds him. That is going to find Chontos, and another goal for the Heat as that goes right under the blocker of Prevost. Mitch Chontos with the 5th goal of this contest, and it's 5-0 with 8 minutes left to play. Face-off brought all the way back out to center. That stick's going to be knocked out of Wheeler's hands, and the Stars will come away with the puck. Plays it through center, but Chontos is going to take that away. Chontos steps in. That'll be fought off by Prevost beautifully. Still holding him loose. Dare tries to knock that out. That gets all the way to the wall, where it'll be picked up by Chontos. Little bouncing puck gets away from Hintenmeyer, and here come the Stars. Stars take the zone. Long shot. Lane's going to fight that off. Second attempt for the wraparound. He's going to knock it all the way out the center, and here comes a loose puck with Cody Wheeler, and nobody to defend him. Wheeler all alone. Makes a move, and he buries it for the 6th one of the day. Cody Wheeler, 6-0 Heat. Seven minutes left to go in the second period. A commanding lead by the Heat, 6-0 currently. Knock deep to Chontos. He'll knock that over to Lee. Played in deep, back to Chontos. He'll continue to push it up the wall. That's going to sit right on the red line. First one to it will be the Stars' Corey Dare. That's going to bounce off Astalos. Still loose, and here comes turn and go of the Stars. Turn and go on the far side. Takes it down below the net. Continuing to work it. He's going to overskate it slightly, and here come the Heat. Little chip pass on the far side. Nobody there to receive it. And the Stars will go back to collect it. Astalos up the near side. That's going to be taken away by Turn and Go, who's going to burn on the far wing. A little bit of pressure by the Heat. Looks for a little give and go. That shot, and Lane gets a piece on that, but I don't know that he really saw that as he looked around for the rebound. But nonetheless, it stays out of the back of the net. One more attempt here for the Stars. Wrapped against the grain. Comes all the way out to center. Continuing to work that along. Dare on the far wing. Back up top. That's going to be knocked away. Continuing to stay there right on the red line. Eventually the Stars come in. Fake shot all alone. And we're going to have the first goal of the Stars. Number 11, who I unfortunately do not have a roster name for, is going to tuck that one away. And it's 6-1, Columbus Heat. 5:10 the time of that goal as we come back out to center. One in deep by the Heat. Heat knocked that down to Nehe. Up forward to Telfer. Telfer. Little sauce pass to Mendelson. Mendelson hits the post. A beautiful opportunity there. Continuing to battle for it. Stars come away with it. Onto the far side. Heat continuing to pressure here. Onto the near edge. That's going to be tipped on the way in. Eventually goes down low. Heat are going to come away with it. Passes it out to Mendelson. Mendelson with Telfer on a 2-on-1. 2-on-1 opportunity here for the Heat. Walks the line and buries it low. Andrew Telfer with the 7th goal. And it's 7-1 Heat. 4 minutes and 20 seconds is the time of that goal in the second period. Both teams come back out towards center. A lot of scoring in this game. One forward by the Heat. Here comes Hittenmeyer. Hittenmeyer is going to win again, and that's going to beat Prevo low blocker. And it is 8-1 Columbus Heat. Hittenmeyer with the puck is going to take that in deep. He's going to get stripped of it, and here comes Wiggins. Wiggins up to Hittenmeyer. Over across to Wheeler. Wheeler overskates it slightly. Down low to Nehe. Nehe takes it in behind his own net. Up to Wheeler. Wheeler is going to get forced off the puck, and here come the Stars. Stars makes a nice move around one. Can't quite get away. Lane closes on him, and he has to take it down below his own net, up along the near wall. Stars continuing to possess here. Eventually, that's going to go to the far corner and knocked all the way back out to center. That'll be stripped by Hittenmeyer. Prevo comes out to play it. He whiffs on it a little bit. He's able to get back to his net, though. Up front, another opportunity, and that's going to go high and out as Wiggins had him down low, but just puts it over the iron and out of play. Both teams go back to center and try it again. Wheeler tries to win it forward. Plays it off the wall, trying to play it to himself. Mendelson not quite able to get to it. Excuse me, that'll be Clyde Wiggins that can't get to it. Plays it up along the far side. Pushed back in towards center. Lines up. That shot's going to go wide up along the far boards. Stars continuing to take it. Played back to Prevo. Prevo plays it out of play. Over the wall. I think he was trying to hit the glass and send it down the rink, but just puts it a little too high. Referee's giving us the clarification that it was not a field goal. And he almost eats it there. That'll be Kyle Sipperly. Sipperly coming off of injury from the summer. It's glad to see him back in action here. We want to give a special thank you to all of our officials today. Nick, Kyle, DJ, and Jake, all helping us put this program together and doing a great job at it. Played back into Lane. Lane will cover that up. A little bit of a miscommunication by Chantos. Face off to the left of Lane. Both teams stepping in on it. Heat are going to come away with it. Mendelson taking it into the boards. Played down low. Tries to kick it ahead. Eventually Lee will get to it. Stars strip him of the puck. Stars on the far wall. Send that all the way deep. Astalos is going to play that on the far side. Back to the near side. Heat are going to chip that ahead. And here come the Columbus Heat. Andrew Telford makes a nice move around one. Taken to his knees. Puck stuck down below him. Chantos eventually will get the squirting puck. Back on his stick from Hittenmeyer. That shot in is going to be blocked. Stars continuing to battle for it. Continuing to work is the Stars, not giving up on this game yet. Wraps it around the near side. That shot trying to go in low, and time will expire on the second period. Third period action is right behind us. When we come ahead, we will have more MIHA hockey. You're listening to Grove City Hockey.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH Duck Races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Tex. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com. Third period action is just about to start. Second period started off 3-0. It is currently 8-1. Columbus Heat with a pretty large lead. Detroit Stars coming out of the intermission with a ton of energy, though. May be able to see some kind of comeback here. Shot in low, and that's just going to go wide. Second man in, not quite able to get a stick on it. The Heat are going to turn it right back in. Try again. Another opportunity is going to go up into the netting as Telfer's taken down on the play. Face-off will be on the right side of Nick Lane, or excuse me, that'll be of Zach Prevost. Face-off one towards the middle. Stars will keep possession. Down below their own net. They're just going to eat up some time here as Corey Dare. Back onto the stick of Dare. Wraps that around for Astalos. Astalos has got to move. He's got a man leading him in front. If he can get it there. Takes that down low. Another stop. That's going to be knocked wide. Finds a man in front. He's just going to whiff on the play. Still there. Loose, and a beautiful save by Lane. Lane took a beating there as that puck sat on the doorstep. Wasn't covered. Puck dumped deep into the Stars zone. Dare back to collect. Dare up to Astalos. Astalos on the near side. Passes that towards center. Another opportunity broken up by the Heat, and here comes Lee. Lee stripped of the puck. Turn and go with the puck. Turn and go looks low, and that's not going to be able to find the defenseman's stick. Eventually picked up by Mendelson, and he'll get on his horse and get ready to go. Mendelson to Telfer. Telfer taking it in low. Continuing to wheel with it. Finds a man on the far side. Long blast by Lee, and that'll go into the glove and played out by Prevost. Prevost onto the stick of Turn and Go. Turn and Go, taking it wide. That shot's fought off by Lane, and here come the Heat. Heat dumping it in deeper. Another opportunity by the Stars, and that'll be tipped all the way down. Onto the far wall is the Stars. Another shot's fought off by Lane. Sits on the doorstep. Beautiful. How did he make that save? Puck bounced off the ground and hit him on the underside of his forearm. He was able to draw that in and collect it in his chest. Beautiful save by Nick Lane. .25 left to go in the third period. 8-1 is still the score. The Columbus Heat leading over the Detroit Stars. Hittenmeyer with the puck. Nice little move to play between his legs. Passes that over across to Wheeler. Wheeler with a little bit of a one-handed tap. That rode up a little bit high, but the Stars are going to come away with it. Stars playing it along the far boards. Continuing to battle here. Dumps it in onto the near corner. They're both going to race for it. First one, too, it'll be Wiggins. Wiggins with the puck. Plays that up to Wheeler. Nice one-touch to Hittenmeyer by Wheeler. Here comes Hittenmeyer on the near side. Shot! Hits the glove of Prevost. Sits on the doorstep. The Stars are going to get to it first. Stars on the far wall. Taking it in through center red. Nice little move to get around one. Trying to get around a second one. He's going to be turned back along the far wall. Another opportunity. Oh, and that's going to be tipped away by Wiggins. And here comes Hittenmeyer with Wheeler on the wing. Hittenmeyer on the near side. Takes a step in. That's going to go wide and onto the stick of Wheeler.
Wheeler keeps the puck. He's going to try to push it in center, and a long draw by the Stars is going to go down and around. Kicks out on the near side. Heat converging on that puck quickly. Stars with a lot of life right now. That's going to be dumped in even deeper. Astalis with the puck on his stick. Shoots it off the corner. Onto the stick of Wiggins. Wiggins getting pressured. Continue to battle for it. Gets taken down on the play. Still battling. Stars are going to lose their stick, and Wiggins is going to be free. Wheeler, down low. Back to Wiggins. Back to Wheeler. He's going to have one too many passes. That skips off his stick and onto the twig of the Stars. Long stretch pass into lane, and he'll just hold on to that for good measure as we get ready for another faceoff. 8:11 left to go in the third period. Faceoff will be on the right side of lane. Pushed into center, and that'll be knocked off of the stick of the Stars. Stars get it right back on the top of the circles, continuing to battle for it. Nice little chip shot, and that's going to be taken away by Telfer. Telfer, one-on-one coming in. Can't get around the defender that cleanly, and the Stars come away with it. Stars are going to hold it behind their own net. Sends it all the way down the rake. That shot's going to go off the side of the cage. Lee's going to pick it up for the Heat. Lee holds behind his own net. Make the move around one, trying to make a move around the second one. On the doorstep is the Stars. Another opportunity for the Stars. And a beautiful save by Lane. They still have possession. Another save by Lane. A third one, and he is unbeatable in this series as he stands tall 3 times in a row for the Heat. Nick Lane standing big for the Heat. We'll have another face-off there. The look on the face of the Heat players, they know that that goalie just saved their lives there, and they've got to get it right back for him. Stars get the possession again, looking for a man up front, continuing to battle with it. The Stars are going to play it along the far side. Nice little skating maneuver. That shot's going to go wide. Stars almost able to get to it, but not before Mendelson does. Mendelson of the Heat coming down with Nasher and Chantos. That's going to be blocked wide. Good opportunity for the Heat once again. Stars with possession. That's going to be floated in through center. Broken up by Chantos. Chantos walking in. Looking in through center. Can't find it. Continue to battle is Chantos. He's going to play it on the doorstep. Nice save by Prevost. Another opportunity here. And that'll find the back of the net. And that will do it for the Columbus Heat. Your T3 champions here in Columbus. Final score 9-1 and a dominating lead and a victory by the Heat. We thank you guys for watching today as we step aside. We will see you again November 9th and 10th in Taylor, Michigan. Until next time, you're watching Grove City Hockey.